10 hours, me tugboat again, telling you it's your last chance to pick up a plush of me and all these 6 shirts. Sale ends Monday, June 15th, and after that, they gone for good.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sun down because today I'm sick. I don't feel good. And I feel like I'm just a little...
Stop complaining, dude. Just read the fucking script.
Today we're...
Smile!
Today we're going to be talking about gang stalking. Gang stalking is something that's become quite the controversial topic online. Nowadays, there's an increasing fear of mass government surveillance. While this is a legitimate fear, there are some people who believe they're already being carefully watched over by malicious forces. Hey, don't get me wrong, gang stalking is not new. It's been around forever, but it's a fascinating subject that I feel has evolved over time too. Which, if you don't know what gang stalking is the act of a coordinated group of people essentially stalking a person or watching their every move for the purpose of harassment. That's why you get people online, you know, videos on Instagram. And back in the day, I first heard about it whenever I heard Rusty Cage's song about it, and he did a video about it. This is a while back. Very catchy. I remember when on YouTube, then from there, you just kind of, you know, because your mind is open to actually seeing those things, like, or just because you know what the keyword is, then you can start seeing it more. But now I think it's evolved even more with the rise of vertical content, because now it's anybody with a phone can just record something and then post it very quickly on a social media platform. So that's why you have people, who like watch like their mailman, and like he comes by every fucking day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Also gets other people paranoid because if someone posts it, they're just like...
Already paranoid people looking at paranoid people causes chaos.
Well, it's like the thing, I think people, I mean, everyone's saying it was crazy, but they're just like, yeah, the birds are Chinese spies. And then you find out like China
Which is true.
Yeah, China... China does have drones that are bird size, so...
People have the right, and I feel like the gumption to be paranoid in today's times. You know what I mean? I want somebody to gang stalk me. I want to be gang stalked.
Look right out the window.
Oh my God! Most people see gang stalking as a form of wild conspiracy, so it's easy to discount self-anointed victims as nutcases or boil their struggles down to paranoid delusions, right? It doesn't help when it's a 53-year-old woman without any clothes on, screaming and looking frantic, right? It's easy to assume, okay, well, she's on drugs. But what if she's not? Are they actually crazy? What if there's more to the phenomenon than people realize? Today, we're going to talk about real historic gang stalking cases, as well as the average everyday people that claim to be targeted. Can I just take like
No.
5?
No. Take a drink. Read the script. Come on, we have to film 3 more videos today. We're behind schedule already.
Right.
It's 12 p.m. and we have 6 hours of recording.
Okay. If this is the first you've heard of gang stalking, let's get into how it works. What makes the concept of gang stalking so terrifying is not just being spied on, but being spied on by a large coordinated network of people. Because potential gang stalking perpetrators include the police as well as military, and the situation can be much more terrifying than a passing stranger simply staring you down on the street. It's the idea of a collected group of people that are out to get you, right? It's not just it's not one person, it's an organization. It's something that's larger, right? It's Big Brother watching you. It's an idea that's trying to get you for whatever reason.
Or Big Sister.
Or Big Sister. Patricia, big girl, volleyball and softball all-star. They call her Ham Hock in the locker room.
They call her
When she never says her full name, Patricia, she either says Trish or Pat. TIs, or targeted individuals, live in constant fear of being followed. This means hyperanalyzing every facial expression and movement the people around them make to ensure they're not part of this malicious network of people out to get them. And there are endless reasons why someone may believe they are being gang stalked. One popular narrative is that the powers that be wish to experiment on innocent people with high-tech mind control technology behind their back, which sounds like schizophrenia. But how do we know it's not schizophrenia, Nick?
We don't. Well, you could. You could.
No, Dick, we have to show these people empathy. One thing you don't have for me while I'm sick.
Yes, well, I will not have empathy on you. I don't have empathy on schizophrenics.
You're such a kind God, you know that? However, the perpetrators of this act can be just about anyone, from jilted exes to space aliens. That's a big spectrum.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Actually, how big of a spectrum is that? An insane ex-girlfriend to an alien that you don't know their own language, whatever, species you've never seen. How big is that gap?
That's huge.
You think
That's
so?
Anything in between, because
There's some people in my past where I've been like, I'd go on the fucking UFO. I mean, I'd be less shocked. I'd be like, get me out of
Oh, yeah. Well, see, if that which one's more dangerous?
Yeah.
The X. The alien, he just wants to watch.
here. You think so? Remember that movie Fire in the Sky? It's like a pretty mid movie, but that scene with when he's on the table and stuff, I wonder how real it is like that. Also, they're always putting stuff in you. Why are aliens always wanting to put stuff in you?
Well, because they want to test you.
Do you think that the alien stuff, when people were like, oh, he probed me, was that just because it was men in the 60s or 50s having gay sex and they didn't want to admit it?
Oh, yeah. They went to the doctor because of like a torn asshole. And they're like, I was probed by aliens.
Or something, yeah. Why are you walking funny? Should an alien pick me up and put something in me? He looks outside and he just sees like his boyfriend in the bushes.
I was gonna say maybe his boyfriend's an alien. Just little.
How do we know?
little
How do we know?
Jump
Yeah.
the border.
Talking about some Kansas guy that's having homosexual tendencies. All of a sudden he meets, some guy from the Philippines, as if he knows where that is. In the 1940s. Yeah, right. He's probably like, he's from space.
Take me to your leader.
Yeah, take me to your leader, Ricardo.
This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. It's a perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space, and it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and the lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. It's important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong.
Gang stalking tactics, as told by the self-reported victims, can often get so complex that it's easy to discount them as lies or symptoms of a psychotic disorder. After all, hallucinations brought on by these disorders can easily make someone feel as if they're being watched. Regardless of their validity, being a TI is exhausting and can ruin your life through fear and paranoia alone. I mean, people have full-on mental breakdowns. Even if you are not a TI or a targeted individual, the thought of being a TI or targeted individual, I think, would be catastrophic to the mental state. There would never be rest.
No, yeah.
Constant distress.
I'd be constantly paranoid if I thought someone was fucking with me or just watching me all the time.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm constantly paranoid is because I told you I was sick today, and I told you that my wife was helping me and that you still were insistent on me coming up here and doing this fucking video.
Well, that is a you problem. Tell Allison. Allison knows our schedule, and you getting sick is not going to mess it up. You had the entire weekend to rest.
What are you talking about? We were at a convention the whole weekend.
Exactly. You could have rested.
I'm supposed to rest during a very busy, okay, whatever. Though gang stalking is a relatively new phenomenon, there are plenty of historical examples dating back centuries. Often cited as the first example of gang stalking is the case of James Tilly Matthews. Born in 1770 and living in London, James had a long history of imprisonment and subsequent release due to insanity. The first time he was arrested was after the French suspected him of being a double agent during the French Revolution. The next arrest occurred a few years later when he began shouting treason at a lord during a debate in the House of Commons. And while living in London, James believed that there was a gang living in a cellar near London Wall using a device he called the heirloom to shoot magnetically charged rays into his body. James' descriptions of this gang and their device were recorded in nearly a book-length psychiatric report written by one of the caretakers at the hospital. According to James, the device supposedly ran off a dog excrement, animal sperm, and putrid human breath. And the gang consisted of his leader, Bill the King, and his second in command, Jack the Schoolmaster. Below them was a woman dressed as a man dubbed Sir Archie, and the person operating the machine, Glove Woman. The machine had multiple mind control settings, including stone making, lobster cracking, bomb bursting, thigh talking, and James' least favorite, brain saying. This final setting allegedly forced thoughts into his brain against his will. James also claimed that at one point, the gang implanted a magnet into his brain, which enhanced the heirloom's effects, causing him to laugh uncontrollably and speak nonsense. James also claimed to occasionally encounter the gang in the streets of London. During these encounters, they would pull out and use magnetic batons that would allow them to vanish. James would tell others around him of the gang's work, warning them about the machine and how there were spies living in London. And for years, he would talk about the gang and blame major catastrophes on them until 1814, when he was put in a private asylum. Under the care of doctors at Fox's London house, James' delusions stopped. Though the story is cited as the first cured case of paranoid schizophrenia, the behaviors he exhibited before his treatment are believed to be the earliest recorded instances of someone believing they were being gang stalked. So let me tell you something. If you were able to follow along with that and understand all the shit that just happened, bravo. Which, here's the thing. Was it proved that he like did all those things? Because what a colorful life, first off, before, you know, the gang stalking mental illness thing. Also, people living in the sewers in London doesn't seem totally fucking far off to me, dude.
And a machine that ran on dog urine and...
Well, see, now so the parts that came up is when I'm like, he is trying to validate these things that he's experiencing. So to me, I can't tell if he has like dog jism, some poo-poo, and people are coming up and yelling at him. So he's like, I smell all these things, and it's powered by it. The dog jizz, I don't understand that. The animal, I don't know what that was. I don't know if that's a practice back then or whatever, but...
Maybe he smelled too much dog jizz. It's common in London.
How do you know what dog jizz smells like? It's the 1800s. That's what they did. They collected it for fucking honey and oats or whatever.
What?
You know, I bet that's a thing. I bet you anything there was a business that probably jacked off an animal, and they're like, you put it in your cereal in the morning. It's like, it goes great with toast.
It's like ancient Chinese medicine.
I mean, yeah, anything. I mean, people are fucking stupid. They're dumb. I don't know. I like how it smells. I mean, I don't.
That sounds like blasphemy, though.
Editor, cut it out. Whatever. It wouldn't be until centuries later that the term gang stalking would officially be coined, and more cases of gang stalking paranoia would be recorded. Ernest Hemingway is one of the most prolific authors of the 20th century, known to billions worldwide. Have you heard of him? Everyone in the comments right now, if you actually know who Ernest Hemingway is, say, I know who Ernest Hemingway is.
I know who Ernest Hemingway is. He's in World of Warcraft. He's a big game hunter.
See, and that's the problem. I'm talking about gangsta, which also I want to say Ernest Hemingway's gang stalking was real. And now you're like, I know who Ernest Hemingway is. World of Warcraft, methinks? Follower of Arthas, probably? I don't know if that's true, but... In 1961, he would take his own life. However, his death would be surrounded in mystery as the years before were filled with paranoia. 2 years before Ernest Hemingway's death, Hemingway had deep connections to the communist movements in Spain and Cuba, and he would regularly spend time in both countries and have contact with government officials. Because of this, Ernest believed that he was being stalked and surveilled by the FBI, and when he hung out with friends, he refused to use his own car or even talk while driving, fearing everything was being taped. He would have to have his friends pull over and wait for cars he suspected of tailing them to pass by. And on one occasion, he saw two auditors working late inside a bank and believed they were combing through his finances. Hemingway would get up from his table at a restaurant, believing the wait staff were agents and some of his interns were federal agents. His paranoia... Sorry, my fucking... Ugh.
No, sorry. Come on, keep going.
His paranoia would start to eat away at him at the point where he could hardly function, so he's eventually admitted to a psychiatric facility where he would receive shock therapy. While in the hospital, he would turn on his close friends, believing that they were working for the feds as well. Following his death, people believe that he was simply a psychotic, drunk old man, but it turns out that his paranoia was actually justified. Eventually, the FBI would declassify a 122-page document titled Hemingway Part 1, which went into great detail about the agency's monitoring of his every fucking move. It also hinted that Hemingway may have loosely worked with the FBI while they were fighting against both Spanish and Cuban communists, which the fact that it's labeled Part 1 implies that there are more pages that have even yet to be surfaced. So who knows? Who knows how many parts there are, Nick?
Just the fact that, yeah, you were working with someone, you know what the FBI is capable of, and now you see all the signs and nobody believes you.
You're working with them. We don't know how his relationship with them ended. Is it poorly? To the point now where he's like, they're gonna fucking kill me. Because also he probably knows the severity of like, well, they're not just gonna like assassinate you. They're gonna make you say like, oh, he committed suicide or something, right? In the first pages of the document, the FBI admitted that Hemingway was slightly against working with them and referred to their operations as similar to Nazi Germany's Gestapo. It's not a great page one, you know, turn of the page kind of document opener. So no wonder Ernest was fucking like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
I like how it's too. It's like he doesn't agree with our methods. All right.
All right, I guess we're the bad guys then. For decades, people had theorized that Hemingway's paranoia had been genuine, with one theory stating that the Mayo Clinic, which was affiliated with the hospital that delivered his shock therapy, might have worked with the FBI directly to fry his brain and worsen his mental state. Who knows how many people have been affected by gang stalking that have gone unnoticed? The only reason that we know what the FBI did to Ernest was that we had a prominent public figure whose files were eventually publicized. But, I mean, the amount of people that you don't know is fucking insane. A few decades after his passing, another author would struggle with the same paranoia caused by a different government agency. Gloria Naylor was a famous author who saw her great success with her releases in the 80s and 90s. In 1996, she would get into an argument with her neighbor who allegedly had a brother working for the National Security Agency. agency. In the following weeks, Gloria claimed that random cars would continually drive down her street and watch her house. Out in public, people would begin following her everywhere she went. On airplanes, she'd noticed people would mimic her every movement, and she believed her phone had been tapped. In an interview, she stated her belief that the government was using technology capable of decoding her brain and reading her thoughts. She would claim this technology caused her to hear certain racist and anti-Semitic phrases on repeat in her head, despite not outwardly feeling that way. All right. I mean, that's crazy, but at the same time, it is kind of funny that someone's like, I don't know, they're like actually fucking super racist, and they're like, I don't actually feel that way though.
Yeah, it's just thoughts in my head. Someone's putting those thoughts in my head.
Boy, oh boy, the government's having a field day right now. She fully believed that this was all part of an elaborate surveillance campaign by the NSA. Her final book, 1996, is a fictionalized memoir heavily based on her real-life story. It was received with mixed reviews, with some believing her story, while others remained skeptical. However, there might be some truth to Gloria's story. Before her passing in 2016, there were multiple NSA whistleblowers who exposed the agency for its mass surveillance and data collection program. It was also discovered that in 2008, the U.S. Army received a grant for telepathic technology that could use the brain's electrical activity to transmit messages. I have a feeling that like NSA, FBI, whatever, the things that they're actually using, like actually manipulate people, I think it's like it drives them crazy, but then the effects of that cause people to like, I don't think that like they're like, okay, well, we're gonna shoot a ray and it's gonna make you think a certain way.
Oh.
I have a feeling that like it fucks their brain up and then their brain formulates whatever. You know, I don't believe that they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna shoot this and now you have anti-Semitic and racist ideologies. I think that it just probably fucking jumbles your brain or something, and then it like makes you go crazy.
It's kind of like if they like, yeah, we're testing something on you, and they just had like a microwave pointed at your brain.
Well,
it's
yeah, like
frying
literally,
you,
yeah.
and they think it's doing X, but it's actually causing you to hallucinate.
I don't know any of that shit. All I know is like I feel like if you condition somebody enough to their brain, I feel like you can like fuck with their brain chemistry. Gang stalking isn't just limited to government bodies. Companies can perform it as well. In 2019, eBay faced criminal charges that led to $3 million in fines after employees went on an unhinged harassment campaign. Ina and David Steiner were co-founders and writers for E-Commerce Bytes, a newsletter focusing on e-commerce companies. Ina had written a story about a lawsuit where eBay accused Amazon of stealing its business by poaching its sellers. In it, she lightly criticized eBay CEO Devin Winig's business strategies. eBay executives had already taken note of Ina's inflammatory newsletter when she previously mocked Devin's insane income and how little he paid his employees. According to the court documents, after Ina wrote the second story, Devin's communications chief, Steve Weimer, messaged another high executive, James Ball. In his messages, he would state, and I quote,
If you're ever gonna take her down, now is the time.
Calling her a biased troll who needs to get burned down. This sparked what would be a month-long gang-stalking campaign that escalated with each passing day. eBay had its own intelligence agents within the company led by James Bow. With his new marching orders from Weimer, he began using the team to harass and stalk the couple. And shortly after the memo was put out, people within the team started creating fake Twitter accounts to send death threats to the couple, dox them, and encourage people to sexually assault Ina.
What? Encourage.
Jesus, what the fuck are you talking about? It's insane. The fact too, they're just like, what, eBay? Not long after the harassment online began, Bao's team started sending physical packages to the Steiner household. These packages included a bloody pig mask, funeral wreaths, a book titled Grief Diaries, Surviving the Loss of a Spouse, and insects including live spiders, fly larvae, and cockroaches. They even began sending pornographic magazines to their neighbor's house with David's name on them. This is all like some Scientology shit. It has like, how do we know that fucking eBay and Scientology are in cahoots, dude? It's too similar. But also, it's a newsletter. I mean, like, it must have, I mean, who the fuck actually, who read it? I mean, I guess just the CEO to be like, how dare they? I'm the CEO of eBay. I'm not gonna stand for something like this. Go put fly larvae and say that people go tweet that you're gonna sexually assault her. Yes. Realizing the couple wasn't intimidated, Weimer became also Chads. Realizing the couple wasn't intimidated, they're like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What? Weimer became enraged and told Baugh,
I want to see ashes.
Lower.
Do whatever it.
Lower.
Oh.
I wanna see
ashes. I want to see ashes. Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
This launched stage 2 of their campaign against the Steiners. Members of Bau's team began surveilling their home and following the couple around. The company also began creating fake Craigslist ads under Steiner's names, claiming they were having swinger parties and estate sales at their homes. DoorDash drivers would endlessly deliver pizzas to their home, and eventually, Bao's employees began straight up doxing their street address. The entire time, both Ina and David were petrified by what was going on. They would tell family and friends about it and repeatedly find themselves taking pictures of random cars outside their home, fearing for their safety. The Steiners would get an investigator involved who combed tirelessly through all the information they had and had found some interesting links. First, he found that all the pizza payments were made with a gift card from Silicon Valley near eBay headquarters. Fucking moron. It didn't take much digging for the investigator to find some information on both Bao and one of his employees, Veronica Z. Not only did he find their phone numbers, but he learned that the two were staying at a hotel at the Ritz-Carlton. When the investigator attempted to confront them at the Carlton, they were already gone and headed to the airport. He attempted to call them, but Bao would pretend to be Z's husband and would play dumb. In time, the FBI would get involved, and Bao's team began scrambling to create a fake stalker to frame. They also began fabricating personal dossiers on the Steiners to try to cover their tracks while also making the couple look bad. Members of Bao's team even attempted to find a friendly police officer in the Bay Area that would falsify security camera footage to try and back up their side of the story. eBay's legal team had also gotten involved and launched a full internal investigation. Despite Bao's attempts at having his employees delete incriminating evidence of their stalking, everything was eventually brought to light. In the following weeks, the intelligence agents under Bao would be fired. Bao himself would be put on administrative leave, and Weimer would be fired as well. Later the month, the CEO would resign and receive a $57 million exit package.
Oh my.
$50 million in an exit package. Fuck you. In 2020, the U.S. Department of Justice charged several employees with multiple counts of cyber stalking, conspiracy, and witness tampering. Each charges carried a potential 1 to 5 years in prison, which the CEO, guess what, was never charged with anything. So that's a shocker. In addition to the sentencing, eBay had to pay $3 million and agreed to be monitored by the government for 3 years. The Steiners also filed a civil lawsuit that was recently adjourned for an undisclosed amount, which $3 million bucks, that's not enough. Not when the fucking CEO is getting a $57 million fucking exit package. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Look online today and you'll see that gang stalking is still very prevalent. In fact, feelings of fear and paranoia are only worse now that countless online communities exist that feed into a person's every delusion. Those who are deeply affected by supposed gang stalking are often heavily involved in these online echo chambers, leading to wild posts that get treated as completely reasonable across Facebook, Reddit, and other online forums. Among these posts, nothing can be as simple coincidence. Even a bug found crawling from the wall must be a surveillance bug there to document their conversation and movements. Other creators dedicate their entire careers to exposing their supposed gang stalking, often by just filming their everyday lives and interpreting everyone's movements as suspicious in some way. Similar to how people online will trick internet lolcows into destroying their lives for content, commenters on these videos will confidently assure them what's happening is 100% real in order to keep the content rolling. One of the most insane cases of this is seen in Yoshikazu Iwama. Yoshi was known online and within the community as a peculiar man that was convinced he was being followed and monitored by a town filled with stalkers. To combat this, he would bring his digital camera everywhere he went and would diligently film and upload videos under the name Ayuyo700. These videos often consisted of him making strangers uncomfortable, and he wouldn't shy away from extreme acts like screaming at the elementary schools across the street or even chasing down high school students on his bike. He was very often arrested for his crimes. After filming a heated interaction with 2 young neighbors who were fed up with his behavior, the video was posted and went viral, leading to Yoshi becoming a hot topic across the internet. Because he was so comfortable filming his neighborhood, people were easily able to track down his home, and what followed was real-life harassment that would escalate from throwing trash on his doorstep to costume men scaring him, filling his house with smoke, and even visiting his ill father at the hospital as well as his gravesite once he passed away. Swarms of people came to mess with his lawn, dance for a security camera, and scream at him for long periods of time, knowing he'd upload the footage, which was exactly what they wanted. Many streamers would offer support to Yoshi by interviewing him and helping him pay off his bills, and the harassment had calmed down significantly as time went on. It's clear that this man was simply struggling mentally, and people used his fear of being stalked for content. Ironically, these fans basically became the real-life gang stalkers Yoshi was previously made fun of for believing in, which is just fucking wild. But that's the thing though, once you get into that lolcow territory, once you get into that territory where people, for some reason, have this like vendetta against you, I always find that these people that are obsessed with like trolling people online are just as like mentally fucking disturbed as the other people. You get this gratification of tearing down someone that bad. But also too, I mean, I don't know, there's a thing of being like when you're young, you're like, haha, that's funny, but to actually proactively go somewhere, fucking visit someone's ill father, go to his gravesite afterward, I don't know, fill his house with smoke, it's just fucking crazy, man. It's difficult to just believe a lot of these stories at face value, but sometimes it doesn't seem too far-fetched when you look at the past. When mind control experiments like MK Ultra are a well-known part of CIA history, it's not crazy to assume that there's at least desire desire by those in power to control the minds of people in some way. Today, there are so many cases of potential gang stalking that online groups form solely just to investigate and understand them. While the concept of powerful people tapping into your phones and cameras isn't really that shocking anymore, some people certainly take it to the extremes. In the majority of these cases, you're likely not being followed, and you should be careful choosing the communities you inhabit, because they might just feed into the dangerous false narratives that you've constructed for yourself. So for the love of God, if you think something's happening, seek help. And if there's a schizophrenic person or a mentally disturbed person on your Instagram story, don't feed into it, all right? Let the person be, just scroll. The world will be a better place, Nick.
I like, comment, and support them.
Well, until next time, I am getting out of here, and I'm gonna go probably sleep for a bit because I am very sick and I don't feel well. So,
well, I already told you we have more videos to record, so you're gonna sit there, and we're gonna record for another 6 hours.
I feel like you're gang stalking me. I feel like I see you out in public. I'm like, we're not at work.
Yeah.
Nick,
in your window. I'm going in and sniffing everything.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? I was scrolling through some social media apps today. Little Instagram. Little X, right? And it seems that no matter where I go on this hellscape we call Earth, or even the internet, I find the worst mobile game ads ever.
Hello.
I don't know how it's possible. It should be illegal. It's false advertisement. As I kept scrolling through, it was just all these different ones. So I had the thought to myself, we have to make a tournament bracket of what is the worst mobile game ad out there. This is the bracket we have. Emperor and Beauties, that's a great name. Ant Legion, Lily's Garden, Refantasia, Charm and Conquer, Gallery Coloring Book and Decor, Garden Affairs, Dragon... I was just like, these names are funny. Dragon Farm Adventures, Encanto, question mark? King's Choice, Chief Almighty, Fat to Fit, Hero Wars, Hustle Castle, Merge Franchise, Flying Gorilla, and Project Makeover. You've probably definitely seen some of these before, but today it is a battle of deception. It is a battle of who is the most egregious piece of shit to let these things go through. So without further ado, let's get started. All right, round one, we do have Emperor and Beauties, which I do like the thumbnail a lot. Small Asian boy and all of his little fuck puppets, very nice. And Ant Legion, which Ant Legion does seem like, this seems like a little hipster indie game kind of thing. But let's take a look at the ads.
Please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She is not pretty anymore. Nobody wants her.
She's not pretty anymore. Nobody wants her. Nobody want. Nobody want. Nobody want! If the man is guilty or not guilty. I like how it's not, is the man guilty? If the man is guilty or not guilty. This is obviously a Mexican game. Oh my god, look at this. Promoted. He's doing the Psy dance, the Gangnam Style dance. What is this game? So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, just a game about are these single men guilty or not guilty? It's kind of a fun concept. That's a pretty good bad game ad. All right, Ant Legion. Come on, dude. Wait, the bee. Wait. The bee can't call for help after, I mean, just raw dogging this ant. Why is it called Ant Legion? It's like a bumblebee. I don't know. I might have to download this game. To be fair, it's not as it's quick though. Oh, this is hard. These are both really good. I'm honestly invested more into Emperor and Beauties because there's more story. Ant Legion, all I really know is that you get to be a hornet and fuck a bee, and you get trapped by a spider. My heart says that I have to give it to Emperor and Beauties. The pageantry was just there, and also because they end with a Gangnam Style dance. You know what I mean? It's got to be Emperor and Beauties. Emperor and Beauties all the way. Round two, Lily's Garden Garden and Refantasia Charm and Conqueror, which that thumbnail, my God, look at this. There's a girl in a milkmaid outfit. This is definitely some furry porn type stuff. And Lily's Garden looks like a C-tier Illumination movie. Lily's Garden, it's a woman dancing and her tits are, or she's jump roping and she's like, her tits are bouncing up and down. And all these men keep walking in and looking at her. What is that about a garden? Where's the garden in that? Oh, there's multiple ads. Okay. Is this supposed to be, is this actually a gardening game? Fuck you, Lily's Garden. Also, the people hopping up so they can vibrate their pussy is on a different level, dude. And I hate that the industry's like, Lily's Garden. They're trying to be Leisure Suit Larry, and that's what I don't like. I don't know if I like Lily's Garden. That's off to a bad start with me. Okay. All right. The third one, I wish I would, if I would have just seen that one, that would be a very hard one to beat. You don't even get to hear it be like, oh, I'm pregnant. I'm so happy. And the guy takes a French moped and drives off. And it's like magical still. It's like a fun, like over the garden wall, like font, like, Lily's Garden, play now. So essentially from Lily's Garden, what we can expect is to jump rope with a woman, like a beat up fucking East Coast woman. Women are going to sit on washing machines and get their pussies all vibrated up, and your boyfriend's gonna leave for becoming pregnant. Fantasia, let's see here. Can you raise a perfect kid is the title of the video, and this is from their own YouTube channel, so. Why is that bad? Brown hair, bad. What? Not too bad. I like how is it terrible? I like how it's like your son or daughter isn't a big hot tittied anime chick. Oh no, I want another baby. Is the idea of the game to create the hottest child? Police! And if so, I don't know if I like the idea of like trying to. God, look how hot my kid is. Oh, another one. Refantasia. Get a slime. Day 1. It's so cute. It's so kawaii. Oh my God! Ahooga! My word! And that's it? It's a anthropomorphic blob with a kawaii face. Day 1. Day 3, it's just a bigger blob. And then by day 7, a week into it, you got a big tittied fuck slime puppet with what are the tiny children doing on it though? Research Institute. Beautiful butt, long legs, breast enhancement. All right, well, maybe it is my kind of game. Let's see here. I like how the short says, start your special research. Beautiful butt. Good choice. I'm gonna be the stickler here, but they choose beautiful butt, right? The first option is a person's thigh and you get like a half an ass cheek. The second one is a snake body. There's no ass there. The other one is an uncomfortable like furry butt, but it's mostly fixating on like the hole where the tail comes out. I don't know. And then long legs, they show you the first option is a horse and then a snake body or a mermaid body again. Which just makes, I think that all these are AI generated. I mean, with these so far, it's gotta be Lily's Garden. Lily's Garden wins that one for me. Gallery, coloring book, and decor, and garden affairs. Oh God, that might be another Lily's Garden thing. Garden affairs. Let's do this shit, dude. Oh my God. Are all of these game ads gonna be men leaving these pregnant women? They know exactly their demographic. These single dads are. We gotta get. They're gonna be our money maker. They're gonna be our breadwinners for sure. You get to accessorize the vacuum in this hoarder house. There's a dead body. There's a dead body marking there. What is this, dude? It's like the whole game is you having to raise these kids with a beat up dad, dude. The dad's just laying on the couch and it just has a broken heartbroken. All these games are just, it's fucking sad. I'm sad looking at these. All right, what about garden affairs? Oh, me and my wife. Yeah, don't grab a fucking Kleenex for his putrid diarrhea, dude. And put him on a jack? And now you dropped it and all the shit went everywhere. This is quite literally me and my wife. That's the scariest part of this. In terms of the competition, the Gathering Color Book and Decor has more of a story of a mother having to raise that. It definitely presents more of a story and much more of a game. Garden Affairs thing, I'm not gonna lie, the putrid diarrhea spilling was fucked though. To be fair though, the gallery coloring book, in terms of like a bad ad, it's almost more tragic. I'm gonna have to go with gallery coloring book, I think. Gallery coloring book, I think it deserves to win there. Just want to take a second to thank today's sponsor, Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon's been a long-standing partner of this channel. As you know, we've had our own toy. We've expressed how much we love working with these people, and we just wanted to give them a shout out once again to say thank you, Bad Dragon, for being one of the most professional, one of the most clean, one of the most handsome, one of the most nicest toy companies out there. But most importantly, if you're of age and you're looking to spice up the bedroom, be sure to check out Bad Dragon and see if there's anything for you or Mrs. or your boo, your bae, your whatever. I don't know all the fucking terms, but they're there. These products are unbelievably well made. Awesome people make it. They go through quality control. I mean, like, if your package gets lost, you can message them and be like, hey, my fucking package is gone. They're like, don't worry, asshole. We got you covered. It's been a great experience getting to partner with them, and we just can't thank them enough. So please, if you're in that realm of thought of wanting something a little extra for your relationship or even just for yourself, consider Bad Dragon. Thank you so much to them, and back to the video. Dragon Farm Adventures and Kanto, okay? Dragon Farm Adventures, let's go. God. Good Lord! We can't. Can we show any of this? My God. I'm not gonna lie, that is an impressive shot. That motherfucker did not care. Also, I like the so malicious. Also, Dragon looks so cute and harmless. Like, he's like ripping the fucking air out of his throat. And he's like, and the dragon's just like, that is haunting. That was haunting. Like, that was legitimately, that shook me to the core a bit.
Give me some ice cream. What are you doing? That's disgusting. Seriously, you are crazy. Are you insane? Oh my God. I never asked for this. Oh no. Call the manager right now. No. No, no, no. Don't make me eat this thing. I'm not gonna eat this.
So many of these have to be like poop and stuff. Look at the background. It's like, we don't talk about brood. No, 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 no. We don't talk. Also, it's a plate full of cockroaches and shit, and they're doing what they do at like Cold Stone Creamery and like making it. And at the end, she's gonna eat it anyways. The whole time, she's like, no, 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 and she's sitting on a beach. I don't have respect for it, I guess, is the thing. Objectively, it's the worst. It's the worst ad, but is it as brutal as seeing an innocent little dragon get shot in the throat? I don't think so. I do not think so. I think that Dragon Farm Adventures has to win here. Dragon Farm Adventures might be one of my favorite ones so far. I'm not gonna lie. That spoke to me. King's Choice and Chief Almighty. Uh-oh, two hot women. God, she's beautiful. King's Choice. My God. She has a black baby? Is that the bit at the end? But she just decides to be a fucking whore because she wants to fuck a servant in the bush. But that's not even the guy that gets her pregnant. He gives her some tea and does a fun little dance, and then there's a black baby. And it's his dad. Cuckoo! And then he just leaves her. Leaves her in the streets. That was a roller coaster is what that was. Also feels racist. What about Chief Almighty? Surely this one won't be racist, right? All right, well, we have a baby hanging on a branch. Oh, there they go. You must make a choice. The beast or the kid? Oh, boo. He ate a shark? Wait, what? That does not correlate with the concept art. That's an interesting one. If he would have chose the beast over the baby would have drowned, it might have won. I don't know if that beats the racist game ad, is how it feels to me. I don't think this even comes close to the racist ad, unfortunately. The racist ad wins, and I hate to say it, I hate to be that guy, but the racist ad, it wins. It won. The other ones are Fat to Fit and Hero Wars, all right? Her ass keeps getting bigger. You have to hold on to a drone. So you ass bump another person with another huge ass. You win. Wow. Look at that. Might as well watch the other game through. What makes this fun too is the more you eat, the faster you get. And that's fun. Oh, don't eat that broccoli. There you go. Atta girl. The drone aspect of this is so funny. I love just having the drone is so funny. Oh, watch out for those fans. Don't get slid in that broccoli. My big beautiful woman. Perfect. Look at that ass bump. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the first one, to be fair though, to show what I assume is the gameplay. And the other one is Hero Wars. What are the bugs on her body? Is he popping out of her belly button too? Is he like beating the shit out of the bugs? Oh, and he failed and you get to see her giant tits. These are both really bad. I think Hero Wars is probably the worst ad objectively. I had more fun watching just a woman's ass get larger, eating weird cheeseburgers and hopping onto a drone. The fat to fit thumb, I'm not gonna lie, that's into some fat shaming, which I don't like, dude. I don't fucking like that. But I'm gonna have to give it to Fat to Fit. Hero Wars, that was the worst one so far today. Hustle Castle with like a weird Big Mouth style character and Merge franchise. Let's take a look at Hustle Castle. So you go through castles, sexually assaulting women. You shoot 2 penis rockets at a girl, make her pregnant, and she runs screaming. The other girl you grab, kiss, and you just fucking hurl behind you. I don't know if I would play that game, but Merge Mansion. Okay. Okay. Some of these have to do with pregnancies and babies. Have you noticed that? This art's great though. She's out in the cult. What? I need boys. So the mom stabbed holes in the condom and the guy knew about it. And she's pregnant, but he catches him cheating on her. So then she's in the freezing cold and moves into a spooky, dilapidated house and then cleans it up. And that's your level. That's interesting, Nick. I'm not gonna lie, I was way more invested into Merge Mansion versus Hustle Castle. Starting off your promo ad of poking holes in a condom that's pretty crazy. I'm gonna have to do Merge's Mansion. And for the last round here, Flying Gorilla or Project Makeover. I have high hopes for Flying Gorilla. I mean, this is quite the fucking game here.
Me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope.
Okay, that was fun. That was about what I expected. I'm not gonna lie, and I wasn't disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I could see myself playing Flying Gorilla. Project Makeover. What is she covered in? Project Makeover Mud Poop Girl gets makeover after seeing cheating wife. This is a very progressive ad. Oh, clean herself off. She's so hot. Oh, she has hairy legs. I want to give Flying Gorilla the win, but I can't tell if it's just for the meme. Objectively, a girl covered in even the description, Project Makeover Mud Poop Girl gets makeover after seeing cheating wife. If I give it to Flying Gorilla, it's just for the meme, but really it's nothing compared to Project Makeover is I'm gonna have to give it to Project Makeover. Even though I know I feel like the comments are gonna be like Flying Gorilla should have won the whole thing, but that's just because it's for the meme. I can't do that. I have to think objectively here, okay? That's the end of the first round. Emperor Beauties and Lily's Garden, which we do have other series of ads here, so let's see the ad too.
Congratulations, my lord. Finally, you have a daughter. Really? But why she's black? I think you might need to ask your wife. It's okay. I can understand. I will bring up her. Congratulations, my lord. This is incredible. Your daughter turns to white skin.
That is that's one of the most offensive things I've ever seen in my life. Also, as a pro to this ad, is that they have voice acting with it too. Broken English voice acting. This might be one of the most irrehensibly evil ads I've ever seen in my life. That's gonna be hard for Lily's Garden to beat here. It's gotta go to Emperor and Beauties. May God have mercy on their soul. But back up is Gallery Coloring Book and Dragon Farm Adventures. Let's check out the second ad for Gallery. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do. It's always a woman, like, left in an abandoned house to freeze to death. That's not gonna help, putting that block over that. Now you're gonna have smoke in your house, you're gonna fucking die. Okay. Alright, what about the dragon one? Do we have, okay, so Dragon Farm does have a second one. Let's see here. God! Jesus! Jesus Christ! My fucking lord! Good God! Did you make a dick? You made a dick and balls with the drag. The second half of that didn't even register because of how extremely violent and fast-paced the beginning was. Just one hell of a shot again. My God. I mean, first off, with hands down, Dragon Farm Adventures. Because also in this one, at least they show some of the farm aspect to it. Gallery Coloring Book and Decor. And what the fuck? And also, it's a played out trope. Dragon Farm really has theirself set apart here. With the nice, cute dragon picture and stuff like that. Dragon Farm all day. Dragon Farm every day of the week there. King's Choice and Fat to Fit. King's Choice had a pretty strong one. I'm curious to see what their second ad campaign is here. Let's see. Can I spend the night here? Agree. Hell yeah. There we go. Beautiful animations. I should give you a kiss. It's another black baby. The same animation they used from the first one, and once again, she's left in the street. Oh, but this time we get a king toasting at the end. We left the woman to die. King's Choice. I'm really hoping Fat to Fit, the second ad. There's no other ad. Oh, boy. I'll watch Fat and Fit again, but I don't know, man. It is a giant ass, though. You're also farting while you're rolling. Oh my God, there's a castle called Twerk Battle at the end. I don't know. I'm lost. Fat to Fit, once again, they're kind of on their own thing here. Big funny asses. Whenever you roll, you fart. And there was a giant castle or building called Twerk Battle. I think I gotta go Fat to Fit. Fat to Fit it feels like it's on its own. You know, it isn't taking from other shitty predecessors. Fat to Fit is, while yes, it is fat phobic, at least it's in its own lane. Burgess Mansion or Project Makeover. Now, these are both very similar as well. I'm curious to see how do we delineate these. It just ends? Angel has a devil baby, even though he fucked a devil woman, so it makes sense that it would be a devil baby. He's like, oh my God. They're just so abrupt where you're like, you're just slapped in the fucking face, dude. I can't get past the beginning. Was that a fart or a queef? First off, they really don't. So you try to get revenge, you give yourself a buzz cut, and a tiara. What a horribly malicious game. Also, what? To also fart. To fart into that instrument would be so loud and so painful. And the guy is just like in heaven. And also it's like paprika and Parmesan cheese queef mist that just goes in his face and he's like, dude, this one's not even fair. That's so good. Project Makeover wins. This is a battle. This is a fucking battle. Emperor and Beauties and Dragon Farm Adventures. I'm curious. I'm curious. Emperor and Beauties. Let's see. The third ad here.
Drop dead gorgeous. Hot and sweet. Everybody loves me.
Okay. They chose a plus size person and they made the fucking earthquake sounds when she walks. Okay, hold on.
Seriously.
I'll make my dream come true.
What would you do? What's your dream? Makeup or do sports? It became jacked. What? This is unfortunate because that's their weakest ad I've seen so far, and this is like being in week 3 of American Idol and singing your worst song. It's like, I know what you got, but that was not it. If Dragon Farm comes out swinging here, they're gonna be in some big fucking trouble, dude. Let me tell you that much. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? See, these are, once again, it's the same problem. They started up with too strong. I almost feel like I have to watch one more of their ads just to see, because these are it's too split. So I'm gonna watch one more of each. Okay, this is a strong one. Pregnant man, I have your baby. Okay. Oh, that's just it. There's no video. That is funny. Will you promote him to Prince Consort? I don't know, man. Dragon Farm Ventures. Wait. The mom gave birth and its fucking soul just left. These were 2 good ones at the beginning. I'm curious. Let me check the first Emperor Beauty one again. The first one's just so good. Him hitting his wife and then flying off. That's just crazy. That's fucking crazy. The Emperor Beauties is by far way more heinous. Like, as like war crimes level of heinous shit, I feel like it would be wrong to say that Dragon Farm is crazier than Emperor and Beauties. I have to give it to Emperor and Beauties. I'm sorry, Dragon Farm. I love you, but I'm sorry. I have to give it to Emperor and Beauties. Project Makeover and Fat to Fit. I mean, I don't even have to watch this one. Project Makeover is gonna stomp it. I think there is another one to watch. Let me see.
What the?
That is disgusting. That is fucking disgusting.
Oh, no.
Also, in all of these project makeovers, the person that's always getting the makeover just ends up hideous or like horribly sad with how they end up looking. It's very malicious. I mean, I don't have to watch the rest of this. I mean, to start off also, and her armpit sweat is just profusely pouring into a guy's open sleeping mouth. It makes it the winner. Project Makeover. Which leads us to our finals, Emperor and Beauty versus Project Makeover. Project Makeover has one more that I haven't seen, so I'm gonna watch that one. She's totally my type. Which one? The instructor or the girl that has chemical gas coming out of her fucking pussy? Which one, dude? And that's it. That's the entire thing. What did you even click? Let it be or join them? And it's just you smirking at the end? What do you mean join them? That is... Oh my god. I have to watch the second Emperor and Beauty. I feel like the second Emperor and Beauty's one was pretty fucked too. Let me see. Oh, that was the Black Baby one. That's the one that started the Black Baby trend.
Congratulations, my
And then it changed it. Congratulations, my lord.
You have a daughter.
You have a daughter.
Really? But why she's black?
But why is she black? That's hard, man. These are both horrible. Let's list off the facts here, because we've seen all of them. Well, let's put up the facts. Emperor and Beauty's abandoning wife and leaving her, and then basically saying she's not pretty anymore, so you leave her. And then it ends with you in the first ad ending on a Gangnam Style dance. The second ad is you have a black baby that you basically mix with chemicals to turn its fucking skin white, like Michael Jackson. At the end, everyone's like, good job, it's white again. And then ad 3 is you're a fat lady and then you get rejected, you run away and turn into a power lifter. And then the last one is you're a pregnant man. Which also, I just noticed this about Project Makeover. Is this true with the first one? Let me see. Is it all lesbians? I think they might have been all lesbians. Yeah. They're all lesbians. It's always a lesbian couple. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that, but it's just the delineating them from the rest of the pack. Also, the first one is you're covered. It's like covered in mud poop. The second one was the queef. That one's really hard to beat, dude. The queef one. Okay. The third one was the disgusting sweat, and the last one was the other queef one. So it's hard. Emperors and Beauties, very racist, but does that give it points? And I think for this competition, sadly enough, this is where racism prevails, unfortunately. I mean, like, that I hate to even say that, but that makes it the more heinous deal. Because Emperor and Beauties, you have racism, you have sexism, you have misogyny, and more racism. In Project Makeover, there's no racism. It's just queefs, people that are hairy, armpit sweat. I mean, when I put it like that, Emperor and Beauties is just still... I think Emperor and Beauties is our crown. I mean, that has to be... I think that's our winner. I think our winner has to be Emperor and Beauties. I mean, you get a little bit of everything. You get women abuse, which I don't think is funny. You get racism, which I don't think is funny. I mean, if that's not a full package, then I don't know what is. In my mind and in my heart, Emperor and Beauties is our absolute winner. I say good job, and also at the same time, stop. I gotta say stop with that. Thank you all so much for watching today. I hope that you were in as much pain as I was in, because that's only fair, okay? That's only fair. Blood for blood. Blood for the blood god. Take care, everyone. See you next time.
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about urban exploration. Most people can appreciate the thrill of going on an adventure, but what that means can vary depending on the person. Not everyone wants to go on a simple hike or beach trip. They prefer to travel to places with a much more rich and fascinating history, like Hobbiton, like Frodo going to Mount Doom. That's an adventure. Would going to an abandoned asylum also be an adventure?
I think so. You never know what's in there. Ghost?
If you're going on an urban exploration, what do you want there to be there? Nothing?
I think you just want to be spooked. Like, it's the thought of someone might be here, but you don't want to encounter someone, because then that's scary.
Alrighty. Urban exploration, or urbex, is a simple act of venturing out into man-made structures that have since been abandoned, carrying a unique history preserved for people to explore and admire, or to go in and hope someone's there, but having no one there because they don't want to get too spooked. It's not just about what you find, but the risk you take getting to the location itself. You're going to find out that the world of urbex is quite a unique and interesting one, though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of during. Though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of along the way. So mask up as we trek through the world of urban exploration. God, I've only I urban explored once accidentally, and it didn't even end up being urban.
How do you accidentally do
There was okay, when I was younger, we lived like out in the country, and we like take all these back roads and stuff, you know, country roads, and there was this house that like it was abandoned, and it was always a thing where it was like, what's in there? Who knows? You know, you're a kid, and it was like really dirty. There were like cans everywhere, and then we like went in there, and there was like a bed, like a bed frame, very recent McDonald's, and we were like, oh my God, someone lives here. So we leave, and as we're doing that, basically as we leave, we're going down the road, and someone like pulls in. It's like somebody's house that just looks abandoned. So we just broke into somebody's house. To be fair, the door was unlocked. Like, I mean, not even shut, really. Like, the door did. It was a dilapidated house that someone was living in. Is that urban exploration? It's kind of urban exploration. I think so. Granted, it is breaking and entering, but still. I always wonder if the guy, like, walked in and if you just know, you're like, someone's been in here.
Yeah, he saw his McDonald's cup tipped over.
He saw his high C from McDonald's. He's like, slightly moved, ever so slightly. While urban exploration has become trendier in recent years, it's surely been a thing for a long time. After all, the concept of wandering around dilapidated structures is by no means a modern concept. In fact, most people probably have experiences doing this with their friends when they were young. If you're watching this now, man, I'm sorry I went in your house. I really didn't know. I was a kid. I don't know. I was like 13.
I don't think... I've done way worse, so, like...
You ever go into someone's house and tie them up and just like fucking tickle them? Nick's urban exploration. In the 20th century, for example, post-war battlegrounds were often explored by locals who were inherently fascinated by the structures damaged by bombs or the abandoned factories, bunkers, and air raid shelters. The name, however, came from a 1996 edition of Infiltration magazine posted by a man named Jeff Chapman, who essentially set the groundwork for the hobby by writing an instructional book before his unfortunate passing in 2005. Do you think it was from Urbex?
Yes.
All right.
Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. Mwah. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video.
There's a lot of reasons to enjoy this particular hobby. It's like a treasure hunt to find the most fascinating location left alone by modern society, where nature seems to take over what once was. There are tons of overlap with the aesthetics of urbex, and things like backrooms consisting of liminal, lived-in environments are both intriguing and yet terrifying. It plays with the surreal nature of it feels wrong to be here, yet at the same time it feels like something that I've seen many times before. It's very uncanny, I will say. It used to be back in the day, it was like asylums and like older shit. Now, you know what I see a lot is like old like movie theaters. People go into like old movie theaters or like rich people's homes. That's like another thing. Like I've seen people be like, oh, this is like Nellie's old house or something. I don't have no idea if that's really what it is, but that's like what the video is saying. But it's like a big mansion that still has like stuff in it, but it's like obviously been abandoned. It's very odd. It is very odd. It seems like it's the element of danger and like rule breaking.
On a first Tinder date, we did some urbex, and it was very sketchy because
mostly for the woman.
Well, that's
you want to crawl into an abandoned hospital for a couple hours? We can be as loud as we want.
She was telling me that she was big into urban exploration, and then she's like,
"That's not a first date thing." To
I know,
say.
I know. I suggested of like, you want to go, go to an abandoned building on the first date, and she's like, "Sure." And then she was like, "Can my friend come along?" And I was like,
yeah, his name's Enrico.
And then I thought, well, that's the thing. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get mugged.
Yeah.
But then it turned out, no, it was just two girls. And they were also, she said she brought her friend because she thought I was going to be a bad man.
God, editor, please cut around. God, my lord. I will say, like I guess in like your like a Tinder bio or something saying urban exploration, I like doing that. But like, I don't know why, but I get a little bit of the ick when if someone was like date one, yeah, I love urban exploration. To me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you crawling down like abandoned buildings for?
I had to break up with her because we went to the beach and she wouldn't eat and she was vomiting, or like she was sick all day and it ruined the beach day.
You broke up with her because you ruined a beach day?
There's many factors. Her friends drove there, and they were really horrible drivers. They kept looking back to talk, and then they would like swerve to like correct themselves in the lane. And then on the way back, the boyfriend drove home, and he was just as bad, like riding people, like stopping and going. So I was like, I can't be friends with these people.
Weren't you also like 26 and she was like 18? That is actually so true.
23. Okay. She was 19.
And she was 17, sure. Some people who document their urbex experience. Oh, God. Oh, editor, save us. Some people who document their urbex experiences stumble into buildings that are indistinguishable from that of videos from Backrooms content. I mean, it looks like they're in these weird. That's like such a weird thing to me too, is businesses that abandon, or like a business goes bankrupt and these giant buildings just stay isolated for so long to the point where it's like, well, no one's going to be in there. We're just going to leave it, because I think people are just waiting for someone to buy the property and they'll be like, you deal with it. But it creates this just like a time capsule. It's so odd.
There was that school, they just left all their records. Or it was a hospital or something. They didn't
Yeah, how is that not illegal? What? I don't want my medical records being sifted through by some snotty ass kid. Look at this. What's his name? Hunter? What a fat loser, guys. Ah! That's what That's what happened at my hospital. Through word of mouth and tight-knit communities, people are able to discover and visit these places. Others create entire apps and websites for the purpose of spreading the word about them. Some people will even make lifelong friends in the search for urbex partners to aid them in their travels. Which, you know, I can see it being a nice. To me, it has the similar vibes to spelunking, to cave diving. Have you heard of this cave? You gotta go to this one. Get into this weird niche community. I don't know. Granted, it's definitely not as, you know, physically intensive or really as scary. You're kind of just walking around a dilapidated building, but it is, I wonder what is the core fascination with it though? Besides, there has to be more besides we can't be here and it's scary. There has to be.
It's the adrenaline rush. I'm telling you.
You're saying that's the same thing though. That's the fear of the adrenaline rush, the fear, and that is it just that, or is it people? At first I thought it was people going to be like, we're going to steal some shit. Some of these like movies, because that's what I've seen a lot of people say, like urban exploration, you're not supposed to take anything, because it's a weird thing where people are like, oh, because I think a lot of commenters are like, they just left that camera there, or they left that projector there. Like there's like a weird rule of conduct. Like there has to be something about there's got to be something more.
I honestly think it's also, it makes sense that younger people are into it because
sure.
they're bored.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to see a 48-year-old guy, or maybe, I don't know, there's probably a YouTube channel with like a 48-year-old guy. Hey, what's up guys? We're gonna look at this dilapidated theater. Which at that point too, when you're younger, it is kind of exciting, and it's like, well, yeah, you know, I guess you forgive a kid, but yeah, if it's like a 48-year-old dude, you're like, what the f doing walking around a dilapidated movie theater, dude? Go home. Around the world, there are tons of abandoned buildings rotting away. Thankfully, many of them are known hotspots for urban explorers who take pictures for the public to admire. In massive city sprawls like LA, there are abandoned places on every corner. And one of the most popular urbex locations in the entire city is the Griffith Park Zoo. Originally opening to the public in 1912 and closing in 1966, the Griffith Park Zoo is particularly loved by urban explorers because many of its exhibits feature giant cages, as well as fake caves and grottos that are fun to explore and have fun in. Do fentanyl, and I guess be scared. Oh, I'm so freaked out that we're down here.
I've just found another reason to go urban exploring.
What is it?
It's a spot. You bring your chick, because if you got roommates or something, you go urban explore, make love in the cages and the grottos, away from family and friends.
I really like that you say this too. After, as if like that's not immediately what I thought that you were saying when you're like, urban exploring on our first date?
That's no.
Mrs. 15-year-old girl?
No, that wasn't my intention.
Uh-huh. Looking like Pooh dipping his hand in the honey jar, dude.
Oh bother.
Oh bother. Today, the entire site is covered in graffiti, and nature has slowly taken over the rest of the grounds. There are also tons of bats and massive spider nests, but despite this, tons of people love hiking through and using the location for photography and Halloween events, which I will say is pretty cool. I would like to go there. No one asked me to go urban exploring.
Maybe we'll go after this video.
Shut up, Nick. I don't want to go with you. In other cities, there are entire abandoned amusement parks with some rides and lights still functional, complete with half-broken animatronics and other creepy yet interesting sights. Movie sets are also popular spots to explore. Popular films and television series like Big Fish, Patriots Day, and Salem are still standing to this day and are filled with prop creatures and half-built stage homes, which I do. You know what? I think that like a lot of that shit I wish they would leave up. Like, didn't they tear down Minas Tirith?
Oh, did they?
I think so. I think they did like some stuff, but they tore it down. I'm sure a lot of it was in miniature, don't get me wrong, but I'm just mean like, I thought that a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff, I don't know how much they've preserved, and yet they've just rebuilt somewhere else for their studio or like the walkthrough or something.
Well, I know Hobbiton was like just a facade for the Lord of the Rings trilogies, tore it down, and then for the Hobbit, they actually rebuilt it for tourist attraction since it was so big. But yeah, I wish they would have just kept the original up.
You give me Isengard. Tell me those fucking movies made how much money? Give me kind of one Isengard. One Isengard, please. Along the coast of Croatia are 5 massive resorts now sit abandoned after the People's Army of Yugoslavia attempted to recapture the country when it declared independence in the 90s. Jesus Christ. Each hotel was bombed and nearly leveled. However, what remains has been reclaimed by nature with vines and wildflowers growing on the concrete, overlooking the blue waters, which I will say, it's really pretty. Horrible. horrible monstrosity, or like, I'm sure that it was terrifying, but in Hutuan, China, there's an entire fishing village covered head to foot in bright green vines. Urban explorers visit every year to take pictures of the crumbling homes. Which, would you go to all the way to China to urban explore? You have to be really, I'm trying to think of one reason I'd go to China. Would you go to China?
For the virgin piss eggs?
The key to these eggs is the urine of young boys under 10. Young boys' urine is collected in schools and markets around the city in buckets placed by their street vendors. Eggs are boiled until the urine... Eggs are boiled in the urine until hard. The eggs are then cracked and continue to boil for several hours to let the urine soak into the egg. The golden egg smells strongly of urine, but the taste has been described as delicate, salty, and addictive.
If I did go to China, I would have one. When in Rome, when in Beijing. You tell me if you flew all the way there, how long is that flight? It's a long flight. One time in my life, I don't plan on coming back. And a guy has a steaming hot plate of piss eggs. I might dabble in one.
I'm good on the piss eggs.
Really? Eat just one time? People have been eating them forever?
Nope. I will.
I've seen you eat horse.
Oh, that's different. It's not a child's pee.
I've seen him eat dog. Nick will eat any meat that's cooked in front of him. He's like, I don't care, it's good. I'll put a little piss on an egg. Ooh, now I'm above it. Would you eat the bollet? What was the one where it's like the egg fetus thing?
The mallard ducks are incubated for 2 to 3 weeks, boiled inside, and then served from the shell. The warm, gooey, gamey liquid is referred to as the soup of the duck. How do you eat it? The amniotic fluid is drunk straight from the shell and the yolk, as well as the duck embryo, and then eaten straight from the shell, the bones and the beak still being soft enough to be eaten.
God, I couldn't.
You're gonna have to eat one.
Well, then I'd eat the balut over the piss egg.
You'd eat the balut over the piss egg? I think I'd eat the piss egg over the balut. I don't think I could handle like that in my mouth. Like
I'd probably throw up. Either way, I'm throwing up.
You would only make me throw up. This is kind of to say. The only way make me throw up is that if I went there, I bit into it, and I'm like, oh my God. I don't know why. Don't judge me on this. If I saw a guy take a bite of it and put more salt on it, that would make me throw up.
What color pee do they want the virgin's pee to be?
Everyone that I've seen, it is copper. It's rancid. But at the same time, too, if I want a piss egg and they're like, oh, these just really hydrated and you couldn't see the piss kind of like coloring on it, I'd be like, is this really even a piss egg? I kind of want it a little yellow.
I am curious what a pee egg does taste like.
Oh, look who's come down off his throne. I'm just saying. When in Beijing.
That's what I felt with the horse too. I saw the horse.
God. Don't bring the horse into this beautiful, majestic creature. And you know what? I'm going to say there's a difference between a dumbass cow and a horse. I'm not going to get into that. But I'm just saying. And then when you ate dog, what about dog?
I went in Rome. It's already cooked and killed. Like
you can. Do you fight for nothing? Come on. Well, what about this? If the boy was there, would you eat it?
No.
Not the boy, I'm saying the egg.
Oh, the egg?
Yeah, not the boy.
Oh, no.
Actually, you would 100% eat a child. Well, it's already cooked.
I would watch you eat one.
Well, I was gonna say if the little motherfucker's there, I'm not eating one.
Well, why?
I need these to be faceless boys that I can eat the piss from. I don't know. It makes it too real. I don't know.
I would eat one if you took a bite and you said, "Oh my God, this is amazing." Because
that's bullshit. If I ate one, you should be like, "All right, well he did." It should be a follow the leader kind of thing. I would choke back every tear I had. And I'd be like, "Damn, that's good."
If you said it, and I believed it.
Good stuff. All right, well, better not catch us in Beijing. That's all I gotta say. Them eggs will be. What if we made our own piss eggs? I pissed in one and you pissed in one. I ate your pee, you ate my pee.
No.
You did. I have clean pee.
I would eat my own pee egg. I wouldn't eat someone else's pee.
I wouldn't eat your pee egg. The things I hear and not even like the farting and shit sounds, but just the noises in the bathroom that you make are just atrocious. It's a lot of like grunting and moaning and like large amounts of water leaving you, and then it, like the little like.
I pressed the gooch and let all the pee come out.
Here we go again with the. Do you actually do that?
Yes.
You actually press your taint and let all the rest. Why? How much extra piss do you have in you towards that
There's a
uncomfortable?
lot of pee. There's been multiple times where I pee, I shake, I'm like violently shaking.
Why you whip your dick around so much?
Because I'm trying to get everything out, and then I go whoop, put it in, and then it's like
Put it in where?
in my pants.
Oh, okay.
I put it in my pants, and then it's like a floodgate of pee.
You piss your pants?
Yeah, multiple times. I'm just like, and then my pants are all wet. So
You guys should put a couple of eggs in those pants and make yourselves some piss eggs.
I saw this on a Reddit thread where it's like hack, and someone's just like, after you pee, take your 2 fingers and press your gooch and like tap it, and then like it'll release all the pee.
I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying that I very rarely hear you wash your hands.
I wash my hands.
I never hear the faucet. We hear everything under the sun in that room except the faucet turning on. I'm gonna start hearing.
Never mind.
What?
You know how? Did you know men can squirt?
Why are you telling me that? Are you saying that you've squirted?
Yeah, it was pee.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I was without ***ing off. I was able to pee voluntarily.
Stop! God! And now we have to jump back into urban exploration. Who gives a shit? Oh my God! You beat your. That's just
No. I don't know how to explain it without being. I wasn't ***ing off. I was just like rubbing the top of my head, and it wasn't. I just peed. I just all of a sudden just peed.
like, why are you petting the top of your head?
I don't remember. I just remember it happened. I was like, oh my God.
Good cat.
And I tried it again. And
Whoa! It's like Spider-Man shooting his web for the first time. Well, during the 1970s, Japan opened a sex museum, which closed 2 decades later due to low tourism. Yeah, right. Why? Japan? They're a horny country. The entire interior is filled with sex shrines, sex toys, mannequins, and various sex positions and giant phallic stone statues. Urban explorers frequent the sex museum because its halls are made of artificial caves, and the pitch black interiors make for a haunted experience. Searching through urbex spots, you're bound to reveal a lot of strange objects, whether they're items with deep history or simply things left behind by other explorers. For example, some explorers have found gigantic statues of President's head left alone in the middle of a random Virginia field, which were moved there after the closure of a park they belong to, which I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's pretty sick. They used to all belong to some kind of like amusement park or something, and then like one day they're like, F it. And now they keep sinking into the mud. But it's like a very weird, almost looks like a looks like a set in Dune or some shit. It's very weird. One group over in Victoria went to an abandoned wildlife park to find a 16-foot great white shark that had been left behind since 2012. God, that'd be so hard not to be like, we have got to get this out of here. We gotta put this somewhere in my house. Other discoveries are far less fascinating and much more depressing, like one man who found an abandoned house lined with endless lotion bottles and what appeared to be dirty, used socks. Maybe I think he just broke into some guy's house too. I'm telling you. If you see a dilapidated house on the side of the road, someone probably lives there. One 16-year-old explorer was looking through an abandoned warehouse only to find that it was stocked with broken down NASCAR vehicles, as well as an absurd amount of Red Bull energy drink pallets. In situations like this, it's imperative as a member of the urban exploration community that you do not steal or tamper with environments of any spots you come across. It's often frowned upon when people go out of their way to move things around or decorate areas like abandoned churches, as it takes away the experience for new explorers who want to visit an untouched location. See, that's what I'm saying. Some people have found as much as $6,800 in abandoned homes, while others have stumbled into fully stocked video game stores easily worth thousands of dollars. I mean, if I found a video game store, come on, I'm a human. I know I just went on it. I just went against what I was saying. I guess I mean, like, if it's a church or something like that, like I don't know. There's a difference, probably for no reason in my mind, between like an old dilapidated church or something like that versus like, I don't know, like a video game store that's just like, well, what are these video games gonna do? Sit here and rot? Which it just depends. Are you gonna add them to your collection? Be like, it was the greatest find of my life. That's a cool story. Or are you like a reselling who's just like, we're gonna make so much money? I don't know.
I would take one. Yoink, and leave the rest.
If I'm taking one, I'm going to take all of them.
I would 100% take the money, though. Nobody needs it. It's just money. I need that money.
Give me that money. I wouldn't want to take the money because I'd be like, this is a trap. I think that's also why I feel so kind of like apprehensive, is because if it feels too good to be true. Someone has like a red dot on me right now. Most experienced urban explorers will give you a laundry list of equipment you should bring. For starters, most explorers wear some kind of mask to protect against mold and asbestos that are in some of these 100-year-old plus buildings, right? Next, you'll probably want to wear long sleeves, jeans, closed-toe shoes, because you never know what you could brush against in these places. Never know what kind of thing's gonna be sticking out, even like rusty metal, all kinds of shit. Cut yourself, uh-oh.
Yeah, a little tetanus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You ever have a tetanus shot?
Oh yeah, I stepped on a rusty nail in a construction site because I was urban exploring.
Were you? That's awesome. Feels like jello going in your arm.
Yeah. Also,
it's
I had a weird bug jump into my finger. I don't know if I was hallucinating. It was after getting stepping on the nail. It was either a splinter or a weird bug, but I went to reach out for like a wooden those stakes that come in the ground, and a bug like jumped into my finger and was like trying to crawl into it. Nobody believes me.
Believe it or not, there have been multiple instances of radioactive material being discovered in abandoned buildings. And in one case, a man stole radiotherapy source material from an abandoned hospital, leading to 4 deaths and the contamination of about 112,000 people. Holy shit! If he doesn't die, how long do you get to go to prison for life for that, right? 112,000 people? You'll also want to bring a flashlight and even a backpack with medical supplies or food, because with all the pitfalls and crumbling infrastructure, you could be trapped for long periods of time in the worst case scenario. Abandoned, like stuck inside of a building, which also I'd freak out. My claustrophobia, I'd freak the out. There's no way. I feel like if I'm in a room. Some explorers even recommended bringing air tanks, especially mine shafts. And this is because some locations have dead air, meaning there's no airflow inside. And once the oxygen is used up, you could suffocate. It's really fun. Really cool too that cave explorers have to worry about that. Can you imagine crawling somewhere and you're like, be such a crazy experience. While there are plenty of dangers within the walls of every abandoned building, on the outside, the police can sometimes patrol in order to capture anyone caught sneaking in. This is why stealing is frowned upon, as it can turn a potential trespassing charge into one for breaking and entering. That's if you're lucky. On more than one occasion, people have been caught inside abandoned buildings and are essentially swatted with multiple police cars arriving to put out what they think is a serious threat. Some people even get burglary charges and are sent to prison for simply taking random items that they found along the way. All right, dude, I'm not. The video games, I'm leaving. That's what the pigs are doing though, dude. They're sitting there, they're just like, get it, fatty. Pick up turtles in time. Like watch me from their SWAT car or whatever.
Yeah, they know these apps and they probably patrol the areas.
Oh yeah, well definitely. Like all these apps that people are like, it's a cool new app. Like the authorities have got to have some kind of like presence on it. Hey, someone sent us this. Okay, cool. We're just gonna go to this location and like arrest people. One of the more popular urbex photographers, who goes by Drift, was arrested in 2025 by New York Police Department after they tracked him down because he posted pictures of himself at the top of the Empire State Buildings without any permission. It's just like, pretty popular fucking landmark, dude. You know, at least be a little more subtle. Blobbyland was a theme park modeled after the fictional world of Crinkly Bottom, home of the fictional characters for Mr. Blobby, an iconic character that just so happens to be nightmare fuel for many of the children from the UK during the 90s. I have no idea what the Blobby is. If you're a UK person, please let me know if you know Mr. Blobby, because I've never heard of that before in my life. Have you've heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he goes like.
Use that audio and then I guess show Blobby. Is that accurate? I don't know. The theme park ran for 3 years and was noticeably underwhelming, even for children. And over time, the novelty faded and so did ticket sales, resulting in the park being shut down for good. For years, the structure stayed up, their colors fading over time as nature began to take over, and urban exploration videos would showcase what was left of the place. And the deep-seated fear people had of Mr. Blobby made the environment even more creepy. It just made it so much creepier. People would tag the building, throwing insults at Noel Edmonds, or even just writing claims like, Mr. Blobby touched me here. Once again, I guess we can include that, but many people would come to host all-night drug-fueled raves where people turned up while they lit parts of the buildings on fire, shattered windows, or stole animatronics. And finally, in 2014, the illegal activity pushed people to do something about it. It was completely demolished, with one polka-dotted toilet prop being donated to an art gallery to keep the history of the park alive.
I actually remember that on Reddit. I think people were very upset that Blobbyland got destroyed.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one of those things is too, it's just the hindsight of like, it's not popular when it's active, but it just becomes so infamous to the area that it becomes a landmark. Kind of a weird balance too, because it's like, what are we gonna just let this place rot? But I guess if people are doing a bunch of, activity there and you can't maintain it, then maybe it is just worth better just.
Well, yeah, if young kids are going over there doing drugs and having sex and having fun.
Make it sound awesome. Swanson Funeral Home had to be shut down in 2017 after a failed inspection. Nearby neighbors complained of a horrible odor coming from the building. And when inspectors arrived to find the source, they discovered multiple unrefrigerated bodies stacked against a wall inside a cardboard box. Fuck. Following its shutdown, the funeral home became a local favorite for urban explorers, and in 2022, a group of 3 decided to venture in. And inside, they found the typical dilapidated ceilings and dusty furniture, but as they went deeper inside and down into the basement, they stumbled upon another horror. Underneath the casket lift lay an arm reaching out towards a cell phone. A man broke into the funeral home to scavenge copper. While inside, he accidentally cut the elevator cable, thinking it was scrap, and the elevator fell on him. The group quickly left the building and contacted the police, letting them know what was inside. Police discovered that this body had only been down there for 6 days and that he was likely alive for some of that period, because there was an indication that he was attempting to claw his way out from under the elevator. This is not the first death to take place in an urbex spot. One man named James Fenton went on a trek that ended up blowing open a previously dead police investigation. The UK man was exploring the White Hill industrial estate along with his brother and both of their girlfriends. Everything was fun and games until he noticed a strange looking object.
It was just white, dull, kind of bony type material. So I went over, not thinking anything of it, because it was the last thing I thought I would actually discover. I kicked one of the boxes off the top of the body, and that's when I seen like the skull, the rib cage, and the foot coming up the side of the wall.
After calling the police, further investigation was done, including a facial reconstruction that identified the man as Ian Coots, a 60-year-old Army veteran that mysteriously went missing a year prior. What almost ended another dead end turned into a massive breakthrough after the exact same type of soil found around Ian's remains was also discovered in the car of David Barnes. David was a painter and decorator who had been working on his home at the time of the disappearance. He reportedly told Ian's neighbor that Ian simply went to live with his sister in England despite having no sister living in that region. In court, it was unearthed that David was using his identity after his murder to make out with thousands of dollars. Urban exploration has revealed many cool, forgotten rooms and items that otherwise would have never seen the light of day. It has also led to the discovery of one of the most disturbing laboratories on the planet. In 2023, a YouTube video showed a Chinese man exploring what appeared to be an old hospital. And as he explored the dark rooms, he entered one that held a bunch of concrete vats. When he looked inside, he saw dozens of rotting children. Apparently, these bodies were deep underground inside a bomb shelter, and all of their corpses had major parts missing. In a second video, he returned to explore other parts of the hospital, where he found more body parts and bottles of random liquids, along with high heels and children's masks. And in a third video, he shows more bodies stuffed inside boxes and medical bags. As he explored further, he walked through what looked like fat bergs created from rotting corpses in a room. People who viewed the videos were able to find the building's location on Google Maps, and to their surprise, the building is barely visible in satellite imagery, making it seem like someone was trying to cover it up. To this day, no one's really sure of what was found in these vats, but no more videos have surfaced of the location's exploration. Yeah, and I don't know, this could be like a weird internet conspiracy thing. The whole thing could be bullshit, but it is very fascinating. And it falls into that line of, it opens the world of like possibilities of just like what is hiding in all of these places. I don't know. But it could be bullshit. I don't know. It is, it's very odd that there's no other.
Well, it's China. Maybe they...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. They could have covered it up. I don't know. If it's a huge ring, I'm not sure. The videos are, it's very odd. But I don't know. Urban exploration is certainly an enticing thing to get immersed in. It's not just the adventures, but the fascinating discoveries one can make when revisiting a place frozen in time, or a bunch of Chinese baby bodies that are stuffed in cement vats. Cool! It's not something to take lightly. However, whether it's mold, asbestos, police intervention, or meeting with a potentially dangerous squatter, there's plenty of reasons why you should take extra precaution if you ever want to participate in this sort of pastime. If you're going out and you're wanting to explore all these places, just be mindful of where you're going, and for the love of God, don't take anything, and if people are squatting there, just fucking leave. Don't mess with them. I don't know. Also, if you're in China and you find a cement vat full of people, I don't know. Do whatever you can to make sure that gets found out about. I don't know.
Why did you tell the police?
I don't know. Editor, do you tell the police? Until next time, guys, keep exploring. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're gonna talk about Walmart. Walmart is like the Wild West of supermarkets because it can sometimes feel like a lawless country, not just for the customers, but for the employees as well. One minute you're restocking canned beans, and the next you're in a hostage situation on a Monday morning. This is why Walmart is so fascinating. It seems to bring out the worst in people of all ages. It has a similar reputation to probably Waffle House, but instead of people getting in fights, it's mentally unwell people taking shits on floors, pissing in corners, and just, I don't know, actually just getting in fights as well. That's pretty normal too. So today, I thought we'd explore the insane stories to come out of Walmart stores across the country. But first, the question at hand is, Hunter, why is Walmart so chaotic? Walmart is known for having a high rate of police calls, with some stores reporting multiple emergency 911 calls being made daily. Not just every once in a while, daily. Multiple. And according to Officer Daryl Ross, an officer in Tulsa, they were called into a Walmart 5,000 times within 5 years. 1,000 calls a year. Yes, but only 300 times to Target department stores nearby. 5,300. Bit odd.
Poverty will do that.
It's not just the poor going to Walmart, it's just the poor. The crimes can range from shoplifting to physical violence and even attempted shootings, which is just fun. And the average Walmart is like a massive warehouse, so it requires tons of security on staff to make sure that everything is being covered at all times. AKA an 88-year-old man at the front door that looks at your receipt like this. Okay, you're good. Thank you. That's it. That's the security.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
That's true. That old man gets up and he's like, I'm gonna break your legs.
He's probably packing heat.
I got a gun. You see Gran Torino? Get off my lawn. It wasn't always as bad as it is now, and many attribute the increased crime rates to Walmart's aggressive cost-cutting policies that slowly degraded the store's quality and greatly reduced the staff. It's also the case that Walmarts tend to be located in impoverished, struggling communities that may already have higher rates of crime. Regardless, there is a seemingly endless amount of stories about absurd crimes being carried out inside of Walmarts. These crimes can range from simple robberies to people straight up planting makeshift bombs in the store. You like bombs? We got them! So let's talk about one of them now, starting with the 2023 Sparta Walmart fire. Let me tell you a tale. You feel like a little true crime thing here. 17-year-old Emma Smith had set a fire at her local Walmart, causing over $7 million in damages. Security footage shows Smith entering the Walmart for the purpose of purchasing oatmeal and mayonnaise. Classic combo, O&M. And out of nowhere, she had decided to pull out her lighter and light a fake plant ablaze. All of a sudden, she was like, burn, and just lit up this fake plant. Who knows why? I don't know.
She literally said it's because she just got a compulsion, a random urge.
That's an autism thing for sure. She's like flicking it probably in her pocket. It burns my legs. It burns my legs in my pocket. According to her, she was going to reach into her phone to call her mother when she felt the lighter instead. So she gave in to her random impulse of lighting this random fake houseplant on fire. Feels kind of weird. I was gonna call my mom, but I felt my lighter instead. Okay. She didn't think the fire would spiral out of control as fast as it did. It was later noted that she had not been taking her medications that day, which likely altered her decision-making skills. She's like, I didn't take my Tylenol. What does that have to do with anything? I get bad headaches. And on the way out, she decided to take a brief video of the fire where she acted shocked and instructed people to evacuate. Oh my God, get out of here!
Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
She received 3 felony charges for arson after pleading guilty and was sentenced to 60 days in jail, 4 years of probation, and $8.6 million in restitution. Now, Nick, I'm not a gambling man, but do you think the 17-year-old autistic lighter-obsessed Human Torch has $8.6 million to pay back?
Better start investing in crypto.
She's like, I better get a job at AutoZone. And not all Walmart crimes are as damaging as this one, but we could talk about the cowman who stole 26 gallons of milk. In 2011, 18-year-old Jonathan Payton crawled into a Walmart on all fours, dressed in a cow costume. He began stealing milk cartons, loading 26 of them into a shopping cart, and he left Walmart only to start giving the milk away to customers outside of the store. He was eventually stopped by police and attempted to flee the scene by skipping away from them. He literally skipped away in a cow outfit. But eventually, he was given a court summons for $96 theft and released soon after. Like, it's not even $100. Would you even take him to court? Just give us back the milk.
It's the message.
You can't show up to Walmart in a goddamn cow outfit and think you can just get away with whatever you want.
It's a modern day Robin Hood.
Well, I was gonna say, do you think the locals are like, we love you, cowman?
Robin Moo.
Robin Moo. We're on fire today with the imagination here. There's no footage of the crime taking place and no proof that this was for some sort of prank video, making his actions even more strange. You kind of want someone to come out of the woodworks and be like, yeah, it's a high school prank, but no. I think motherfucker was just bored on a Tuesday. And you may think Walmart crimes are only being done by customers, but no. Even employees have been caught in some of the most bizarre scenarios, like the Walmart male prostitute.
This guy kind of looks like me.
This does kind of look like you. Look at him. He kind of looks like a male prostitute. I suck for money. You joke around, you might say those things, but you know, coming to the realization where you're like, I'm transactionally sucking for cash. That's got to be a bitter pill to swallow, huh? Managers from a Walmart in Queensbury, New York, received a strange anonymous complaint from a customer. It stated that there was a man performing sex acts inside of the store. It's got to be the dressing room. Meet me in there. They reported the tip to state troopers, who began an undercover investigation to find the culprit. It was discovered that a 22-year-old man working at the Walmart named Foster Bills was using Craigslist ads to advertise his services. This wasn't the first time, as he was also caught doing this previously at a local library. The Craigslist Casual Encounters ad read as follows. Title, Quickie and Crandall? Male for male, 22, restroom. Young guy looking for a little spending money. Love that. I'll suck. I gotta have some quick cash. I want to buy myself a new suit. I'm at Crandall Library for a little bit, so hit me up ASAP. I head to the restroom, wait for you pants down, and bend over toilet. No waiting, no names, no risk. Just be clean and D-free. Bring condoms if you like, not necessary. I do have lube. Higher gratuity, head of the line. I just want to say, out of all the things that could have been, that is a straight shooting post. Yeah. You kind of have to have some respect for it, right? Listen, I'm gonna be bent over a toilet. You just do what you gotta do. They call me the slop trough. That's where all the piggies come to feed. Charlotte's Web. Not in the library. The undercover investigator met with Bills and exchanged money for his services, after which the man was arrested and charged with misdemeanor prostitution count. Misdemeanor. So he's like bent over, his like gaped open, his prolapse, red cabbage is coming out and doing this to him. And the guy's just like, here's a misdemeanor.
What if Walmart tried to hire him?
What department would a guy who...
Customer service.
Tire salesman.
Yeah. You're mad?
So you're mad about the tire prices. Well, how about you take me to the bathroom and f*** me silly? I want to speak to your manager. You are looking at him. The other guy's like upstairs. He's like, he's the best goddamn employee we have. Customers always leave happy. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Have you ever wondered how many scammers get your phone number? Or why your inbox is flooded with spam? It's because data brokers are selling your data without your consent. Lately, I've been dealing with people leaking my information, and that's why I recommended everyone get Aura. Aura is your all-in-one digital security. Aura works hard to remove your personal info from these sites to protect your privacy. Get alerts when your personal information is found on the dark web, plus real-time fraud alerts on your credit and banking details. Aura also provides you with a secure VPN, antivirus software, and a password manager to keep things in the right hands. In the event of a breach, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance protection. The safety of me and my family is of the utmost important, and that's why I use Aura. With one app, we're protected from all sides. Try Aura for free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat and see for yourself where your data is being exposed and sold. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Now let's talk about one of the dumbest people to ever commit a crime in Walmart. The man who shoplifted during annual Shop with a Cop event.
What kind of event is that?
Shop with a Cop, how threatening. I was just getting Oreos. I'll walk with you. Doesn't that seem creepy? A Walmart store in Virginia hosts an annual Shop with a Cop event where struggling families are accompanied by local law enforcement to shop for gifts for the holidays. That's nice.
They can't take too much. That's what the cops are for.
All right, put it in the car. Just stop! Please stop resisting! So I'm guessing the cops are more so being like, I'll pay for your groceries. So it's like the local community coming together or whatever. During this event, 32-year-old Hector Velasquez walked into the store, saw 50 police officers and sheriff deputies, and still attempted to steal around $1,400 in merchandise, which has to be 30% of the store. I mean, honestly, a guy earlier stole, I don't know, how much, like 30 gallons of milk, and that was under $100. Velasquez is like, I want the whole thing. Hector want it all. He was caught on security cams, and suddenly, various officers started getting calls about a robbery occurring right next to them. Everyone started searching the store and found that Velasquez trying to sneak out of the back of the building. He was arrested, and the officers revealed to reporters that up to 40 patrol cars were parked next to Velasquez's car. They were shocked that he believed he could get away with the crime, which honestly, I wonder if he's just like doing the crimes in plain sight. No one would expect a guy to go to shop with a cop and steal.
Or maybe he's trying to get like an achievement.
What if he was looking for bills? And not all Walmart crimes are this blatant. Some can be more secretive, like the Walmart sewer meth lab. Awesome. I don't know, but it's awesome. During a routine patrol, officers in Amherst, New York spotted suspicious activity under the parking lot of a Walmart near a tall culvert. After going through a parking lot manhole, officers found a hidden meth lab taking place under the store. Men dressed in hazmat suit entered and began pulling out meth-making supplies and bottles filled with liquid meth. This isn't the first time meth lab was discovered at a Walmart. Around the same time in Indiana, a Walmart employee discovered a hidden backpack inside of the restroom that contained a working mobile meth lab inside. And supposedly, it was left there so that it could be retrieved as the meth was finished being made, to avoid having explosive chemicals sitting in their home. We'll just leave it at the Walmart. For both of those situations, no culprit was ever found. I love that the people who are making meth are totally scot-free. If you want to start a meth lab, consider Walmart. Some of these crimes can escalate into full-on nightmares, like the machete man who attempted a kidnapping at a Walmart. In all these pictures, they just scream Walmart shoppers, don't they?
He looks pretty upset.
A man wielding a machete trying to kidnap someone might have some motives to be upset, I would assume. 33-year-old Billy Boudier Herrera had approached a woman and her 2-year-old child at a Louisiana Walmart. He told her that he would kill her child if she didn't follow his instructions. He attempted to take the child out of the cart, but failed. Her legs, she's like, your daughter's got fat thighs, you know that. Also, just want to say, those are a nightmare, aren't they? When you put your legs through as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
That.
You got some chubby legs, get stuck.
The woman takes her son and starts to walk away, but Billy blocks her from leaving and brandishes a machete. What a casual thing. Come on, let's go, Billy. He's like, sorry, mister. Walks off. He's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna let you leave. The woman was able to alert employees who began chasing after him as he swung his machete to hold them back. And at one point, the man attempted to grab another child from a nearby mother who was immediately tackled by employees and an off-cop duty. He was arrested, and it was revealed that the man had multiple weapons on his person, including a plastic shiv with razor blades taped all around it. Billy was charged with second-degree kidnapping, illegal carrying of weapons, disturbing the peace, thank God, aggravated assault, and an immigration detainer. It reads like human trafficking. Velasquez, it feels like I'm gonna take the child and human traffic it. I just want to get into the human trafficking business. How is it that one day you're just going to sell somebody?
Someone puts a gun to your head and say, I'm gonna kill you and your family if you don't.
Unless you do this, unless you help me sell this other kid down the road. And all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, I'm a great salesman. And then you're like, this is actually my calling. Maybe that's how it goes. If you thought that was the most bizarre story relating to a Walmart crime, you probably haven't heard of the Walmart exorcism. Jose Ferris and his son Victor Ferris were involved in the exorcism of their own mother in Stockton, California. Jose and his wife had struggled in their marriage, living separately after getting divorced 1 year prior. She would periodically visit to spend time with the two of them. According to Jose and Victor, she had been acting incredibly strange recently, to the point where they believed she was possessed by a demon. They agreed to meet her at Walmart to attempt making the marriage work after repeated disputes. Jose drove to her new place to pick her up. Beforehand, he had taken a detour to pick up two priests that he had spoken to prior. When his wife entered the car, they began a full-on exorcism. They proceeded with the sacred ritual and, at one point, doused her with sacred oil. Reportedly, her roommates at the time alerted the police, who came down to the parking lot and arrested the two men. Both Jose and Victor were held in jail for suspicion of kidnapping, conspiracy, and to commit a crime of false imprisonment. The woman was not hurt, and the priest did not face any charges for their participation. I mean, he was just doing what the good Lord was trying to make him do. So they were supposed to meet at Walmart, but they just, this wasn't at Walmart. This was at
Walmart adjacent.
We'll just say it was in Walmart. It was in a Walmart.
They took her inside and did the exorcism in the bathroom with Billy.
Yeah, Billy's just like... He's the priest. He's like, this woman is unclean. And we're starting to delve into the weirder side of Walmart antics, right? Some of these stories are hard to even explain, like the naked sock stealer. A 32-year-old, 300-pound man named Verdon Lamont Taylor was arrested by police after being found naked at a Walmart in Pennsylvania. Surveillance footage shows the man undressing himself in the parking lot before entering the store. Employees began fleeing the area and calling police, who arrived on the scene soon after. And it appears that the man had stolen a pair of socks and put them on while he was naked. Feet must have gone cold on that tile. Cold tile. Authorities tried to control the situation, but Taylor refused to comply. The man was tased and arrested, during which time he spat directly in an officer's face. He was charged with various things, namely indecent exposure and retail theft. Gotta get them socks in.
Do you think he was high or something? Mentally disturbed?
I think that a vast majority of Walmart shoppers smoke meth. That seems like very meth activity, or like bath salts. Getting naked and being like, and then only grabbing socks. And like stepping around like a giant baby. Maybe you wanted to go to the Subway in the Walmart.
Have you ever seen anyone naked in a Walmart?
I have seen someone be tased in Walmart, though.
What for?
I think he was trying to rob something. Tell you too, when you see somebody get tased, they really do just like, their whole body contracts, whatever, so they just go stiff. And they drop down.
Not when you're in the highway and you get run over.
That's true. No, that happens then too. Dude, actually, that video of the guy getting tased in the highway and he just does and falls on the ground and then a car just runs over him. It's a haunting video, by the way. On the topic of socks, let's get weirder and talk about the North Carolina toe sucker. Michael Brown claimed he was a podiatrist student while he was speaking to a woman named Erica Poros at his local Walmart. Reportedly, he had convinced her to try several pairs of shoes, claiming he was studying reflexology and needed it for research. While she did so, Brown started complimenting her feet. Then, according to the police report, quote, at one point, the suspect took the victim's foot, put it into his mouth, and sucked the victim's toes. I want you, if I was already going along with that, I feel like I'd be like, is this part of the research?
Is this the reflexology?
Yeah, exactly. Is this reflexology? Because it's awesome. He told her that he would pay for her groceries if she agreed not to tell anyone. She went to the authorities and the man was soon arrested. And apparently, he was already listed as a registered sex offender. Further investigation led to multiple unconfirmed stories coming from multiple women that were very similar. Some women recalled him explaining that he was doing a survey on a test of people of different races and nationalities. And one woman, Rebecca McBride, stated, quote, he went on to tell me that he was studying reflexology and he noticed my feet and how nice they were. He started examining my feet, taking pictures and videos of my feet until he started to sweat and shake, and it was his cue to go. I gotta get out of here. Your feet are amazing. He was held on bond for $50,000. Speaking of feet, we did have a feet-related video that got nuked into the Earth's crust on this channel. And if you want to watch extra bonus content like the feet video or ranking death sticks, be sure to check out the Patreon where you have access to more content. Now, across social media, you can find countless insane stories from employees of Walmart venting about their time working for them. Let's take a look at how bad things can get at the job. My mom was a manager at Walmart. She told me about this woman who was trying to steal a prepaid phone. When she got caught by security, she used the knife she was attempting to open the plastic packaging with to cut the security dude after cutting herself. She then went on to scream at them and say she has AIDS, and now he's going to have it for trying to stop her. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's a little scare tactic.
You have AIDS now! If someone with AIDS threw their blood on me, I would be livid.
I was going to say, I think it was 6th grade, I spat on a kid one time, and he thought I had hepatitis C.
What grade was this where you could even comprehend Hep C?
We just learned about it.
Oh.
Yeah, the teacher's like, don't
spit on somebody that might have Hep C. The teacher's face is like just riddled with, she has like sores and shit.
Hawked a fat loogie on the kid's face.
Wow, that's rude.
Well, I thought he spat on me, so I chased him around. Couldn't grab him, so I just went...
He did that little Jurassic Park dinosaur meme. Anyways, another post says, a woman comes in with some panties and said that they didn't fit and she wanted to return them for cash because she had already bought the correct size elsewhere. She had a receipt and plopped a Walmart bag down on the counter. Inside the bag were 6 crusty crotch shit-stained panties that were biohazard from 6 feet away. Needless to say, I did not touch them. I paged the manager on duty and he tells me to just take them back despite being very nasty. Processed the return and she happily left the store with her $8. Which I will say, I think at Walmart you can bring back anything and they'll just be like, okay. It's pretty weird. Life hack, buy whatever you want and just return it later. Another post said, had a woman in her mid-40s decide to barricade herself in her family restroom so she could huff some air duster she stole from the electronics department. We called the police and they had to break the door in to get her. Thank God they did, because she almost OD'd on the air duster.
Do you think Bill was there?
Anytime that there's a Walmart bathroom, Bill is there. Don't worry. Bill is always there. He's inside of all of us, or we're always inside of him. Walmart has been criticized a lot for the way that they have treated their employees as well, with people often agreeing that they have a horrible corporate culture. Some people who have worked at their locations for years talk about how it is the most depressing job they've ever had, and employees are overworked, unrewarded, and undermined at all times. And one of the most viral and despised aspects of the company culture is the implementation of the infamous Walmart cheer. According to the Walmart training manual, the original founder of Walmart, Sam Walton, started a Walmart cheer in 1975. He was inspired after seeing workers of a tennis ball factory in Korea gather every morning to perform an enthusiastic cheer, which is so funny to think Sam Walton is just over in Korea. He's like, look at that. Look how fun they're having. We're going to do that in the States. Thank you, Mr. Kamigachi. I'll see you next time. Okay. Anyone can be given the surprise role of leading the cheer at any time. You like feeling publicly humiliated? Well, here you go. While the goal of this cheer being done every morning was to bring employees together, many are absolutely humiliated that they have to do so for a company that treats them so poorly. And one Redditor explains that employees are threatened with coaching or termination for not participating in said cheer. Someone says, forced to do the Walmart cheer. If one person in the group doesn't do it, then we have to start all over again. This is now a requirement for a minimum of 2 meetings in the afternoon. Another person says, I had someone get written up at my old store for refusal to do the cheer when they walked away when we were about to start. Many employees admit that they found themselves becoming angrier, more hateful people after working at Walmart and having to put up with the rude customers and unprofessional staff. Walmart had me dislike most old people. Every position I've worked in, they've always been the worst. Of course, dude, I could have told you that. Hey, old people smell and they suck. Old people just smell like death, which is just the worst part.
Their skin's literally rotting.
Well, yeah, they're like, I got PB. Someone responded to that and said, they don't even ask for help, just yelp like tomato juice in my face, expecting an answer. I'd slap that old bag right in the face. Whoa! Hunter from a different timeline here. I had to come back in because when we got done recording the initial video, so you might see me swap shirts here. Do you guys remember peopleofwalmart.com and all the amazing photos that came there? It hit me like a freight train after we recorded, so I had to include it in, but peopleofwalmart.com, I'm pretty sure it's still up and active and people still post photos there. And there's also a couple more stories I wanted to add in. One in particular was the Walmart crime ring, because in 2024, it was revealed that a group of 7 people were participating in mass robberies across 10 states. The crime ring, which typically focused on stealing televisions, made off with close to $700,000 of products within a single year from Walmart's. They would enter stores like Walmart and purchase 70 to 80-inch TVs, often valued around $600 or so, and then they would rush them back to a truck waiting outside where they would quickly unwrap, remove the product, and from there, they would put a broken TV inside of the box and return it and get their money back. Pretty solid proof plan.
This is a big scam online. They'll buy something and then return it, but throw rocks.
Yeah, so it has weight to it, yeah. Wow, that's weird. The TVs usually don't sound like a bunch of broken glass and rocks. That's odd. They would then use Facebook Marketplace to make profit selling the brand new TVs for like a marked up price. So not only are they getting their money back, they're basically getting like 200% worth of profit here. And the worst part is that not only were they making a massive profit from the robbery, but Walmart customers would buy their own TV only to find the broken ones inside from their refurbished section. This became a full-time job for them, and they were working so fast that soon every Walmart in the city had been hit multiple times. And eventually, someone was able to find some of the people involved by tracing the membership cards they occasionally used for their TV returns. 4 had been placed under arrest for theft, laundering, larceny, and more. The final 3 members, on the other hand, are still unknown. Out probably still buying TVs at just different places. Probably Best Buys, because people who work at Best Buy are like, I don't care. The ship is already sinking. How is Best Buy still open?
I thought they were going bankrupt.
They have to be. I'm not going to give, we gave Red Lobster their little safety thing. Best Buy, good riddance is what I say. And one of the biggest bombshell stories in the world of Walmart crimes, however, is found in Georgia, where a man was falsely imprisoned for kidnapping right outside the subway. He was like, I was just getting a cold cut combo. Cold cut combo. An older man named Mahendra Patel was at Walmart to pick up some Tylenol, and he was having trouble finding it. So he asked a woman nearby where he could find it. The woman was 26-year-old Caroline Miller, who had been shopping with her 2 young children. According to Caroline, the question was just a distraction that he used to get close so that he could grab her son away from her. I have a headache. What's that? Apparently, this sparked a tug of war for the child. Caroline successfully pulled her son away from her, and Patel was arrested soon after she called the police. Caroline told the story of a brave mother fighting to protect her child, but security cam footage told a completely different story. Patel noticed that the kid who was on her lap in the scooter was like going to fall off, so he was just trying to help him from falling and not cracking a skull on the ground. He quickly lunged forward to balance him and had no intentions of pulling him away from his mother, and there was no sign of tug of war claimed by Miller, showing that she greatly exaggerated the story. Patel was put under police custody for days, and they claimed there was still more to investigate before letting him go, which is so funny where it's like, you saw. Yeah, so pretty much had to like tackle him, and we played like, we leg wrestled for 45 minutes. It's like, no, you're in a cart, and he just tried to help your son from falling and hurting himself. I like how they're just like, we better keep him around for a while.
What's crazy is in the footage, there's an eyewitness who notices, and he like looks.
He doesn't give a shit. It's Walmart.
They interviewed her, and apparently she said she just uses the scooter because the kids like it.
That's nice. I'm sure the person crawling around the store with their like incapacitated legs, I'm sure really likes that. I'd imagine if a guy saw like a man actually pulling a child off of like a rascal, they're probably like, I just saw a child get strangled with a garden hose here last week. This is nothing new to me. This is all completely normal. The fact that she rapidly began taking interviews and using social media to share her thoughts seemed suspicious. Probably a person who's like, yeah, I'm a total hero, right guys? Trying to get that social media cred. And then lastly, from Hunter from another time period with in a dirty shirt here. Too small of a shirt too. If I stood up and raised my arms, you'd just see a barrel of monkeys. That's what you see, all hunched together, their arms all going. Hold up, that's what it'd be like. But I did want to talk about one more, which is the teen who was burned alive in a Walmart oven. You gotta include that. You gotta include the teen who was burned alive in an oven. Gerson Moran Cower was a 19-year-old teen working alongside her mother at a Walmart in Canada. I probably butchered the fuck out of that name, so not trying to be disrespectful, I'm sorry. They were both working in the bakery, and her mother noticed that her daughter had suddenly stopped responding to her messages. She tried calling, but Cower's phone was turned off. She began to panic, searching for her until she reached the bakery walk-in oven. The mother found her daughter laying on the ground after burning to death inside of the oven. God damn, dude. I like how we're trying to be sympathetic now. Yeah. Heavy stuff. Just joked about a kid getting strangled to death with a garden hose. Yeah, but this is real. The police were confused as to what the reason was, but further investigation showed no foul play was involved. Most likely meaning that some unfortunate accident resulted in her being stuck in the oven long before the fatal injury.
So there's actually a huge conspiracy theory that like she was...
For this case?
Yeah, something happened to her, like someone killed her or incapacitated her and threw her in, because news investigators showed like, how did she get locked in? Like there's a safety bar on the inside, so it's like something must have happened where she either like became unconscious and died in there.
I know that I worked at a bakery, and you do have to get up and you have to like deep clean in the ovens and stuff, but you're right, there's like safety releases inside. Also too, that would mean that if it was an accident, she would have to have gone in there, and then someone would have had to like accidentally start something without. It's just, that is a bit suspicious. Also just tragic. That would be a horrible way to die. God damn, dude. And you would think that that would be the only fire story, but there's actually the Walmart Halloween disaster. In 2015, a Walmart employee witnessed a 40-year-old man pushing around a shopping cart with a leaking bottle of lighter fluid inside of it. Once again, people are like, I saw the burned woman in the bakery. I've seen the garden hose person. I've seen the rascal fights. This is probably, once again, he's just like, who knows, right? We're in hell. After spraying the costume aisle full of it, he lit the entire place on fire. Everyone had to evacuate, and store employees began rushing to put out the fire. The man responsible was tackled by a security guard and kept there until police arrived. Firefighters arrived and hosed down the fire before things could get too out of hand. There was no known motive for this wild act, but luckily no one was injured in the chaos. Anytime I hear somebody who like Halloween stuff, I always think it's like a religious thing, which seems weird nowadays, but I really do think there's like some people who are like, this is the devil's work.
Satanic panic.
Yeah, it's disgusting what they're having kids wear, and they're just like, I'm taking it in my own hand.
I think he would say that though when he was like in custody.
Maybe, or it could be like a silent retribution thing. I did what I had to. Why'd you do it? I'm not gonna tell.
God.
How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about weddings. Hey, who here is married? Raise your hand. Nick, you're not married, dude, so don't raise your hand. Weddings are honestly, got something in my tooth. I think it's a cheese puff. Weddings are a beautiful, beautiful day meant for people who love each other. They can also be days for people to ruin their lives. Want good things to happen, but actually bad things happen. So today we're going to be looking at a lot of crazy weddings, but there's really no better person on this earth that I could do this with than my lovely wife. Wife! Yay! Very nice.
Why don't you guys start off? Did anything happen on your wedding?
Well, I was gonna say, if anything, before we start going into this big document, shut
Shut
up!
He's gonna tell
Shut up!
and bitch about it.
I'll tell you what I thought our wedding day was like, and then you can talk about it. Or do you want to go first?
Well, I'll go first because
You go first then. Okay, I'm not a fucking liar. Give me a rundown of our wedding day.
It was at a beach, and we invited his mom and told her we were just gonna do some photos. It turned out it was our wedding, and I came in on a horse down a dune, and the sun was setting, and we got married. It was very pretty, and we took a couple photos. We had some cupcakes, and we had like a drink or two, and then it was a nice day. Don't even talk about the horse going up the hill because it was not that big of a deal.
Let me at least say you looked stunning. It's very beautiful. Hold on. The horse on this day almost ruined my entire wedding experience. First off,
His name was Pistol.
Well, fuck Pistol,
He's
dude.
a good boy.
No, he was a big, ugly, big, farty horse. And she comes down this dune. My mom is wasted. So was the person that is renting the horses, and they're screaming the whole time. It was like very white trash. But what happened afterwards, and the ceremony was fine. We have cupcakes and all that. But then I had to walk her back up the hill. Mind you, this is my first time in maybe 15 years doing anything with a horse, and I'm barefoot having to go up this sandy hill, and Allison's scolding me all the way up. She scolded me. She's just like, come on, pull him. People are like, watch your foot. He'll break your foot. He'll stomp your foot. And I knew somebody who's got their foot fucking broken
Like
from
in
that.
the sand, it wouldn't break your foot.
It absolutely, that horse was huge. Pistol was a big boy. More of the story is I'm huffing and puffing up this fucking hill. She's scolding me. We get back up there. I'm drenched in sweat. And we basically just went home after that. But the horse almost ruined the day for me. I didn't say it ruined the day. I'm just saying that Pistol, the horse, I hope he's dead.
He's not.
I'll tell you what I did. This is also before I hit it big with YouTube. So that's how I knew she loved me. Was I gave the guy $20 and I said, you put that horse down.
They did offer to let me come in on a camel, and I said no because I wanted to be on the horse.
The camel would have been very funny, like an Arabian Night situation. If I had to grade our wedding, I'd give it a B-.
I put it in the S tier because we were originally going to plan this big wedding and venue and all this stuff, and then COVID happened.
I'm a show pony.
And
Maybe
then
I wanted that.
It turned out real nice.
It was all right.
And the cupcakes were good.
The cupcakes were very good. The bridesmaids that she has gave her like a weird bundle of twigs, and they were like, "Here, have this," and she still kept them. It's like a witch. So I think I haven't fully committed to that. You're not a witch yet.
Little do you know, there's a lock of hair in the middle of that bundle, and if I light it on fire, it will kill you.
Light it. Please light it. But no, we're gonna start off with section 1. Actually, you say section 1, wedding accident.
Section 1, wedding accidents.
I need to be a lot more.
What do I say? Hold on. Section 1, wedding accidents.
That's better. The first one is ring bearer destroys bride. What a title. What does that mean? God, I hate Fail Army's intros.
The rings, please.
Oh God! No! This guy,
he looks like he kills vampires.
I was gonna say he looks like a vampire. Actually, you just can't wear circle glasses in general. Also,
No, he looks tight.
If he
Doc Martens, are you kidding me?
he's got some nice Doc Martens. You know, if he took off that fucking gown, there'd be like a long trench coat.
Oh, you know, underneath all that, he's got a huge six-pack.
Oh God! Oh God!
Can I see how she falls again? It seems like she just kind of gives up.
Oh God! No, she like definitely tried. That bitch definitely tried. She was like grabbing on and everything. Actually, she's the reason he fell in is because she fucking pulled him in. Don't people say though that like if something bad happens on your wedding, like a horse, that's like bad luck and you shouldn't get married?
I've heard before that it means you'll have a good marriage, like it's the opposite.
Well, then maybe we should have had our fucking horse stomp my foot then. I am uncertain for this future. I am scared. If this was you, knowing you, if you fell in the pool, it would be a wrap. I don't think you can get back up and soldier on.
I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to be wet.
Next one here we have, it's on Reddit, your favorite website. I love the slideshow, and it's just a guy with a selfie on like a cruise, and there's fireworks inside. That can't be a good idea.
I like how her hand was just deep in his ass. Oh, I see.
As soon as I saw the fireworks inside, I'm like, this isn't going to end well. And then you find out that there's like an entire vegetation, like crops up on the fucking ceiling. What's funny though too is that like
on the use alcohol to put it out.
I thought it was a bottle of champagne. I think it's a bottle of water.
Oh, I thought it was champagne too.
I thought it was champagne
That's
too.
why I was like, oh, he's dancing all weird.
Yeah, I just like the PowerPoint is just the guy. It's like not even the couple. It's just like
it's just FaceTime and it's like he's there.
Well, it's like the ending of what is it, Inglourious Bastards, when the woman is on the screen on the theater at the end. It reminds me of that, of like burn. Oh my.
Wow.
This is actually turning into a tragedy. A wedding, no matter how small or big, is like one of the most stressful days of your life. Even if you're the bride and groom, it's like been.
No, it's worse for them.
You've spent months preparing this. Also, financially, probably crippled you. And I'm looking at all this, and I'm just thinking of like them being like, we didn't even get dinner.
If this happened at my wedding, I'd be like, God's real, and this is a sign.
Yeah, God is real, and I have done something that I've need to be punished. That's just unfortunate. I do like the cinematographer's just like not leaving. It'd be funny if you like passed out from the smoke.
Hey, they paid him to take video of the
yeah.
wedding.
I will finish the wedding. Nick, this isn't the fucking Iran. Okay.
That's basically what happened in Iraq, though.
Iraq fire, 100 killed in blaze at wedding party.
Is it literally the same fireworks that they
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to be like, we are not going to do the sparklers anymore inside. Oh my God, you've seen this. I've definitely, this is one of my favorite videos.
Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Myers.
Oh.
It just looks so painful.
That is 100% a fucking concussion.
And you know he got up so embarrassed, trying to like not look like he has any pain.
Everyone's like, oh! One of my favorite parts here, though, is he does a little Cosby shuffle. His equilibrium's all fucked up and he can't actually stand.
Just severe brain damage.
She's like rubbing his head. She's like, are you okay?
He was just so excited.
Well, that's what I love is he's just like, big entrance. I'm gonna make all the guys at the firm laugh. If I did that in a wedding, I'd just ragdoll, lay on the floor.
just do the soccer thing and be dead.
Yeah, do the soccer thing, be dead.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot. His pants fell down, dude.
Did not get the fit.
Did not get a belt.
He didn't go to the tailor.
Okay. You got him? I got him. All right.
Fuck, I ruined it for my little girl.
That's so...
I do like the cameraman just like...
That's so... If that's her dad, it's like he just...
It's definitely your dad.
Not only is he fucking your daughter, he got pantsed at his wedding. He's just getting bullied by this husband.
This side of it.
Dude, honestly, at this point, I do feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like his pants fell down. Like, let's all fucking grow up. Look how embarrassed he looks. He's
also, his whole family and the husband's whole family saw it.
This is the literal first impression you're making with like a family as a whole. If there was also a time where the guy was like, you better treat her right, it all goes out the window. Because now he can also just be like, well, at least I have a fucking belt, dude. Did my pants fall down at the wedding in front of your daughter? They fell down at night when we consummated our marriage. The fucking cameraman needs to grow up, though, honestly.
He sounds like a 14-year-old.
Dude, I'd be fucking pissed. Like, it's really not that funny. I'd be like, I'd leave. I would definitely get so flustered.
I feel like I'm pretty bad about stopping laughing, but I feel like I'd be able to.
I think that even if you're like sitting there, like doing one of those laughs where you're like silent, and you're like shaking, laughing. I don't think that you'd be audibly just like. This old man is not having it too, this pastor. Honestly, this is actually making me mad. Like I'm unironically getting super fucking mad.
They're starting their marriage joyful, happy, they're giggling.
How much would you like it though in this video? If she like turned the crowd, she's just like, stop! Don't laugh at him! Like,
That's my dad!
That's my dad! Like grabs, holds his pants up. He's like, I failed you, and he dies right there.
That dude is
He's actually crying. He's not even laughing. Yeah, the cameraman, I want to slap him in the fucking mouth. I'm actually done with this. Honestly, that made me so upset.
So me and my husband's minister went off script during our ceremony, and then this happened.
From my heart to yours. Here you go.
You can tell she's so mad. Also, can I just say that haircut is fucking atrocious. He's like, he's an IT guy, but he's also just like, he's still got a couple party nights left in me.
You know she thinks she sounds awesome.
To have to sit there and know that you paid for this. If someone's gonna go off script at her wedding, would you rather have the Hallelujah, or what if she did like that Bon Jovi song where it's like, this ain't a song for the broken heart? You'd rather have that? It's my life and it's now or never.
That'd be so much more entertaining. Like, it would still piss me off because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But at least like remembering,
Yeah.
like, yeah, she's
You're like, stop it! Screaming at him. He's like, I don't wanna live forever. like the whole time.
I feel like retelling that would be a lot funnier than trying to explain to someone. And then she just started singing Hallelujah, but like in this voice.
I don't know, if somebody would refuse to stop singing and they had control of the mic and they were like running around and people were trying to like, people were like, stop! I feel like that'd be a lot harder to be like, oh, it was a nice day. But yeah, the person officiating the wedding just sang all of Bon Jovi's It's My Life.
That'd be funny. She's about to snap.
You may now kiss your bride.
They did that right before the kissing part. What the fuck?
It doesn't even contextually make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. It's like, we're at the fucking finish line here. Why are we delaying this? Also, why she didn't really say anything else besides Hallelujah.
Also, isn't the Hallelujah song like a sad song?
Well, I don't think that's the actual, like, the full, the fat, the fit. If it was that, she was just doing Hallelujah. She sounded like a fucking, like, minion or something like that. Hallelujah.
And in accordance with God's will, you do now confess it.
Oh my God, is that Abigail Shapiro?
Please, sirs, leave. Please. This is a solemn assembly, not a photography session. Please move, or I will stop.
That's awesome.
I will stop the ceremony if you do not get out of the way.
I love that. David, we pay for that. I'm not continuing if you are back here.
This is not about the photography. This is about God.
Well, what a...
defending his king.
Honestly,
God.
that's a great line ender. This isn't about photography. This is about God.
Please, sirs, leave.
He's also saying it as if, like, they're not invited to the wedding. Like, they're definitely meant to be there, dude. Come on. Please, sirs, leave. The husband and wife are sitting there, and they're definitely looking at each other like, should we tell him, like, to, like, no, we want the pictures right here? It'd be kind of funny if you didn't see his head at first. He's like, please, sirs, leave. I don't want the photographers back here. And they turn around, there was, like, just, like, a giant asshole in the back of his head or something like that.
Not in this holy moment.
Not in this holy moment. Uh-oh. Bitch with purple hair. What do you think's gonna happen here? What's a guess? If we had to guess on 3.6 million likes and 50,000 comments.
Honestly, I have no idea. She just thinks something's funny. I got nothing.
I'm gonna guess maybe like they have a dog. This looks like a dog owner who's like does a thing, but the dog like drops the pad or like they run off or something, and then everyone's like.
See, now I'm mad. If that's what it is, I'm mad.
Only two things are required.
Uh-oh, this is definitely gonna be way worse. We're getting into a guy looking at paper reading a speech. That's how you know you fucked up.
He's gonna say something quirky.
Yeah. I don't care if I have to take out the trash and make biscuits on Tuesday mornings. And the audience is like, she does love biscuits on Tuesday morning. And sometimes she shits her pants in bed, but I don't care anymore because I love her. I love you, baby.
How do you feel about this fade compared to the last one?
This guy is kind of dapper. What I don't like underneath is the fucking Doctor Who vest. I know that she won't mind if I go back in time and help people.
Only two things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
That's the cringe is so surreal.
In front of both of your parents.
Especially like think about writing that, and you definitely know he pitched that to people, and they were like, "Dude, that is awesome." My belly full and my balls empty. At least you know we're good for half of that. Why do you need a paper to remember that line? You know, what are those the only line? I love you, Jessica. Full job and puts it in his pocket.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
This is a third grader reading his essay aloud to the class.
Why would you laugh at that? I wouldn't love anyone ever unless I met Margot Robbie and I would leave you. The superstar model actress Margot Robbie. She looks like she has fake hillbilly teeth in. You know, like the toys that you put in your mouth? I know that's rude to say, but this screenshot doesn't help. There's just so much gum and the lip gets so thin. It's incredible.
Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
They've had enough.
The other ones are like, oh, haha, yeah, we have sex. It's a healthy relationship. But it's like, no, there's no better sound than gagging and choking.
I like how he circled back around. Like, he moved on briefly to, like, Margot Robbie, and then he's like, wait, actually?
Actually, I guess life's pretty good when headboards break walls in his house and she chokes. Michael! Michael! Also, he, like, hasn't looked up once. And she likes to lick the underside of the head and Michael!
You can choose whether tonight's gonna end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
I'm so glad I'm marrying you, because I get to have sex with you all the time.
You're gonna be filled with cum. That's the entire thing.
You are my cum goblin.
You are now my cum transporter on the SS Whoreageddon Ride Cumster Surprise. She's like, that was a terrible name for that. Okay, the whole time she's just like laughing. God, what a white trash fucking wedding, dude. That's brutal. Why can't weddings just be like an Amish wedding where everyone's just like, it's like almost a sad day. Everyone's just doing this. You're standing, it's all quiet. You're married. That's what they say. You go up to the altar.
No one says anything, just
Yeah.
you're married.
You're married.
You are now married.
Yeah, imagine that guy at an Amish wedding. Come, I'd like to make cum.
You will have my seed now.
Sounds like the beginning to like Toy Story or something. You got a friend in me. With the old guy, it almost looks like it's like a fallen soldier's surface.
The live band was a bad idea.
Live band is one musician.
It seems like that's in a garage.
This is definitely like a Jonestown cult kind of building.
There he is, the man of the hour. That has to be a relative. He's just like, I can play a trumpet.
Yeah, no, Allison, I definitely think this is relative because I don't think the people that are doing this wedding could afford a regular band.
I just think plugging your phone into an auxiliary cable's fine.
Oh, dude, I've seen some fucking brutal videos online of people like plugging in like some like Hinder or something. I think someone did Buck Cherry's Crazy Bitch.
Do you remember that video where he plugged the aux in and it was the Spotify ad?
So hey, rappers.
In the middle of the...
Yeah, because the comments were like, bro couldn't even afford premium for the wedding.
Oh, I can't see. I'm too short.
Oh my god, this is the Crazy Bitch video.
You got a lovely face coming to your place.
Oh my god.
Bring me out.
Is that the wife singing?
I can't tell. The guy right there covering his ears, he's like, okay, well, this is an appropriate song. This one's for daddy, okay? God, what a horrible tattoo.
That's a birthmark, Hunter.
Can you imagine that? It's a birthmark!
You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream.
This guy's distraught. Well, I didn't sign up for this.
It feels odd that the wife is singing.
Well, yeah, exactly. Hey, you married a crazy bitch. Also, this guy's like definitely just like a coworker.
He's just comforting his son.
It's like, it's gonna be over soon.
okay.
Yeah, the kid's like, Dad. Also, what the fuck is this camera person doing? They're like, actually having a seizure going down. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
If I could just get 1 ounce of that confidence, I'd be unstoppable.
They got somebody singing the song off on the side.
I thought it was the wife.
No, I thought she had the
singing.
headset on. Yeah. No, she does. It's like someone is singing it off of the side. Why wouldn't you just play the actual song? Poor baby. Jesus Christ. Look at that bitch throw that baby around. She's like, yeah, right. Buck cherry, Sarah. Look at that. Look at mommy. The baby's like this. Oh my God. Look at all the bandanas. Yeah, this is a fucking biker wedding. Yeah. Okay. God. Brutal. Screamo wedding? Oh God. This is like almost identical to any like Thursday night party at our art school when we went to college. This is exactly what would happen in people's basements.
This feels about right for Portland. There's literally a Portlandia bit about 2 punk people trying to make a wedding.
What about this? Yeah, that's everything we were talking about.
I don't know. I feel like they're on drugs.
Yeah, no, that's just some hardcore, dude. That's sick.
the theme here. I want everybody, please rise up out of your seats.
Also, did we do a first dance?
No, because it was in front of like 5 people and it'd be super weird.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like,
say, I'm
watch us
glad we
dance,
did that.
guys.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, can you put on a song? Come here, baby.
It'd be so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no. We did a slow dance in our living room for 45 minutes to that Bell Witch.
But it's the style of dancing where you both are just like kind of holding each other's butts.
We're holding,
like,
yeah, we're holding
really
each other's.
close and like eyes closed the whole time.
And I'm like trying to breathe, but my nose is like stuck kind of in your hair, and I'm like, but I don't want to breathe hot air on your forehead, so I'm like, to Bell Witch's album Mirror Reaper. That's what we slow dance to.
Husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Rivero.
People get introduced like they're fucking WWE's like wrestlers. What the fuck is his outfit?
He's about to storm the American shores.
I was gonna say that's either Storm the American Shores or I thought Guy Fawkes was walking through the fucking crowd there. Oh, it's Zorro.
Oh.
Is that supposed to be like Zorro mask kind of thing?
Oh, is it the Princess Bride?
Is that what that is?
That's the only thing I could think of where it's like, why would you be Zorro?
I saw one video one time of a couple during their first dance were like making out really hard, like making out like aggressively, and the families were like.
That's my thing with weddings. I'm like, you're in front of your entire genetic family.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, just show up and give us like an envelope of cash and let's just fucking leave.
Call me old-fashioned, but I keep it to myself.
Call me old-fashioned, but we do it in the Honda Civic afterwards, after the ceremony. Like this song.
Oh no.
I don't even think he knows what's going on. The look of concern where he was like,
Well, I was about to say, it sounds like he's having a war flashback. Oh, he's gonna kick some ass for his bride, his queen.
So we're gonna do
he's proving that he has what it takes to protect her.
We're gonna do a nice song, but then I kick everyone's ass.
Yeah, he just starts fighting. He starts fighting everyone that he invited to the wedding.
Are you gonna choreograph it? No.
Just gonna throw some hands, see what happens.
I don't know what's happening, but
I don't know what's happening, but how uncomfortable for the bride too. She was just like stand there.
It's taking a lot of punches and kicks for.
Well, what is happening? Why was this not choreographed better?
It'd be better if they occasionally like actually fainted and had new people come in. Oh, he's trying to hit him.
Broke the guy on the back.
There you
Wow. Wow. What a silly gag.
go. Good for them.
Fuck them. I bet they're divorced already.
Good for them again.
I just hate when I just know it's going to be a dance recital.
You immediately saw her and you're like, hatred.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, it's going to be a dance number. Also, I think this is, from what the beat I heard, it's going to be the Loosen Up My Buttons, whatever song. See, this is just so uncomfortable. I think my cousin did one of these things.
Lined up for the guy.
It's like the whole thing where it's like they grind up on the groom or whatever. That shit is so uncomfortable seeing it live. My cousin did something like that. I was like, what? Why are we doing this? This is so madly uncomfortable.
You just married him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Is like, it's a whole room of this, and we're gonna grind on him.
Yeah.
There's my baby. I like how every guy in the room's like this, though.
They're having a good time.
Don't like the guy holding his pregnant wife in the back here. Baby, can we do that at our wedding? It's so cringy.
Damn, girl, get it.
It's like the day is already about you. Why do we need a full dance number?
Maybe it's her profession. Maybe
You
she's
make kind
a
of.
dancer.
The only way I'd allow this is if you and your friends were the cast of Sweeney Todd, and you did the "Here's a Tale of Sweeney Todd."
I would, if you were genuinely the cast of Sweeney Todd and did that.
Oh,
I'd fucking love it.
I would be mad if you didn't do it.
That would be just amazing.
That'd be the only. Oh, she's looking at him like I think she has done something.
I would want the Pirelli's Magical Elixir song. in my
Yeah,
wedding.
twas Pirelli's magical elixir. That's what did the tricks. True.
No grinding it, Hunter.
God, look at that though. If I was her and I saw him do this, I'd leave him.
Oh man.
I'd rather just be like, "I love you," or they'd be like, "Oh, bet."
To be fair, we are the epitome of like minimal affection. So we see other people
dare you say
express
that?
something like that, and it makes us personally uncomfortable.
Honestly, here's my top 3 things. 1, I don't like holding hands out in public for a long time. Am I 12?
Okay,
2,
Hunter, you
when
don't-
people unironically say baby to each other.
Yeah, that one's rough.
What about Babe?
I don't like babe either. I especially hate in the morning when it's just like, hey babe, can you hand me that? I'm not a big fan of that. I also don't like daddy.
That's just a sexual thing.
I've heard people in videos and shit be like, I love you, daddy.
I thought it was just a sexual thing, but I do see like daughters to their dads still call them daddy even when they're
Oh
adults,
yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
I
gotta move
don't,
on.
can't do that.
You gotta
Also, the primate child right here, sitting like a fucking. She's like, I'm part frog.
She's learning.
All right, it was no grinding. You know, it's just a huge dance number, but for a 4-minute long dance number, come
But
on.
like, what was the purpose?
Yeah,
For the husband to see her?
You're so beautiful when you dance.
It's her day.
It is her day. It is her day. It feels like more of like a birthday thing, though, doesn't it?
I just think we can't comprehend people enjoying things.
Oh, there's Dracula flow, though. Allison, what do you think of this?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
Have you ever seen Dracula flow?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Dracula flow's sick.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking.
Keep zooming in on the hair.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick.
Just kidding.
We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
Dracula flow rules. You better leave that in the video. It has stuff to do with the wedding, so it's
He was
fine.
getting married.
He was getting married.
Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
I always love these. What year did this come out? 7 years ago? I thought it was going to be much older. I love the Windows Movie Resolve where it's black and it like fades in. Jessica Kemp and Mason Gui wedding highlights. Is that how you say his last name? Gui?
I would say
Yes.
I was gonna try, but I'm like, I'm gonna let
Gui.
you take that one.
We just looked at each other. That means that we got a battle now.
How do you like the horse mask? Do you think we're in for a good time? Also, anytime that a guy has the red long sleeve and a top hat, you know you're in trouble.
Well, I immediately had flashbacks of middle school with the anime girls.
These Pokemon are evenly matched. Thank you, Professor Oak. What time period are we in? Look at these fucking dresses. We got Doctor Who in the back. We got two of the fucking Swiss Family Robinson sitting up here. And then we got a guy in a Pikachu nightgown chasing a little girl.
So at this point, cosplay is very popular. There are better outfits.
Also, if you can't afford a Pokemon wedding, maybe just do like a normal fucking wedding. Maybe buy a pack of Pokemon cards the day of and call it good. I refuse to let anybody be happy. No one can just do things that they want. I will scold them because I'm a piece of shit and I'm not happy with myself. Right, Allison?
I mean, that last part's very true.
You're supposed to deny that part.
No, babe. Wait.
Moving on to the next one here. Oh, nice furry wedding. Allison used to draw furry art all the time, and she still has furry friends.
Hey, when you're in college and you need $80, that's a good way to make money.
Get the bag, girl. And also, we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, and all those sons of bitches are furries up there, so I've grown to love the furry kind.
But when your persona's bad and you show up to the wedding, I'm looking at the crocodile.
Do you know which one I'd be if I was a furry?
Say it.
You're supposed to guess.
I mean, I feel like the basic one is bear, because anyone who sees a furry person, like, you have hair and you're...
No, Allison, give me... Oh, I'm large. What do you mean by that? Is it a 3-letter fucking word? And the answer is yes, because it's an owl.
Ew.
I look like an owl. I think I could
You
pull
would
off an
want
owl.
to be an owl?
I don't see why
you want
not.
your persona to just be an owl, like you do.
I like owls. I think owls are nice.
You be the Duolingo guy?
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm very worldly like that. Also, like the
Your
idea.
personality is nothing like an owl.
Why? I'm bashful. I'm quiet, and I'm wise. You don't fucking laugh, Nick. This mess is
Based
intense.
off of adorable predator, you could be an owl.
Jesus Christ! My God! Jesus.
It's really late.
It's 10:30 in the morning. Is that an SS Iron Cross and he's like walking up with his fucking hands behind his back? Is this an Iron Cross right here, Nick?
Is there a military medal that just looks like that?
Maybe. Look at this guy right here.
Oh my God.
Is it?
It looks like it.
Leave the link. Oh, it's a pony. It's a My Little Pony wedding. Damn, dude, this is like a full fucking stage production.
Is she gonna do the voice?
And gentlecoats, as we gather here, there is an epidemic. It's called coronavirus. And it has led 2 individuals into a state of holy matropony.
Matropony.
That's rough. What is it about that show that just captivates adults?
I don't know, Allison. Friendship, magic, good animation, great voice acting, cute stories. Why do you like Harry Potter? Look at bro standing off on the side here with like the helmet and shit on.
This is our security.
I'm from the network. It seems there's been a bit of a problem here.
So this is a full stage production. As cringe.
Kind of meta with the network coming in.
Yeah, the network's coming in, stopping the show. Honestly, as cringy as this is, I respect the amount of time and energy that went into it. Also, compared to
costume though.
Hers?
I think it's a butt plug.
I hope it's a butt plug. What if it's a pussy plug?
That's a far back set pussy.
Some girls got that thing way back.
That back set.
Yeah. That back set. But honestly, this compared to the Pokemon wedding, leagues better.
Yeah.
I would much rather be at this wedding than the Pokemon wedding. Minecraft theme wedding. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty. Nice lake. Got a cute carrot. Is it a carrot?
I thought it was a carrot too.
Oh, I think she just smashed his flower. They got the oldest living person in town to officiate the wedding. Oh, I didn't even start saying anything. They're like, we're done. Definitely the drug addict brother.
Yeah.
Shirt not tucked in.
Did you notice the Superman lion?
The guy-
the lion watching.
The Superman suit lion had nothing to do with it. The Harlem Shake thing made this a really hard one. I like how this girl's just standing there. She's like, like wearing her fucking scrubs. She's like, I have to go to work in 20 minutes. It's starting to look like fucking Camp Crystal Lake or some shit. These like little cabins out here. That's always the worst part of the bit, though, right?
They didn't even commit that hard to it.
No, that's what I mean. Is that's the worst part of the bit is whenever you do something kind of cringy, and then I think it all sinks in, and then you all kind of like awkwardly like stop. You're like, oh god, it's a fucking Jedi wedding.
You think Airsoft Fatty's gonna be here?
The only way this turns out cool is if it's like the choreography is fucking amazing, where it's like when she like has her dress and it's flowing, you know.
Dude, what if she ripped that bottom part off and did a backflip?
Unironically, like, okay, well this just turned out to be a fucking amazing show.
I do like how she's a Sith Lord.
Okay, first off, I just want to say this, and I'm not trying to be anti-feminism because I am a feminist, but he could have fucking overpowered the shit out of her right there. I could tell that he was going easy on her, and honestly, because he's a Jedi, he did that, but I wouldn't have done the same.
Dude, her force sensitivity is way too high.
But honestly, that's why my lightsaber color is green, not blue.
God, she has,
Look how fucking
she has the
powerful
force.
she is, dude.
what if she drove it through his chest? Go!
It was a real lightsaber.
Yeah, exactly. I like the idea though that they took this footage and they paid some guy to go through and actually put in the sounds for the.
I'm wondering why they chose to fight each other and how it ends with them still being married.
That's what makes it so hot. Beautiful jump. Look at that. Wow. Okay.
This isn't the worst one of the like.
No, I mean like.
Weddings.
I appreciate the effort that they put in.
I do think it's lasting a little too long.
It is lasting.
They've overstayed their welcome a little bit.
It is lasting too long, and like I said, this would be a lot funnier if he just overpowered her and he was like,
killed her.
God! He took like both of them. He took both of them and did like the Anakin Count Dooku death thing.
I just want him to
And then-
take her lightsaber, cut her head off.
That's what I'm saying is does the thing like that, but then everyone's like, oh my God, this is graphic, and then a spotlight goes up. A spotlight goes off in the background, and you see like the guy's mom sitting in the back, and she's like, do it. It does that in the back. That would be fucking awesome.
yeah.
You guys can spin the fucking lightsabers all you want. Just
You need to wrap it up. Someone needs to die.
one of them definitely needs to die in the fight to make this worth it. Or if they start hardcore fucking right now. Oh, boo!
This is literally like how a fanfic movie is like they were fighting, but then actually their dicks were really hard, and then they kissed when they were trying to grab each other's swords, but then they grabbed a different sword.
That's hot.
I can't believe no one died. That's fucking annoying. That's all the videos we have. Look at all those crazy weddings. Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
A courthouse.
Honestly, fucking same.
Well, it's like you did it once, it'd be fucking.
Why would I go through the whole charade all
Here's
over
my
again?
thing. It would just be embarrassing to invite my family to another wedding, which they weren't even there, but.
Well, I was supposed to say, you have the freebie there at least.
That's true. I don't think a single person from my family was there.
No, just my mom was there.
I don't know, I'd still probably do a courthouse just because I'm like, if I ever got married again, it'd be one more time, and if that didn't work out, I'd be like, never again.
I wouldn't marry again until I was in my 70s, and I'm like a billionaire. I'd marry like a really hot 24-year-old.
Why not?
Like a Swedish model. And then when I died on my deathbed, I'm like, you're not getting anything.
That
is
would
what I
be
would say.
so funny.
That would be the biggest troll ever. But you know what? If you have any funny wedding story, I'm not want to do that. Thank you guys for sitting through the cringe with us. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Also, if you're getting married soon, good luck.
Also, if you think you have a funny wedding story, you don't. It's probably just funny to you and not
Yeah,
to
it's
nobody
really
else.
not.
So just keep it
It's
to
really
yourself.
not. I tried telling people that horror story and like it just comes off as rude.
Because it's a lie and it is rude.
Well, it's definitely not a lie. It definitely was a deal. You know what? That's okay. I'm done. I'm done. The video's over.
Bye.
You don't get to say bye. It's my fucking video, dude.
Bye.
Hey, before you leave, I just wanted to tell you something. Me and my wife made a beautiful cartoon with an amazing cast and crew of people called Witch's Hound over on my wife's channel, and you can find that video here or in the description or probably in the comments. I'll probably post it there too. But it's a nice little cute version. It's not my usual grotesque bullshit, but please check it out. It's a lot of fun, and we're going to be doing more of them soon. So, thanks for watching.
Again. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Let me just say, we're talking about, I think, the theater experience again. We did go and see the Minecraft movie. I didn't think it was, you know, I liked it more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. I liked it more than the FNAF movie. Even more controversial take. If anybody goes into the Minecraft movie and they're like, I like FNAF better.
Well, I guess both fan bases are autistic, but...
Well, we're not critiquing that. Really, we went into it because it was the same thing as when we went into the Wicked movie, right? We went in because what we found was people going hog wild, right? We mostly went and saw to see if there'd be anybody singing in the theater, which there was, thankfully. And this time, instead of gay people singing Defying Gravity, you have a bunch of teenagers screaming, hooping, and hollering, and throwing popcorn. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we in? This is the state of movie theaters right now. This is also advocates who push for just, I'm gonna watch it at home, right? Which is unfortunate because I do think the movie theater is a special place. And this pains me, Nick. I'm pained. My feeble little heart can't take it.
Similar to like the Eras tour too, with Taylor Swift, fans getting up and doing
Oh yeah,
circles.
the Eras tour. Well, there's a difference between, well here, I'm not gonna blame the Swifties for that, all right? I want to. The only people I blame at the Eras tour is like the girl who's sitting outside the stadium and she starts crying when she hears the song. It was the song that saved my life.
Well, I'm talking about when they were playing the theater.
Oh, the theaters, yeah. They're doing the cult mentality. Well, I mean, you know, it's a concert thing. It's a difference, at least, right? So today we're gonna talk about the absolute pandemonium that's the Minecraft movie. From trashing theaters to body slamming theater staff. Let's Minecraft. To better understand how we got here, we have to go back to the beginning. When the trailer of the Minecraft movie dropped in late 2024, people were immediately taken back by how bizarre it looked, right? Remember people being like, what does that sheep look like, dude? Why does a sheep look like that? And you're like, it's Cube. It's Minecraft. Not a big deal. Which, once again, we saw the movie. Thought they did the zombies and pigs pretty good. No. I'll say it.
Villagers.
Love the villagers. The only reason I'd go back is for the villagers. I'd watch that every day of the week. People were already prepped for disappointment after finding out that the movie would be live action rather than fully animated. But seeing the grossly realistic texture on the iconic Minecraft characters greatly upset fans of the game. Like, this isn't cute and simple. What is this? You know what kind of remind me of? It was like that thing when it's like Minecraft graphics turned all the way up. Like those YouTube
Talking about
videos.
RTX on and RTX.
Yeah. It runs with that trend. The villager character specifically disgusted people the most. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's uncanny, but at the same time, I was like, this rules. They're so looking, and all they do is just yeah. It's so good. Other complaints stem from how the entire movie looked like an overly saturated green screen mess. Sorry to break it to you, the Minecraft world isn't real. You're probably gonna have to have some CGI, which I will say in defense of it again, there's a couple parts where they have practical Minecraft sets and it looks really sick. Jack Black and his sheep house, whatever, that was all practical and that looks sick. I thought it looked good, you know? Could you have done all of that? I think you probably could have with the budget you had, dude, but no, gotta make it digital. Which also, to be fair, if it was all practical, would that not take away from the fact that it's like a seat, like a game? Jack Black was asked by an interviewer about his feelings on the trailer criticism, and he said, quote, I was surprised because I loved the trailer. I was like, oh, this is gonna go over great. And you know, there's always so many people that are sensitive to everything you put out there. I love the movie, but now I'm like, I don't know. Let's see what everyone else thinks, because I don't trust myself anymore.
Yeah, actually in the interview, he seems kind of bummed. He's like,
I'd be
man.
bummed too, man. You talk about, I've had a cash cow and Kung Fu Panda for 20 years. And now people are like, you're in too much stuff. He's like, God damn, dude. God forbid I work. God forbid I work.
They love you till they hate you.
They love you till, hey, don't I know it, dude. Don't I know it. Regardless, the movie was being marketed non-stop. And seeing that Minecraft is the most popular game in the world, there was no escaping it. Minecraft merchandise began filling shelves, with people finding it bizarre that official Minecraft merch now includes overweight man in his 50s wearing a blue shirt, which I did get because I love it so much. I also got, I used it back there. I cut a hole in them, doesn't matter. McDonald's started releasing the Minecraft movie meals and Happy Meals, appealing to adults as well as children. Each one included collectible toys, figures, and in-game items. I'm a big softie for vinyl toys too, so you better believe. I want the Big Mac Cube, Nick. I want the Big Mac Cube. What do I have to do to get the Big Mac Cube? Alongside its theatrical release, a pirated version of the film was uploaded to the internet. This cut included incomplete CGI and visual FX, which, you know, probably can't show it, but
people say that's the true way to watch the movie.
That's how we truly Minecraft. However, this did nothing to hinder the movie's success. It was released on April 4th and ended up being a massive box office hit. The movie made global earnings of $313 million during its opening weekend, making it the highest grossing video game movie adaptation in history, even beating Mario. I thought that was crazy. Isn't that wild? I don't know. You know, and we saw the movie. It was cringy. Or I'm not gonna get around it. It's stupid. There's a lot of things where it's like a really tropey. You know, if you want a breakdown of old men talking about the movie, just watch Red Letter Media talk about it, okay? Because they don't know what's going on either, and they're talking about it like Siskel and Ebert. So you do what you gotta do with that, all right?
Oh, the last line. When will the Lord take me? That's my last line. I'm sorry, I forgot that last part.
Oh, okay, that's the important part.
Yeah.
All I know is that you had the Mimi moments. If I was a kid, I'd probably be thrilled by this. And here's the thing. I know, put me down now, dude. I talk about fucking movies from time. I talked about the Super Mario Brothers movie. I didn't like that. It's for kids. It's for kids. You're gonna criticize a kids movie? Yeah. You know why? Because Puss in Boots 2, so good. Said it then, I'll say it now. How to Train Your Dragon. I thought the live action adaptation doesn't look too bad. Do I think Lilo and Stitch looks good in live action? No, looks horrible. All I know is that there were some moments legitimately got me to laugh. What can I say? I was chortling. Yeah, I was villager laughing. All right, so I don't know. I was gonna say, is it the worst thing of all time? No, it's not. Sorry, I'll say it right now. I'll die on this hill. Better than FNAF. And you know how many people are gonna be like, and then, yeah, sorry, don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It's easy to also assume that the Minecraft movie would have been in some way successful, right? But with that success, there were some downsides, and we have to talk about chaotic movie screenings. Preteens and teenagers went to the movie theater, and all hell broke loose. During a Minecraft movie, one specific scene has birthed a massive TikTok trend.
Chicken jockey!
In it, we see the appearance of Chicken Jockey, which is essentially just a Minecraft mob riding on top of a chicken, all right? Is it a meme? Was it even that big of a in the game? Was it a big meme? No, I think it's just the trailer of him yelling "Chicken Jockey" It has now reached peak cinema, my friends, Kino to its finest. For some reason, audience members would film themselves saying the phrase "Chicken Jockey" along with Jack Black before screaming and cheering at the top of their lungs.
Chicken jockey!
You meme on a movie like this, you have a good time with your friends. We complained, don't go to a movie theater and sing. Here's the difference, because I'm gonna say something controversial. Going to the Minecraft movie with your boys or your friends and screaming "Chicken Jockey" and clapping, awesome. Going to a movie theater and trying to sing as if you're in the f***ing play, annoying. Stop that. Also, Chicken Jockey lasts severely shorter than the entirety of Defying Gravity. All right, just want to say that.
Well, also, the people singing are probably singing every song.
What's up? It's nonstop, which don't get me wrong, there's Jack Black lines throughout that are getting cheered and memed on. Every time, it's funny until it's not, and we'll talk about that. People were comparing the response to their hyped up screams to the biggest moments from Avengers Endgame, you know, which people look back on the Endgame now and they're like, it was like a part of my childhood. And then like the Minecraft Chicken Jockey is just dwarfing it. You know what I mean? Which, to be fair, genuine responses of joy versus malicious intensive making fun of something you paid for it just so you could go. It's like basically a circus freak show. You're going up there just so you can be like, ah! You know, my good friend over at the Kino Corner said this on Twitter, which I thought was pretty was important to bring up. That was the wildest theater experience of my life. Most of my audience were middle schoolers, and they would clap and hoot and holler whenever one of the meme lines was said, or when they recognized something from the game. When Jack Black said, "chicken jockey," the theater erupted into sheer pandemonium. Kids were cheering, clapping, jumping onto the top of their seats. Whenever Jack Black sang, the kids would get up and start dancing in the aisles. They acted like this wasn't a movie, but a rock concert. It was a complete expression of mixed and genuine love of Minecraft and irony poisoning, and the result was pure chaos for 100 or so minutes. Which I gotta tell you, if that's not worth price of admission, I don't know what is. Because if there's also some snob who's like, "I just came here to watch the movie, man." I'm like, you're not, I don't think you're missing much in terms of there. I think you can catch back up. I would rather be in that movie experience, honestly.
I was gonna say, I wish our theater was that. We went too early.
We went too early. We went on a Thursday afternoon. Also, there was a huge family in front of us, like it was like a giant Mormon family or something. Did you notice that? I was like sitting there, I saw the mom and dad, and I was like, my head kept turning because like the amount of kids that were in the front. I was like, "Dad," their whole movie. "Dad, is that a creeper?" I was like, no, see, that's the bad movie. We had the bad one. Quiet and then just, "Dad, there's that creeper, Dad." Almost like karate chopped out of the back of his head. If I had to hear DAD question mark one more time, I was gonna blow my brains out in the theater. I would have been a creeper. The cheering from the audience became so loud that most people from outside of the theater could hear echoing throughout the building. Which is awesome. And as these videos began to blow up on social media, people began to escalate things. In some videos, moviegoers started climbing onto their friends' shoulders, imitating the chicken jockey as they threw their popcorn in the air. Now see, this is where I have to draw the line a little bit. Listen, there's one thing for you to even endanger your life, or you could cripple yourself by getting on your friend's shoulder in a dark movie theater and do, "Woo!" and like take your shirt off and like throw it in the air like that. It's another thing to take popcorn and throw it across, or slushies and throw it across. Come on, bro. Come on. Listen, we can hoot and holler. What are we doing? Making a mess? Come on now. What the hell is this? And it never ends well. As soon as you start throwing stuff, never ends well. Never ends well. Like the
You think a chicken jockey's gonna show up and
theater? The theater? We can't put that in the video. Bleep all that. In many cases, this behavior extended far past just the chicken jockey scene. Some screenings had people screaming and cheering basically nonstop, which that's annoying, all right? Save it for the Jack. If you had just a Jack Black moments to be, I'd just be like, come on, dude, it's kids having fun. But if you're just sitting there screaming, "Ah!" that's terrorism. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That you have committed an act of terror. And theater staff, let me tell you something, dude. Theater staff right now online is being treated like a substitute teacher. Theater staff were getting enraged by a large number of families leaving with their kids to request refunds due to the obnoxious teens screaming throughout the film.
Refund multiple families now because of all the teenagers in here. If I have to do it again, you're all getting kicked out and leave.
Sorry, can you please stop
Understand?
Stop recording. Oh, I got you, dude.
What are you gonna tell a group of kids? Stop it. Hey, you guys screaming and stuff is making me upset. What do you think a 14-year-old's gonna do? Who definitely made fun of a handicapped kid on his way in and like literally took a homeless guy. I'm just, what? You know, it's gonna do nothing, dude. If anything, you have to just be like, you need to get like an older guy in there and just be like, "You guys are funny, man. You guys are awesome." And that would probably shut them up. They're like, "Oh, what are we doing?" Some older dude. Seriously, you guys remind me of me. That's how you stop a teen. What if Regal Cinema started employing just like a 45-year-old guy just to kind of snoop around, just be like, "You guys, you want to hang out after this?"
Oh, the vibe killer.
He's a vibe killer. He come and he just sat on a seat next to you and he's just like, "You guys want to you guys like tech decks or something?" He's like tech decking.
He's got the full Minecraft creeper outfit, creeper shirt.
Yeah, he has. I thought you were gonna say the onesie, the creeper onesie. He's like, seriously, I didn't even know they made this in my size till this morning. Amazon's just that fast. Isn't that cool? If you had a guy that did that, I'm telling you, that would stop it. The whole audience would be like, we should just get out of here.
You have to make it seem uncool. Right now, it's too cool.
That's what I'm saying. You have to kill her. He's just like, dude, I plan on screaming. If a 52-year-old man sat next to a teenager and he said, I plan on screaming chicken jockey so loud, I can't wait to record it. That would kill it. Or if you had like just a wave of old people walk in and that was just for the chicken jockey part, it's like, yeah, we're a part of a Facebook group that goes in and yells chicken jockey. We just think it's so funny what you guys are doing in here. That would kill it. Dead meme immediately. That's what they have to do, dude. AMC Regal, hit me up.
Also, another thing is you pay other companies to go in on the chicken jockey thing and make it cringe.
The new Minister of Finance's chicken jockey? No, this is not true! No!
Well, exactly. And then you need to sit there and it's like, but at every entrance of the theater experience, you need to have a giant banner that says chicken jockey when you walk in, and it's sitting there, and then they're taking, it's like people recording you, and it's like a roller coaster thing. So like, hey, buy your photo of when you said chicken jockey in the theater, and kids would be like, lame, man. I don't want to do it. And on Twitter, HW Movie said, Minecraft is easily the loudest cinema experience I've ever been in. Cheering at every third line, only person who was seemingly not into it was a guy in a Minecraft onesie who stormed to the door of the cinema, turned back to everyone and yelled, yo! And left. That would have, as a teenager, that would have been a golden experience. Golden. See, that was the thing. Back in my day, we didn't have any cool movies like that. You went and saw shitty movies, ironically, but there was no one else in the theater. And no one else cared. And there was also, there was no way to tell people that you saw it. It was just you and your friend group being like.
Me and my friend group used to do our own memes and yell it in theaters.
Before and after the screening, people would walk down to the front of the theater and start leading chants in order to get everyone hyped up for the movie. And some Minecraft fans with sensory issues who wanted to see the movie opening night were heavily persuaded out of it by people online. If you have sensory issues, that sucks. And I sympathize, but at the same time, you're going into the Minecraft movie after a TikTok trend. I would say maybe just wait for it to be on rental. It'll be on rental in 2 weeks. You'll be all right. Go to a showing at noon when they're in school, all right?
I was gonna say, if your kid really wants to see it, treat him. Take him out of school for a day. Take him to the Minecraft movie.
What is the problem with people taking their kid out of school for a day? If a kid is like, I can't, Dad, I can't watch it. If I sat there and if it was that bad, I would feel so bad. I'd be like, well, okay, let's go at a noon. We're gonna go to noon screening. It's not to feel bad.
Theaters should do, hey, this is the chicken jockey screening where they encourage rowdiness.
Yeah, but that doesn't work. See, because remember they did that. They tried doing that with the Wicked thing. Remember, they're like, this is the sing-along one, and people were like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to the regular one. It's like a karaoke bar to them. The Wicked fans are all just like, I want someone to be upset. I want to sing in front of people who don't know that I'm back here. If I angry with me, right? So if you did the chicken jockey thing, people are gonna be like, I'm going to intentionally go to the one where people are trying to enjoy it so I can ruin it for them. That's gonna be the name of the game. That's like Elmer Fudd trying to set up a trap for Bugs Bunny, dude. But Bugs, it's in here. Don't you want to come in here? The worst Elmer Fudd impression. The chaos that ensued throughout the movie would result in absurd piles of food and trash scattered throughout the theater floor. And a person online recounts their experience saying this: the crowd brought in tonight was the worst I've seen in a while. The amount of times I heard chicken jockey yelled at the top of these teens' lungs was way more than I can count. I love Minecraft so much and honestly love the movie way more than I thought I would, but these groups of people have been a wreck and a mess. For example, this is just one road that I had to clean, and many others were exactly like this. Which, to be fair, it's an absurd amount. It's to the point where everyone's just like, I'll take your largest tub of popcorn, 2 of them, and people throw them. I mean, there's videos of people like hurling them and slushies and stuff. I mean, it gets pretty absurd.
There's that video of like the guy who, I don't even know if he brought his own.
He brought
popcorn.
bags.
Yeah.
And just started waving them out. Dude, brutal. One person documented the mess that was left after a Minecraft screening to find that someone even puked on the floor.
He must have laughed so hard.
He'd be we're kids. I shouldn't have been drinking, I don't do well with sugar. I'm 12. Many viewers of the movie noted that watching a Minecraft movie was the stinkiest experience they'd ever had in a movie theater. Do you think that, I wonder, what do you think that's from?
Sweaty nerds, I guess. I don't know.
Sweaty nerds, though, you think? Well, I mean, it's like, it's Chads.
I think it's just a bunch of like adolescent kids not wearing deodorant.
Teenage boys not putting on Tag body spray and that kind of stuff, and they're just smelly and farting and shit.
I was gonna say, my friend's mom, when we had a sleepover, she kept coming in and being like, this room stinks. Like we were stinking up this room.
Many theaters had to put out signs warning people to stop engaging in the chicken jockey trend, because signs work. Other theaters took a more intense approach, stationing multiple people to monitor Minecraft movie screenings, and staff members admitted that it felt like they were essentially babysitting. Theaters made statements saying there would be a zero-tolerance policy for participating in the TikTok trend, but despite this, these teens only thought of more extreme ways to be as obnoxious and as messy as possible. It was almost like a competition to see who could make the lives of the theater staff the most difficult, okay? And people, as we know, as we've experienced on this channel many times, will do anything for likes and attention. In New Jersey, a large group of children began screaming during the movie before taking out bottles of lotion and spraying it all over their seats. Apparently, there was a debate in the community about how much was actually sprayed on the seat and whether or not it was in fact mayonnaise or instead of lotion. Who cares? Don't spray shit on the fucking seats of the theater, okay? Once again, one thing to even be popcorn, one thing to literally stain the seats that you're sitting in, you gross, sadistic f. This whole fiasco infuriated the theater owners to the point of having to set a new rule banning minors from watching the Minecraft movie without a guardian present. I love that. Sorry, it's a rated R movie now. Many theaters had custom built Minecraft props for the purpose of being used as a photo op for children. Many of them were torn to pieces day one. Unruly mob, man. Things reached the peak of absurdity when people started getting physically removed from screenings. And some people were getting caught pulling fire alarms during Minecraft movie screenings to force evacuations. Others were removed after throwing their drinks directly at other innocent people in the audience, right? Which, you know, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing, dude? During one screening, the movie suddenly paused as police officers entered the theater and escorted groups of rowdy teens out. In other instances, a group of teens were crowding around the theater door before their showing. As one of the employees was trying to contain the chaos, a moviegoer body slammed him. Unnecessary is what I would say. Downright unnecessary. Someone threw water on a guy during the Minecraft movie and yelled, "Water bucket release." Then the guy chased the teenager out and called the cops. It was hilarious. Dude, I'd be so fucking pissed. My old ass too. You know it's the thing with me though. I know that any of those teens could just beat the shit out of me, so I'd just like get my water thrown at me and I'd just be like, and just stand up and just walk out. I'm not about to be in that chaos. Are you kidding me?
I'm actually worried about old grandpa bringing their little like grandson, and he's packing heat.
What happened? Cover your ears, Johnson. You sons of bitches, die! Can you imagine a 5-year-old named Johnson? Love you, boy. 32 teenagers were shot tonight at the Minecraft movie after being unable to leave due to popcorn buildups at the door. In the subreddit, r/movie theater employees joined to collectively vent about their horrendous experiences working shifts during the opening weekend of the Minecraft movie. I love that this is actual time in our lives where we can be like, there's a place where people on subreddits can be like, God, it was a hard weekend. And other guys can be like, yeah, like they're coal miners or some shit. Kicked out 20 teenagers tonight because of the trend for this movie. Another user said, someone egged our theater last night. And another user even said, yeah, I had quite a few refunds that I let slide halfway through the movie because people were getting shoes thrown at them, popcorn and candy. It was a complete shit show and I felt bad for the families that were just there to enjoy the movie. Where some people will gladly be public nuisances for the sake of their own entertainment, others decided Minecraft movie was the perfect time to scream slurs. That's right, did you know that we're going into a racial and anti-Semitic part of this video? Here it is. On various occasions, people were recorded screaming the N-word during the movie. And when we say on various occasions, let me tell you, there is too many videos online of people screaming the N-word at the screen in a Minecraft movie. And here's the thing, tons of chortling after. All right? Lots and lots of it. Also anti-Semitic stuff, people doing that. I'm not going to go into depth of it. I'm just saying that it has brewed a sense of trollism that people online would probably call based or red-pilled. That's what I'm saying, that kind of vibe. Going to the Minecraft movie with my boys and we're cutting fucking loose. As far as obnoxious theater audiences go, I think a Minecraft movie certainly takes the top spot. There are plenty of big video game / toy franchises trying to move into the realm of film. And hell, after the success of Barbie movie, it was already revealed that Mattel has like 14 movies coming out based on their products. Mattel products, man. It kind of makes you wonder just how far things can go. I mean, it's only a matter of time before one of these annoying movie stunts leads to someone dying. Grandpa the Gun during the Monopoly movie. And during the Monopoly movie, if people don't dress up in monocles and shit and have money bags and start running around and pass and go, what are we doing? But also, here's another thing. The films are dying.
Not if you bring Jack Black. Get Jack Black in every movie.
If that's the only way it'll ever survive is if Jack Black stars in all 14 Mattel movies. Can you imagine if they had Jack Black be bald and he's a Monopoly man? Who are you? Hi. With a monocle. Hi. And the Monopoly man. But he's doing like a Daniel Plaintiff thing, whatever. I drink your shake. Whatever he's doing that. I pass go. Collect $200. You go directly to jail. With a cane. And I'll just say this as we start heading off into the sunset here. It was just an odd phenomenon that we wanted to talk about because I don't think it's going to go on much longer. Memes only lives, it's like a shooting star. But for the time being, this had to be one of the wildest times in a movie theater. And I don't think it'll ever be topped, Nick. I don't think so. Do you think that this is the catalyst? Is it the wick has been lit on the dynamite?
I think people are going to start forcing shit.
Well, this is the perfect storm though, because you have Jack Black as Steve from Minecraft, and he has all these lines, and it's like, what else is bigger than Minecraft? Nothing, you know? That's the big thing. Because people are like, what? Monopoly? And then they're gonna be like, yeah, I think my grandma has that under her fucking staircase, dude. You know, who knows? I mean, I don't know. It's such a weird time. All I gotta say is this, guys. Go watch whatever movie you like. I fucking hated the FNAF movie. There's people who like it. Go see it as many times as you want to. Go watch Wicked. Be gay and watch Wicked. Be morbidly obese and gay and watch Wicked. And sing songs. That's your right as a human being. Am I wrong, Nick? Am I wrong? Chortle would slap your belly at Donkey Kong in the Super Mario Brothers movie, right? Donkey Kong movie, but Seth Rogen in like a practical suit, like makeup. Can you guys believe this? You're gonna smoke weed? Anyways, moral of the story is this. Enjoy whatever you want, but for the love of God, just leave other bystanders out of it. Go there and just shut up and enjoy the movie. Granted, Minecraft movie, I was on board for a bit until it started throwing shit and everything. I think going to a movie and screaming and clapping at stuff, insane. It's hilarious. But people criticize the Eras Tour people, the Swifties, for getting up and dancing during the concert? I did, but I would say the general public was like, well, it's a concert movie. What are you supposed to do? During the Minecraft movie, it's a fucking Minecraft movie. They're screaming chicken jockey and clapping. That's fine. And then here's the other thing. Well, I think I wanted to go to the theater and experience it. Take your son out of school and get a fucking matinee. I don't want to hear it. Take a sick day from work, all right? All I know is that thank you all so much for watching the video.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Just end like that.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about time travel. I mean, who hasn't been interested in the possibility of time travel at some point or another in your life, right? Whether it's to explore ancient history or to witness future technological advancements, you can understand why it's on people's minds quite often, right? Being able to kill Hitler while he's a baby, which out of context would be probably very horrifying for the people around him, but you could be like, I just did the world a great deal of service. You think if Hitler died, there'd be a different Hitler? If you were a time traveler, yeah, was it like butterfly effect? What would be fucked up about that is that it's like the same thing still happens, but now people are still naming their kids Adolf and Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. So now
you're the only person walking around, and it's like, this is my little boy Adolf, and you're like,
well, for you it's weird. Everybody else is like,
well, everyone's like, why are you giving such a fucking weird thing? His name's Adolf. It's not a big deal. And I'm like, Believe it or not, there are tons of everyday people that claim not only to witness real-life time travelers, but to be one themselves. We're about to get into the weird and slightly deranged world of conspiracy, filled with all sorts of bizarre theories and delusions. I mean, what if I told you that we've already invented time travel? Well, that's what many people have theorized for years. People have long since hyper-analyzed old media for clues that time travel exists. For example, in the 1928 Charlie Chaplin film, The Circus, people started to freak out after noticing that one background character appeared to be holding a phone up to her ear and speaking. Time travel? Possibly. Instead of considering a more plausible explanation, people became convinced that this is proof of time travel, since cell phones had not been invented yet. Well, to be fair, if you were a time traveler and you wanted to give a hint, you would do something to where it's like, this is going to be a big movie. And then people are going to be able to look back on it. You wouldn't just like hide it. Why would you hide it? I'm going to flaunt it around. I want people to be extremely scared. If I'm not spreading paranoia as a time traveler, did I even travel time? No. God, no. The small YouTuber who pushed this theory in 2010 went viral and created a whole swarm of people believing in this theory. Online, other people were infuriated that this gained traction. Their counter theories would range from being an old-fashioned hearing aid to the woman simply being insane and talking into her wallet. Yeah, now... It's like, oh, that's just a geriatric woman. This is the 20s. Theories like this are dime a dozen. And in some cases, it's just a woman holding a cigarette case up to her ear. And in others, it's an old painting where a prayer book is confused for a modern smartphone. We're finding that smartphones are popping up a lot. Is this similar to like ancient Sumerian cave paintings or like sculptures or etchings that look like spaceships, you know? People are like, what is this man? He's sitting inside. What the hell is it thing? It looks like a spaceship.
It's people just being like, oh, they pattern recognition. I know what that is. That's a smartphone.
That right there is an LG chocolate. I will say, can I give a hunter's tip?
Hunter's tip?
Hunter's tip. Those Sumerian alien etchings, shit's real. I'm one of those people where I'm like, motherfucker was an alien. If I was a fucking guy back in the day in Egypt, Samaria, whatever the fuck that is, or a Mayan, and I was like, and I saw this fucking big alien come down, and he was like sitting. I would etch the shit out of that.
That's true. I bet you there's some. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna go with the trolling, but I was gonna say if I was a Sumerian, I would troll people.
Oh, you would? So you're saying that you'd be like, I don't think they had that sense of humor. I don't think they were like, he's funny, and they're like, he's a spaceship man, because they have no concept of what a spaceship even is, right? Unless they saw it
and actually believe it.
If I was a Mayan guy and I was like just chilling down there,
In the Mayans, yeah.
You say
down in the Mayan cave?
Oh, they said in New Orleans. I was like, what? If I was sitting there and I was chilling outside my temple and this thing flew down from the sky, first off, I'd be like, that's God. What's up, God? And then the aliens, why would an alien, the aliens to me would be the trolls. Just stack the things like this. Fly off. I'm getting the hell out of here. How would they even talk to him?
Pointing.
Or really they're saying like, pick up the fucking thing and put it here. Other perceived proof of time travel in the past has been nothing more than a common way to scam people. One popular scam email goes as follows, and I quote, this is an email. Imagine viewer that you are at your computer and you just received this email. I'm a time traveler, stuck here in 2003. Upon arriving here, my dimensional warp generator stopped working. I trusted a company here by the name of LLC Lasers to repair my generation 352-435-0A watch unit, and they fled on me. I'm gonna need a new DWG unit, preferably the rechargeable AMD wristwatch model with the GRC79 induction motor. 4 i80-200 warp stabilizers, 512 gigabytes of SRAM, and the menu-driven GUI with front panel XID display.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a time traveler. It then goes on to detail a payment of platinum gold, as well as desperately urging the victim to make sure no spying eyes witness the drop-off. Some claim this email is just a joke, while others insist that going to the website listed in the email led them to getting computer virus. No time traveler, first off, is gonna be like, can you give me some money? Why, dude?
They need to fix their warp drive stabilizer.
Or if you did a thing where you put it in a bank and then like it's the Futurama episode where he puts it in the bank and then it like accrues a bunch of interest over time and then he's rich.
He could literally go to a sports betting thing and just be like, I know who wins this fight. All on Tyson or whatever, you know, like.
Yeah. Some people went out of their way to discover who created the email and website, which was a man named Bob White. After reaching out to him directly, people have reported that he acts so inexplicably crazy that he must truly believe he is a time traveler.
Oh, he believes he's a time
traveler. I think that he's like, I need this. This is how I get back home. I wonder if you ask him like, what is home like? Do you think he has a full backstory?
Oh yeah.
Or do you think I don't remember?
No, he's got a whole. He rememers it.
That's what I need to do. I need to get a wife that I just have full deniability over. Or I can sit there and I need to be like, my wife's waiting for me. She's beautiful. Can I see a picture? I don't have a picture of her. But trust me, hot. I imagine too. I wonder if anyone ever gave him everything that he asked for, and they were like, "Are you going?" He's like,
He would just make excuses though. He'd just be like, "Well,
my back hurts." I can't travel while I can't time travel while my back hurts. Okay, it's obvious. What did Bob ever say? What year he was from? Editor. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device that's designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Breaking bad habits can be hard. And when cravings crop up, don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. Use Fume as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of crisp mint or tangy tangy raspberry as you keep your cravings at bay. I keep my fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or a bad habit wants to distract me from my work. It takes up no space at all, and I love it. If you're ready to break a bad habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you try a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume Topper just for using my code PAPAMeat. The Fume Topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when you're craving it. Grab this offer while it's available. So head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat, that's TRYFUM.com, and use code PAPAMeat to get your free Fume Topper with your Journey Pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Though many of the conspiracies about time travelers sound outlandish, many people have either encountered them in real life or even claim to be one themselves. In Casper, Wyoming, at 10:30 p.m., police were called to the home of Brian Johnson over the claims of disturbing the peace and public intoxication. And when the officers arrived, they found Bryant rambling and mumbling nonsense. And when they asked him to repeat what he said, he revealed that he was a time traveler on a mission to save Earth. He said that an alien invasion was heading towards the planet, set to arrive in 2048. He began yelling at officers, demanding to speak with the town's president so he could warn everyone else. And when officers began to put him in the car, he explained that aliens had filled his body with alcohol and placed him on a large pad. He said that the pad was supposed to take him to 2018, but he landed in 2017 instead. Officers claimed that Bryant was slurring his speech and had watery red eyes. After blowing a .136 blood alcohol level, he was arrested and charged with public intoxication.
That's how they silence you.
I want to see exactly. There's two things here. One, that's a great way to try to get out of a public intoxication charge. Aliens sent me. I got sent back as a deal. And I was supposed to go 2018, but I got to 2017. Guys, okay, so you have to realize that that's why these aliens liquored me up.
I tell them, hold on, my car's a time traveling machine, and then I drive off.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'll show you how my car's a time traveling machine. Look at that. 24. I just drive off, immediately crash into a pole. Down in Florida, police were once again called to a public disturbance call that had been going on in the early morning. The caller reported seeing two men fighting in the parking lot, so when officers arrived, they expected to find the suspects. However, they found nothing. It wasn't long before they found a man with a gash on his forehead and asked him what happened. According to him, an unknown white man with dreads showed up and said he was from the future. A white boy with dreads, at any case, is frightening. No white man should have dreads. I just want to say that. I want to put that out there. If you see a man with white dreads, you run away from that man. The mysterious man then supposedly began to throw rocks at the guy, and a fight broke out. Before the officer arrived, the time traveler allegedly escaped by returning to the future. After further investigation, officers discovered the whole story was faked, and the man did not want to admit to getting into the fight. Officers then had the man and his girlfriend driven home by a friend. I love the idea of the excuse being time travel. You could do anything. Do you think that the idea of like your brain going to a spot where it's like, I have to give them something so outlandish that they won't look into it? Is that the idea?
Oh, maybe.
If you do something too plausible, be like, well, I was going to my friend's house. Well, where's your friend live? Oh, shit. But if you tell them something like, yeah, I'm from the future. I mean, how are you supposed to, you can't pry. How would you know? How would you pry?
They call you crazy.
Even though time travelers come from the future, they are as addicted to TikTok as we are. Since numerous time travelers have made their own TikTok accounts and post their prophecies non-stop. An account called the Time Traveler 2582 has made numerous outlandish claims. In 2023, they reported that a boat would go missing in Bermuda and reappeared 6 months later, with all people on board claiming that they'd only been gone a day. They also claimed that in December of 2025, a meteor containing antimatter would hit the Earth and people would begin selling the material for millions of dollars. On August 27, 2024, they claimed a portal to an alternate universe would be found in a cave and aliens would crawl out, causing blackouts worldwide. I remember that one happened. He also drew the attention of gamers, claiming that GTA 6 would release on PC and PS5 on October 25th, 2025. The Traveler's most recent video was posted in November of last year and made even more outlandish claims. But people completely ignored them and kept asking about his GTA 6 prediction. Which I will say, it feels like the time travelers and prophets. They give you a day, and I feel like when it comes around, they're like, oh, I misread my calculation. I forgot it's actually this date.
Well, the biggest one could just be like, I must have changed the past, and the future's now changed.
See, that's the power that the time travelers have over the religious doomsday prophets. It's that, yeah, the guy being like, well, me coming here must have stopped it. I'm a hero. Instagram also has its fair share of time travelers, and at the beginning of 2025, one emerged to warn us of what would come in the year ahead. In one case, Elvis Thompson posted warning people about 5 major world events he witnessed occur in the future. He claimed that on April 6th, tornadoes would nearly level the state of Oklahoma. And a month later, the U.S. would enter into a civil war with Texas, seceding from the Union. And on September 1st, an alien named Champion would arrive and teleport 12,000 humans to his planet for protection. 2 weeks later, a storm would hit the East Coast, leaving it in ruins. Lastly, a massive sea creature called Serene Crown that was 6 times the size of a blue whale will be discovered in the Pacific Ocean. None of these predictions at all happened, and now he just posts about current events and life in Jamaica, which I do like. He's just like, I actually got this sweet bike, Jamaica rules. Also, 6 times the size of a blue whale is big, but it's like Gigantor, Godzilla-sized monster. Instead, it's just a big thing named Crown or whatever. Serene Crown. It's an interesting way to try to get clicks and engagement, all for your lifestyle channel that inevitably is just about Jamaica, which is kind of a sick pivot. And you never bring it up again?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd have to trickle in some time travel shit. I mean, if I followed along, I at least want something where it's just like, oh, I remember in the future. If anything, you know what I would do if I was a time travel content channel? I would be like, oh man, in the future, there's these chocolate bars. I would tell people about food or something that hasn't been made yet, and people be like, you should try making it. I'm not a chef.
Yeah, you could have, the Dubai chocolate craze, you could have predicted that.
What is up with the Dubai chocolate? It looks like shit. It looks like baby shit.
Well, people think it's a conspiracy to cover up the Dubai chocolate thing. Like Saudi princes would invite Instagram models over and like shit on them, and they called it Dubai chocolate. So then when that started spreading around the internet, the Saudi prince are like, well, we got to cover this up. So they made a chocolate called Dubai chocolate and paid influencers to try it. So now that overshadows the Dubai chocolate prostitution thing, kind of like the Beyonce bodyguard thing. There's all conspiracies. Like Beyonce made a song called Bodyguard to cover up her story that she slept with a bodyguard. There's a lot more examples I can't think of, but
It's fucked up. I believe all of it. I believe every conspiracy theory I'm told. Leave your favorite down below. Time travels like this can be found all around the world. And in 2006, a man wearing a Soviet uniform and carrying a Soviet ID emerged, claiming to have traveled through time. Sergei Ponomarenko was found wandering the streets in Kiev, Ukraine, looking lost and asking for streets that no longer existed. It's kind of funny. Bowler? Bowler? So I was like, what? See, that's the best thing too, is being like, oh yeah, back in the day there used to be this. Who the fuck's gonna be like, let me go look at a map from back in the day. When confronted, he said he was from 1932 and had traveled to 2050 before coming back to the present. His original Soviet uniform and ID confused the police, but his story became more believable when they took his 1950s camera and developed the film. On his camera were random pictures seemingly from the 50s. One showed a picture of his fiance, and another showed a supposed UFO responsible for taking him to the future. Not believing his story, officials combed through records and found the woman in the photo, and she confirmed that her husband had gone missing decades prior. The story of the Ukrainian time traveler seemed legit. That was until YouTuber Joe Scott debunked the entire story. He found out that all the photos on the man's camera were actually from an old Ukrainian television show called Aliens, which featured crazy stories about UFOs and supernatural phenomena. The show even said that the stories were based on witnesses' testimony and that the viewers should do their own research since nothing they showed was conclusive evidence. What a bummer, man. I was kind of getting hyped there for a second.
I was going to say, this sounds like an actual time traveler.
I will say, do you think that the person that does the time travel like this, do you think that's to get fame?
Yeah.
This is long before the age of social experiments. This is, to me, I think this is him trying to get a little guap.
You think he was trying to get laid with that girl who lost her husband?
Maybe. I think he was trying to get some pussy anywhere he could. Got that time traveler dick, you know what I mean? In 2013, an Iranian scientist claimed to have built his own time machine, but the Iranian government was quick to cover the story before the rest of the world could read about it. Ali Razeki called his machine the Arayak time traveling machine. It couldn't physically move people through time, but instead let the user view 5 to 8 years into the future with 98% accuracy. 2% a little fickle. He claimed he had been working on the device since 2003, that it could fit inside any laptop case, and that it would satisfy all of humanity's needs. However, before Ali could share his work with the world, the Iranian government covered up the story, claiming that Ali's device, quote, has not been registered in the Iran State Organization for Registration of Deeds and Properties. No one has heard anything of this device since. Nick, do you think it's real, yes or no?
I think it's real. Why would they fucking scrub it if it wasn't real?
This seems like something that would happen in China, though. A Chinese boy would be like, I made a time travel machine. And they like bag him over his head and throw him into a fucking, we have to profit on this ourselves, or we can't let the world know. In recent news, someone traveled to Yosemite National Park and claimed to have captured pictures of a time portal used by time travelers. After taking a photo of the walking path, someone noticed they captured a floating rainbow orb with light rings emanating from the center. The person who took the photo said the energy in the area felt overwhelmingly intense. While the photographer suspected it might be like a natural light phenomena, others who saw the image insisted that it was some kind of portal. I think I took it as just like a glare. No! Portal, my friend, portal. Other people who saw the past reported experiencing something similar at Glacier National Park, but were conveniently unable to capture on camera. Although some thought it was caused by the time traveler, one comment pointed out it was most likely a rare occurrence called an earthquake light. These lights usually appear near areas of seismic activity and are often multicolored. There's no definite explanation for the cause, but one theory suggests that they result from electrical charges released into the air by the shifting tectonic plates. Here's our, this is where we found that information. I don't know, all right? Who fucking knows? Earthquake light. Did you know that was a thing? I had no idea that was a fucking thing. Earthquake light. The world is moving, and all of a sudden it's just like, light.
I want to believe portals and magic exist.
I want to believe everything. I'm tired of not believing in anything, dude. I want to fucking believe in everything.
If I was there, I'd try to jump through it.
Give me a yeah, I would. That's a good idea. If you're talking about the earthquake just makes light, how do we know that the earthquake isn't just making a fucking portal? What if you jump?
What if the portal's making the earthquake? The time travel.
Stop. We have got to be careful with this information. Every time there's an earthquake, it's just a fucking time traveler's portal. That'd be an interesting little story, huh? Just sitting there every time someone comes back, a fucking city gets decimated.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good. A huge national disaster.
Then you have a thing too where it's like the moral or ethical dilemma of being like, we have to go back and tell them, but by doing so, innocent lives will be lost. TM, trademark, that's car, copyright, Nick, trademark it.
It's like the trolley problem. Do I go back in time to save millions and kill thousands, or do I let millions die?
I'm gonna choose a scenario where I save everyone and no one dies. That's not an option. It is in my reality. There are all sorts of wild time traveler stories that have captivated people and left them unsure of what to believe. Look no further than the story of Missouri time traveler. Some consider his story to be an urban legend, while others are left unsure. Coast to Coast AM was a late night radio show hosted by Art Bell that revolved around conspiracies as well as paranormal activity. And in 1995, they did an interview with a strange character dubbed Michael Madman Markham, a man who claimed to have successfully invented a time machine. During the interview, 21-year-old Michael explained how he had built what seemed to be a time-traveling device from modified Jacob's ladder. At one point, he saw a soft light appear over the device. He tested it by throwing a screw into it, only to have it disappear and reappear on a table nearby, potentially sending it briefly through time. After 3 attempts, the device caught fire and was destroyed. This caused him to put it together and plan to create a much larger and more powerful version, something that requires much more voltage. Instead of spending several thousands of dollars for his own power transformers, he formulated a heist to steal them. He got a couple buddies into a pickup truck and went to a power company in broad daylight to steal 6 industrial power transformers, okay? I can't even imagine how much that is. Also, how fucking dangerous is that? All right, boys, we gonna steal them. We going back in time. Let me just say this. Would you want to go back in time or in the future?
Probably the future to see how it all ends.
How fucking bleak. My God.
I mean, maybe go back in time and see, like, cavemen. take pictures of them. Like animals.
I love this idea of, like, make, like, some cave noise sounds. If I was a caveman, to be fair, that would scare the shit out of me too. Ooh! What was I walking in on there?
Making love to his caveman wife.
I knew it was gonna be. You're taking a photo of 2 cavemen fucking.
Yeah, back shots. Oh
my God. After creating a larger version of this machine, his initial test resulted in him overloading the power grid and causing a power outage throughout the entire town. This isn't what got him caught. According to Michael, at some point, his friend was shooting a BB gun at their neighbor's window, which led him getting in trouble and allegedly ratting Michael out to police for a lighter sentence. All because the guy was like,
Stop it. This led to the police getting a search warrant to inspect his home, and Michael woke up to 8 police officers surrounding him, and he ended up spending some time in jail. One of the arresting officers even joined the radio interview between the two to get into detail about that night. There were power transformers placed all throughout his house, with one hooked up directly to an electric fuse box. Further investigations of the home revealed all sorts of dismantled electronics, as well as containers and coffee cans filled with oil. From here, he was arrested and put on 5 years of probation. After the arrest, the police chief publicly claimed that, quote, he's not nuts, and that he was clearly intelligent, but just lacked common sense. After the whole ordeal, he decided to move away from his home, feeling that the neighborhood wanted his head on a pike for supposedly damaging many of their electronic devices during his experiments. He then set out to redo the experiment legally, this time saving up for gear he needed to make a much more complex version. During a second interview in 1996, he detailed his new and improved building plan, funding in part by donors who were fascinated by his story. Then, after that interview, he disappeared completely. It was not until 2015, almost 20 years later, where he was finally tracked down and interviewed for the 3rd time by Art Bell. This is where Michael's story starts to become very, very suspicious. He claims he was sending cats through the device and seeing them disappear for 1 to 2 minutes at a time before reappearing. And after 200 tests, only 1 time did an object go missing. Luckily, it was just a fruit. He admits that in 1998, he cranked everything to the max and climbed through it himself, which felt like being hit with a flashbang. He claims to have woken up 800 miles away in an Ohio field and 2 years into the future with total amnesia. He got his bearings over time, but was forced to stay at a homeless shelter and work temporary jobs until he could pay to travel back home. Conveniently, when he returned, everything from his warehouse was gone, including all of his documentations for his time machine. Michael claims he will once again rebuild and experiment with his time machine. Though there are not many updates on his story, to most, he is simply a Missouri urban legend. Sounds like an extremely intelligent man who is just like, I don't know, maybe, not, I hate to say the word going insane, but does it not seem like that super intelligent guy we talked about that like, he was like doing experiments in his garage with like mercury and he like blew himself up or something?
Or the radioactive guy?
Or the radioactive thing?
Yeah,
he wanted to get like a fucking radioactive bar for his experiments. It's like that kind of thing.
I think he's a smart guy, but he's like very fixated on time travel, so he seems crazy because it's like...
What is it with the fixation thing? That's the same thing with the guy who did Temple OS to me. It's like a brilliant coder, but then they get fixated with a thing and like you could tell like, it's like unchecked mental...
Well, the Temple OS guy had schizophrenia, so he actually believed, like he was hearing voices and the voices... which he thinks is God, told them like, build this machine and you can talk to me directly.
Which it doesn't sound like that's what's happening here.
No.
But it seems like, not to say that they're similar, but it's just the idea of like hyper-intelligent person is obviously doing something, which I don't know if he's lying about. I mean, obviously it seems like the tester lies or they're fabricated in some way, but but it's just this idea of like hyper-intelligence mixed with like some kind of mental delusion in some way. Time travel, like most things, sounds simply too good to be true. As much as we want to believe, it's hard not to be on guard when you hear stories like this, right? It's the same as prophetic doomsdayers and, you know, like almost like cult-like stuff, or it has that kind of smell or stink to it. There's always a chance that time travel will become a thing at some point, although likely in a far less interesting way than it's portrayed in social media. Regardless, one thing is probably true. It won't be discovered by some random 21-year-old in Missouri who breaks apart CD players and steals industrial batteries. Or it might. Actually, that would probably, I take that back. It might exactly be that person. Also, the person whoever discovers it too, that's another thing. People who are all on board with these conspiracy things and they're so desperately trying to believe and they're calling into these shows, that's not the person who's gonna make it. The person who's gonna make it is gonna be like a Steve Jobs. Oh man, we're gonna make a shit ton of money off this, and they're gonna immediately get into that, or it's gonna be used for like fucking military or some kind of thing. It's gonna be something like that.
Stephen Hawking, he did a thing where he hosted a party. He didn't tell anybody, but he hosted a time traveling party. Nobody showed up, and then he put out a piece of paper saying like, I hosted a time travel party. No one showed up. To be like, if time travelers are real, and you see this newspaper that came out like 3 weeks before the party, then they'll show up. So that proves no time travelers exist.
I know some people, the fascination with time travel seems real too, because time is like, is like relative, or it's like a space?
Oh, time is space.
Time is space. So it's like technically if you got into that space, you could go back in time theoretically. Watch Interstellar, it'll all make sense.
We're also spinning, like hypothetically, if you did have a time machine.
Oh, Nick's tip.
You'd have to also calculate the position in which the Earth was. have to calculate the position in which the Earth and the Sun and was in the universe where you're going to time travel, because we're spinning. Our Earth is not only spinning around the Sun, but the Sun is spinning in our galaxy, and our galaxy is moving. It's the so maybe we have time traveled.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about reality television. Most importantly, we're talking about Mormon reality television.
I thought it would be cute if you guys each drew what your perfect vagina looks like to give me info.
Oh, reality TV, especially Hulu. Hulu, for some reason, is just dropping back-to-back bangers. At the Gypsy Rose show, right? That's the only one I can really think of. There's gotta be more.
Was the medieval one? Was that Hulu?
No, the Ren Fair was HBO. All we know is Hulu just dropped another absolute banger. Ever since the Gypsy Rose video, I have been consuming, ladies and gentlemen, not just food, not just alcohol and soda pops and candies and sweet treats, reality television. I think I've said before that I'm a big fan of Gold Rush, American Choppers, and Deadliest Catch, but also something came across my lap, a little manila envelope slid in front of me of a little secret new show that's blowing up, very popular right now, called The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. And today, we're gonna talk about this show, because let me tell you, I watched the entire season in 2 days with my friend, Trevor. Why did we do this? This is what it's like hanging out with me, dude. Well, this is... it's not the funnest thing, but we did watch like 8.5 hours of Mormon reality television. And I've been seeing some of these things pop up on TikTok and stuff, because this show is starring a bunch of people from Mom Talk, which is a Mormon subsect of mothers who twerk and dance for power. It's good liberation, I guess. I don't know. But it all started in Salt Lake City, Utah, the Mecca, the capital of Mormonism in the world. And this is where these fine LDS Latter-day Saints queens twerk and drink soda pop. There's a lot of soda pop drinking in this.
Is there?
Yeah, because Mormons don't drink pop or caffeine. They can't drink alcohol. They don't swear, and they can't before marriage, which they all break those rules. They all break those rules. A lot of times in the show that we'll get into, they'll have like mocktail people come over and they'll just drink Coke and Pepsi. I think they just have a sugar crash, and then they're just like, I gotta get out of here, and then they leave after they all suck each other's and eat each other's pussies and cokes and stuff like that, and they twerk and listen to Bruno Mars or whatever. But Mom Talk is a group of 8 Mormon women who started the group. Really, it's just them using the hashtag Mom Talk on their videos of them twerking and dancing and, you know, doing like fake laughing. Mom Talk and fake laughing. Oh my God. Especially like photographs of girls being like, or they're dancing and they're like it's the funniest thing when you've done this 8 million times, dude. What's funny is you get to see behind the veil, dude, because it's just the most petty bullshit of all time. They say it's to promote positivity and highlight the femininity of women in the Mormon faith, to show that they aren't just stuffy, cultish religion, and to showcase their personalities, which is aka rich, generic, famous white women that just do this. They're just clones, but they're individuals. One of them gets surgery on their pussy, and they show that. And she describes it as 2 hot dog buns. There you go. Coming up momentarily.
My meat curtains, they just hang low.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Now I've got my fair share of bad habits, and that's why I have Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, so you can use it anywhere. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. And Fume is meant to fidget with satisfying snaps and clicks to help calm you down when you're feeling anxious. I found that Fume is super easy to use, and some of their best flavors are orange vanilla and crisp mint. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PAPAMEAT to get your free topper. It's the perfect accessory for your Fume device. Slip it onto the mouthpiece for a softer, warmer feel. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT, or scan the QR code on screen to get your free Fume topper when you order your journey pack today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
But the 8 members of Mom Talk, the 8 circles of hell, are Taylor, Frankie, Paul, Jennifer Affleck, yes, she's related to Ben Affleck, Demi Ingman, Macy Neely, Jesse Nikitakura, I definitely said that wrong. Also, I think I said a bad word at the beginning of that. Michaela Matthews, Whitney Levitt, and Layla Taylor. She's the youngest of the group. I'm gonna stir up my mouth. This group is riddled with controversies. Not really, just a couple. But some of the funnier ones is when Whitney Levitt filmed a TikTok dance in December of 2021 while in the hospital room next to her baby that was receiving care for RSV, respiratory virus that can lead to serious complications and even death if untreated. It's unbelievable because I remember even when Nick was in the room, he was like, is that the girl who danced next to her like dying child? And she was like, and we were like, I don't think so. And then in the show, they showed it.
She's like, yeah, people keep leaving me hate comments.
It's like, no shit. I gotta watch this video again. It's so funny. I like how she kisses at the beginning too. I love kissing at the beginning and doing, and the baby's just like, she's like, Lil Lee was taken off of oxygen. How brave, Whitney. Whitney, you're such a baddie. The next major controversy in the group is what led to the creation of the show that we're getting ready to talk about, and what led to us wanting to cover this cringy phenomenon and why I watched 8.5 hours of this. It's just the cringe. The de facto leader of the group, Taylor Frankie Paul, posted a somewhat cryptic video in May of 2022 of herself saying she was separating from her husband, Tate, and it left fans of the group to wonder what happened to cause the split. After she posted that video, Taylor posted a second video of herself in an empty house talking about living alone for the first time, getting divorced, and raising 2 kids by herself, which added to the gossip within the fan community. Oh my god. People are spilling the tea. This is the first time, too, I got to really indulge in the spilling of the tea. Petty, interpersonal that should stay behind doors. But instead, it's thrown into the internet for everybody to act like they're a part of it, even though it's like gossipy bullshit that I despise. If something's going on in your personal life that's like between 2 people, I think just leave it there. Do I need to know? Because usually when it always comes out, it feels like it's just profiting one person. It's always good to know some dirt on somebody or to fucking like kick up some shit, but at the same time, it's just pathetic. There's an extremely active community on Reddit all about mom talk gossip. Fans in the Reddit community spent their endless unemployed hours investigating and noticed that other members of the group were unfollowing Taylor, and many of them were liking comments on TikToks and Instagram that were saying Taylor cheated on Tate, and that's why they were splitting up. The plot thickens, the tea begins to spill. Finally, on May 25th, 2022, Taylor went live on TikTok to broadcast to her 3 million followers that she was in fact going through a divorce with her husband Tate. Oh my god! Taylor, tell us why! The reason they were separating was due to what they called soft swinging. And see, this is where I became very, very intrigued.
Back to being in an open relationship, Tate and I kind of opened those doors, and he never like fully went, I don't know what you would call it if it's like soft swinging, but you don't like fully switch, if that makes sense.
You're probably wondering what soft swinging is. Well, it's when people do everything but so this group of Mormon people were fucking on clits like Jolly Ranchers and deep those footlongs all day at these fucking parties where people are eating candy and drinking Sprite. Hello? I mean, like, I feel like I'm in hell. This is crazy. Can you imagine someone's like, is it too late yet to say sorry? And they're like filming TikToks and the guys in the background like, and they're like, ah! Like knocking over Bibles and shit. The group would have parties together, and at these parties, certain members of the group, not all of them, would go off into other rooms and swap partners with each other. Little swinger action, dude. To each their own.
What does God have to say about that?
He'd probably say, well, at least you're doing it with a fucking holy person. That's probably how they justified it, right? But they would not go all the way with the other members unless their own spouse was in the room with them. That is also a revelation that I forgot, that they would only fucking fuck each other unless their partner was in the room, and then they would have sex with them, which is just, it's just cucking. I always wonder, what do you get out of cucking? Look at her go. Man, you're folding her like a chair, scraping her up like a grill. Spank your ass. There you go. Sweetheart, you want to pick? Nope. Okay.
I think there's 2 philosophies. I think there's one of the humiliation of like, my wife's being f***ed. And like, that's hot.
We cover a lot of humiliation kinks, I feel like. I think the it's hot is in the same category as being like, I can't believe my wife's fucking another guy. God, it's hot.
The other reason I think is like a safety thing where it's like, well, if she's gonna fuck other guys, I want to know.
That's humiliation too. If it's I'm gonna fuck other guys just so I know that she's doing it, that's him just being like, well, she's gonna do it anyways. You know what I mean? It's just acceptance at that point. Those are both humiliation kinks. They gotta be.
Maybe they're not very good at laying down the pipe, so they want to see someone who's actually good and be like, God damn, that's
me. Taylor stated she broke the rules of the arrangement by actually going off and having sex with another member's husband without her husband in the room, and part of the reason it was so bad was because her and the other husband actually developed feelings for each other. So Taylor, that witch, that scarlet letter of a woman, went off and had sex with the guy without her husband in the room to facilitate the arrangement and not be able to probably jack off his pud into like a bucket. Which it's like, Taylor, stop rocking the boat. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Taylor was very careful not to name anyone in the group specifically that was engaging in the soft swinging, but it led fans to speculate and come up with their own ideas of who was cheating with who. Because of all this drama, Hulu decided to pick up the show to follow the drama of the friend group. This is where entertainment's at. Okay? When I was excited about watching the show, I was like, we're gonna be watching Mormons fucking and sucking. We're not gonna see anything, obviously, because it's on Hulu, but it would be funny to be like, oh, we're gonna go drink soda pop at this guy's house and we're all gonna be like sucking clicks like Jolly Ranchers and all the other things I said before, right? Would that not be a kind of an interesting show? And then for them to kind of skirt around like, but I mean, you know, we got church tomorrow, so we can't be up too late. Like, that would be fun. I would watch that show. So far, the show has been highly criticized by members of the LDS community due to the group often acting in ways that go against the religion's teachings, like showing them occasionally drinking alcohol, dressing provocatively, and dancing in a sexual way. You're going to find out very quickly that the entire thing is very convoluted. Rules mean nothing. They mean some to some people and nothing to other people. And they're like, it's a bad show. Did I watch all of it? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Because here's one. No swinging in the entire show. How do you get out of, if you're in swinging, how the fuck do you just like, I'm not in anymore? Yeah, right, dude. Show the swinging that they're still doing. It's bullshit. To really get into the grasp before we start going into these episodes, because I'm going to tell you, I'm going into all of them. It's going to be a painful watch today. I need to introduce you all to the main cast of characters. Starting off with the head dog, Taylor Frankie Paul. She is the leader of Mom Talk. She essentially started the group by getting the other Mormon mommies that were using the hashtag together to make a friend group that filmed content together. Basically, it was a bunch of Mormons in Salt Lake City, Utah, who were twerking to Bruno Mars and Charlie Puth, or the fuck his name is, and they were just like, seriously, you guys dressing provocatively don't know about God. And then they would like slap their, like you would see their ass, like, or their ass would put just like this, and they're like, yeah, Bruno Mars, twerking in front of the camera, and their kids like dying in the background. And they're like taking shots of like RC Cola, doing galaxy gas. Joseph Smith didn't say anything about this. Taylor's most known for being the one who caused the most controversy by revealing in a TikTok live that she and her husband were splitting up due to the group porking each other at parties and causing a huge rift within the group. She's the main focus of the show and is currently pregnant with her boyfriend's baby. We're going to get into that, all right? Her boyfriend's addicted to fentanyl. They don't really go into that either. That pissed me off, too. We'll get into that. Next up, we have Whitney Livet, a.k.a. fucking Count Dooku, dude. She wants to be Palpatine, but she's Dooku. I would say Taylor's Palpatine, and then Whitney is Count Dooku. She's sitting there with her arms cut off like, oh! She is the main antagonist of the show, if you can even call her that. She's just another Mormon mom who's just like, who else fucking hates Taylor? Who else thinks Taylor should get hit by a Hummer EV? Whitney is a catty bitch who causes nothing but problems by poking and prodding at other members of the group and then acts surprised when people get mad at her. I think everybody has that friend. I'm Whitney. In our friend group. She does things like tell other girls secrets to different members of the group and make jokes at their expense that cause arguments, and then cries and gets pissy when they all call her out. Also, and this is just me speculation, this is a complete fabrication. It's a lie, what I'm about to say. Don't take this as a joke. Her husband, Connor, is definitely gay. He's a gay man. He has to be gay. This is me joking. This is a lie. I'm fabricating. He's a gay man. Next up, we have Jessie Nagatikura. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know. I've never heard anyone on the show say her name once. Forgive me. She's the oldest member of the group at 31 years old. Oh my God, used goods. Yee. She's the wild Mormon, and they refer to her as having the loosest Mormon morals and occasionally drinks alcohol, aka she's the fucking heretic. They basically referred to her as a demon. Also, 31, not that old. She looks like she's 58. All right, I legitimately thought she was one of the moms. I understand what I look like, but guess what? I'm being a catty bitch because we're watching reality television. That's only fair. She owns a hair salon that the girls go to so they can get their beautiful platinum blonde hair touched up and talk shit about the other girls. AKA, she makes tons of bank, and all of her cheap-ass Mormon friends go there, and they're like, do my hair today, bitch. And they get the exact same haircut, and they all just like walk out looking the exact same. The exact Same. Next up, we have Michaela Matthews, one of the younger members of the group. She's mostly quiet and kind of off to the side the whole show, and only makes a comment every now and again without adding really any substance. She's a forgettable character. Forgettable meme. Sorry, Michaela. Her main issue is that she has some unknown chronic skin issue that doctors apparently can't understand or figure out, and she goes through a bunch of testing constantly, but they have no answers for it. She's a goddamn anomaly. I don't know what the hell to say it. She's just barely soft-spoken, and then all of a sudden she's covered in bruises. She is married to Jace Terry, which we never hear from him, so who gives a and they had their first child when Michaela was 17. Jace does not appear on the show because I'm pretty sure he was in his mid to late 20s when he impregnated her when she was 16. Next up, we have Jennifer Affleck, another younger member of the group. She also has no conflict within the group, and all of her conflict comes from her psychotic albino husband who emotionally abuses and controls her in every moment. His name's Zach. He is apparently a second cousin to Ben Affleck, and they bring up that they're related every chance they get. I think the first thing Jennifer says in the show is that she was the first J-Lo to Ben Affleck, and you're like, oh my God. There's a speculation that he may not be related to Ben Affleck at all, and he's just lying about it because they have the same last name. I don't know. All right. She gets clowned on by the other girls for being the most Mormon of the group and is a lot more reserved than the others, probably because her husband is a psychopath. We'll get into that later too. Literally, he's just like, I'm going to medical school. And then she calls her and she's just like, why are you yelling at me? He's like, you dumb. What are you doing? We're getting divorced. I'm cleaning out the closet. She's like, oh my God, Zach's being weird. And then the next scene, the other girl's like, hey, so when your husband emotionally manipulated you, what happened with that? She's like, no, it's fine. It was like so blown out of proportion, like, and I deserved it. So it's like, whatever. And you're like, well, that's a fun life. I love being an Affleck. Next up, we have Macy Neely, who is Whitney's only friend on the show. After the split between the group, she also exists just to make catty comments occasionally without adding really anything to the show besides just being a fence rider. Her main conflict in the show comes from her becoming the CEO of her fertility company called Baby Mama. After Whitney has her little freak out and doesn't show up to the grand opening release party, their relationship becomes rocky. She's married to Jacob Neely. Once again, we rarely see him. Who gives a shit? Keep up with me. Keep up with me. Next, we have Layla Leanne Taylor, who's the youngest of the group. She also adds basically nothing outside of being the designated cultural hire, as she's the only one that isn't white. She's not currently dating anyone and was recently divorced, so her only real exposure to the show comes when the girls take her to Vegas for her birthday, which makes no sense because they don't drink or gamble, so they just go to Vegas just to be like, we're crazy! And then they sit in an Airbnb the entire time. So, awesome!
Do you think that was like a Hulu thing? You guys have to go to Vegas.
Oh, probably. We'll get more to it when the episode comes up. I bet you anything, they're just like, you need to do something that isn't just eating candy and drinking soda pop. And they're like, yeah, we're getting our hair done. They're like, no, go to Vegas. Go to Vegas and fucking smoke a cigarette. And they're like, oh my God, what? No! And then lastly, we have Demi Ingman, becomes the main enemy of Whitney and leads all the girls to go against Whitney, as she is the most outspoken of the group and leads to a lot of the shit talking. I would say Demi's probably my favorite of the entire series. All right, I'll say it.
Okay.
May I say it?
You may.
Her husband, Brett Ingman, is 16 years older than her, and fans online have discovered that he was a family friend of hers when growing up, so people believe the age gap relationship is partial grooming. But the relationship seems to be very strong, and they don't argue like all the other couples. Demi said that she knew Brett at the age of 9 when Brett was still married to his first wife and having babies, which does sound awkward. But I will say, she seems the most normal, and he seems like the most normal guy. Do I know that for a fact? I have no idea, right? This is a petty, terrible show with snakes and tall grass. I have no idea. But all I can say is, out of all of them, I'm like, I would rather just be in that household. If I was to be a son to any of them, I'd be like, give me to that, those people. Let's get into some of the guys here, because the men in the secret lives of Mormon wives are very interesting because they're all terrible. They all seem to be terrible, terrible people. Anyways, let's talk about Dakota. Taylor's boyfriend, he is a former heroin and fentanyl addict that gets Taylor pregnant immediately after she gets divorced. I think she gets divorced, and a month later, she's like, I'm gonna need a pregnancy test. And I know that motherfucker's ramming fentanyl still. I was like, give me some fentanyl stuff in the show. Holding out the entire season, doesn't come. If you're looking for fentanyl content, this is not the place to come. Taylor later disclosed that Dakota was the other husband she fell in love with during the soft swinging scandal. So, she got down real good by the fentanyl and she fell in love. Can you blame her? The thing about Dakota is he is very emotional and manipulative towards her, but they always end up back together and work through their current fight before immediately starting a new one. He pretty much blows up at her. She's just like, what the f? And he comes in and he's like, babe, honestly, I was out of line. I'll never happen again. And then she's just like, I'm going to Chippendale's show in Vegas. And he's just like, what the f? You stupid bitch. And then a day later, baby, why do we keep doing this? It's every day. Next up, we have Connor. guy. Whitney's husband, he seems to be totally checked out of the relationship and is almost definitely gay. All right. He seems completely gone. He seems soulless. He seems unhappy. This is the kind of guy where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just time to write him the divorce papers and say, let's just split. Shake hands and split, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's worth fighting harder when you have a kid. All right. They have a lot of kids. They're Mormons. They got pups. All right. Connor is accused by some of the others of having been on Tinder, which causes some arguments between him and Whitney, but he takes full responsibility for his actions. He's just like, yes, I did do that. That's fucked up.
I had a real problem, and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry.
My whole speculation with it, I think it was Grindr. I unironically believe it was Grindr, and they're not giving us that bit. They're like, we'll fucking sue you. Telling people it's Tinder. But Whitney claims she wants to be out of the drama and not involved, but he will regularly update her on all the gossip he hears about the group. She like basically forces him to be like, tell me everything the other men are saying. She's like, what happened? He's like, oh, you want me to? Okay, yeah, Taylor's like mad at Dakota. And she's like, obviously. He's like, yeah. And he like sees his gardener outside. And he's just like, I thought at one point, I thought that she was going to walk in on him like fucking, she's like dancing with her sick baby, and then Connor's just get like, I don't know, sucking, doing whatever he can, having a good time. Why not, dude? Connor, get out there. Get on Grindr. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but the most evil person I've ever seen on a reality television show is Zach Affleck, who's Jennifer's husband. His family is apparently extremely wealthy, as they are all doctors, and they gave him a ton of money for medical school, but he blew it all on his gambling addiction. Okay? He's extremely emotionally abusive and threatens to divorce her and says he doesn't love her anymore and calls her names because she went to Chippendale's show on Layla's birthday trip to Vegas, which let me tell you, the Chippendale show, she wasn't even in the same room as the show. She went up and said, hi, nice to meet you, and talked to them. And he was like, you're a bunch of He was in Vegas with her because he didn't trust her to go. And then he's just like sitting at the table gambling. He's like texting her like, you're a dumb cunt. Like, I hope you die in hell, you rotten whore. And he's like, hit me? 22, my luck. Now that we're introduced to everything, I'm just going to do an episode by episode breakdown because I think it's funny. That's all I got to tell you. So let's get into episode 1. Episode 1 is quite the hook. First off, you realize very quickly that all of the episodes are labeled after books because it's religious, right?
Oh, because of the Book of Mormon.
The Book of Mormon. Or like, you know, the Book of John. You know, they say that about all kinds of shit. The first episode takes place after all the swinging drama has calmed down a bit, and Taylor meets with one of the girls at a restaurant. Taylor and Whitney haven't seen each other in a while since Whitney and Connor just moved back from Hawaii, so they also meet at a restaurant and talk about the reveal of the swinger parties, and Whitney says she can't trust Taylor anymore.
Genuinely was like, I don't feel safe with Taylor. I never want to make a video with Taylor ever again. Like, I still don't really trust you.
They don't ever say who was in the swinging thing, but right there it makes you think Whitney and Connor were definitely fucking. Also, here's another thing. I was
gonna say Connor watching. That's why he was involved in the swinger thing, because he's getting off seeing other dudes.
Oh, I bet you think Connor was getting sucked by other dudes. You know, like people are just like, I don't know, let's have a couple shots and get crazy. He opens up like a Gatorade lemon lime, and he's just like, well, let's just get nuts. He's like pouring some like Tang powder into a glass, and he's just like, I don't know. Let's just see if we can forget some shit tonight, huh? He slams it down. I'm gonna make you see God tonight. Connor might even get me excited about it. I'm like, I don't know, Connor, let's go to a closet. Taylor talks about how she started recently seeing Dakota, a former heroin and fentanyl addict, and tells her mom she might be pregnant with his baby.
I have to take a pregnancy test tonight. You're so stupid. You're always screwing up everything. It pisses me off.
In the first episode, there's a part where she's like, I'm gonna tell everybody that Connor was on Tinder. And to me, I was like, she's just saying that because everyone's just like, yeah, the dude's like definitely probably in love with another guy.
Makes me feel like my whole marriage was just like a lie.
She tells people, and people are like, oh my God, he was on Tinder talking to someone else. Oh my God. And then Taylor's like, hey, by the way, I just pissed on a stick and I'm pregnant. There's something brewing in me. Easy bake oven right here. Everyone's like, oh my God. And then Whitney gets mad that she's like, you stole my moment.
What the actual Taylor? Immediately right after sharing this trauma that's happening to me. For you immediately talk about something traumatic that's going on in your life.
Can you compare this to that?
Well, Taylor also said, she's like, I'm pregnant, but I think I lost it.
Oh yeah, she's like, I think I lost it because I just like queefed out a bunch of blood in the toilet. So it's probably dead. It's scrambled up and God took it. And Whitney's like sitting there like in like a Snuggie or whatever, like, this is my moment where people are supposed to be paying attention to me and what I'm feeling. If anything, in that moment, wouldn't she just be like, well, I mean, I could be in that boat, right? Most of this episode is kind of explaining the backstory and who the cast is. But the climax of episode 1 shows police body cam footage of cops coming to Taylor and Dakota's house after she gets drunk and argues with Dakota, but then throws a children's playset and metal chairs at him and accidentally hits one of her kids.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes.
Yeah. The episode ends with Taylor being arrested, which I was like, if this is going to be some weird, catty, like drunk Mormon shit, I was like, I'm in. Episode 2 takes place 11 months after the first episode. I thought that was fucking crazy. Episode 2 is The Book of Belonging. The episode takes place 11 months after the first episode and shows that Taylor is 9 months pregnant with Dakota's baby. And guess what? After that assault and stuff, the body cam footage was like fucked. I mean, it was like, I was like, this is disgusting. And he's like, I stuck with her because that's my baby. Like, that's my mom, my baby's mama. All of these relationships, besides Demi and her fucking boyfriend who's like 75, or her husband who's 75 years older than her, those are the only people where I'm like, this is probably a good functioning relationship. Everything else just seems like we're just beaten down like dogs.
The crew stopped filming when Taylor was in jail because they knew nothing good was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, exactly. Of course they're gonna stop filming for 9 months because they're just like, okay, well the one person who was like kind of doing anything in the show is gone. All these other are just eating beef jerky and cosmic brownies and being like, I can't believe we're so bad. It's like, whatever, dude. You want to watch me get my hair done? And the crew's just like, pack it up. Well, let's just wait till she's done for prison. My God. But now Whitney is leading a campaign against Taylor and is somewhat declaring herself as the new leader of Mom Talk, which I thought was kind of cringy, too. I'm like, it's a hashtag on TikTok. She's like, I'm the new leader. Cool. Whitney is discussing with some of the other girls how she wants to kick Taylor out of the group and not associate with her anymore because of her actions and how her scandals can ruin the overall image and vibe of the group. We get to see some nice petty shit of them being like, brands are gonna work with us if Taylor's doing this. And it's like, you are like advertising like pussy lotion. Whitney grapples with the really hard decision of promoting sex toys on her page, and some of the girls don't like the idea as it's a sin to crank hog. So she talks to her mom, who also agrees that promoting sex is wrong. So you can twerk your ass and show your asshole on camera twerking to Bruno Mars, but you can't just be like, hey, if you rub this on your pussy, you'll...
God does not want you to have, specifically women, to have orgasms.
That's why I want to be so how do I sign up for this religion? Dakota moves into Taylor's house at the end of the episode, which really pisses off her parents because they don't like him and are worried about her dating a former drug addict, which it's like, newsflash, dude. The fucking kid is already baking inside of her womb. I think we're long past that kind of stuff. Episode 3 is the Book of Saints and Sinners, which the group attends a party at one of the husband's parents' homes and are expected to be on their best behavior as the parents are much more traditional and conservative, but one of the guys brings out some vodka and a few of the group drinks it, causing judgment to be cast by some of the more conservative members of the group, aka it was Zach's parents' house, and they're like, hey, he might actually get shot here.
Jessie drinking is disrespectful, and it almost feels like she's spitting in my face.
It's one of those things where it's like avoiding like confrontation, so it's like you can tell people are upset, but no one's just like, hey, could you not just drink here at my dad's house? He's really conservative. Just say that. But instead, everyone's just like, Jennifer Affleck is having a baby blessing event and decides to uninvite the girls that have looser morals, leading the group to say that they are being split into saints and sinners, which causes more discord. AKA Zach was like, Jennifer, if they come here, I'm divorcing you. And she's like, okay. So then it gets split to people who are like, oh, we're more Mormon than you are. And it leads some of the more trashy Mormons to be like, I can be Mormon too, bitch. And that's pretty much what it is. Demi hosts a Galentine's Day party at her house where the ladies can just enjoy each other's company and have a good time bonding as women. Demi is in her bra when some of the girls arrive as she's still getting ready, and some of the girls' husbands see her in her bra, leading Taylor to claim that if she did that and Dakota found out, she would be, quote, ripped to shreds. At the Galentine's Day party, Whitney gives Demi a joke gift referencing a sexual act Demi had with her husband and told Whitney about it in secrecy. It's revealed that Whitney had actually told a bunch of the girls about it and it embarrassed Demi in front of all the girls. It's like a box of Fruit Loops or something. I think her husband said that her pussy tastes like a box of Fruit Loops or something. She got really upset. She's like, I told you that in secret.
This specific thing that she was trying to make light of and make a joke was something that was completely intimate and off the table that was between Brett and I. We swore to each other we would never tell a soul about that.
Which at the same time, I was like, Whitney stirring the pot, dude. Dooku really trying to get that power in. But, you know, I mean, I get it. Understandably, she's upset that all the girls were laughing about an inside joke that they shouldn't understand. And Demi says that she's pissed off at Whitney because it was childish. But then Whitney says she's mad because she feels ambushed somehow because Whitney is an actual troglodyte monster. Also, I want to say at the bar mitzvah or whatever the fuck they threw for Zach's baby, whatever, all the girls have to like sit down and be quiet and only the guys can go up, and they're like, only the guys can go up because they're a part of the priesthood. So the women have to sit down and not say anything.
The reason why women don't give this blessing is because only men carry the priesthood.
And it's done in it's very quick, but I was like,
it's empowering.
I'd probably want to go to a Galentine's Day party too after that. Are you kidding me? We're only getting to heaven and you guys get to tag along. You're like, Episode 4, The Book of Truth. The girls go on a trip to Park City for Macy's birthday and to spend time together to try and repair any bad relationships within the group, but that doesn't end up happening and things just simply get worse because nothing good ever happens. It's only tragedy in this beautiful twerking TikTok glam group. It's hell. It starts out fine and the girls make some epic dance video content together, but then Demi decides she wants to break out something called the Truth Box, where the girls will anonymously ask a question to someone else in the group. That's a good idea. It starts out okay at first and it's kind of fun as the questions aren't anything too controversial, you know, but quickly devolves into girls asking very targeted and accusatory questions. Like immediately. They're like, do you like Sprite or Pepsi? She's like, Pepsi, and they're like, ah! And she's like, did you suck Derek's dick? Everyone's like, the biggest fight comes when the question is asked to Whitney, why don't you like Taylor? Dooku gets asked why he doesn't like Palpatine, dude. Whitney answers and she doesn't really care about her and that she can't trust her, and then also mentions she feels hurt that people rallied around Taylor after her swinging issue and forgave her, but people still bully Whitney for the video she made about dancing next to her sick baby. It's one of the funniest moments in the entire season. It's so funny.
Connor rushes Liam to the emergency room. The first couple of days were a bit scary. I'm thinking, like, let's, you know, do something fun, and I made a video.
People keep blasting me about dancing next to my dying kid. People forgive Taylor. What the f?
The next morning, Taylor decides that she needs to hash things out with Whitney about their relationship, but the Demi comes up to them in the bathroom and keep pressing Whitney about the situation, and it turns into a big yelling match, ruining the night. It's very awkward, it's very cringy, a lot of people crying.
At this point, Mom Talk was already hanging by a thread before this trip, and now we're having this happen.
The amount of times women cry in the show is unbelievable. They do that thing too. Pet peeve of mine, dude, is when women are wearing makeup and they cry and they do like the, they tap their eyes.
Yeah, Whitney did that.
I fucking, I can't believe it. They just fucking cry. You're already looking like a goddamn baboon. The girls all leave the trip feeling upset and like their relationships are worse than ever. It's just a bunch of like more catty shit. Nothing is ever said. Like, I just want you to know I'm hitting this. This is the substance. It's this quick. Now imagine sitting through an hour of that. The talk, I think the talk is 30 minutes long. About her just being like, you were never on my side. She's like, why would I be on your side? We don't ever dance and make content. You're like, this is the show. There's so much B-roll of them just like filling up cups with pop, with soda. And them eating like brownies. That's the show. Episode 5, The Book of Broken Vows. God, what the fuck is this? A Harry Potter sequel? What the fuck is this? Probably the most boring episode of the show. The big event that happens is that Layla is throwing a party to celebrate her divorce and leaving a toxic relationship. And people were like weird about that. I was like, that's cool. If I was a girl and I was like, oh, some girl is like throwing this is my dead name, I'm going back and I'm a free woman again. Is that not a fun thing to, why not celebrate? Why make it a sad event, right? If my friend called me, if you were married and you called me like, hey, I'm throwing a party because I just divorced Paula Dean, just sign the papers, let's get fucking wrecked tonight, I'd be like, yes, sir. You know what I mean? Why not? Whitney left the Mom Talk group chat and all girls laugh about it. Whitney claims she isn't leaving for attention. She just needs to not talk to them so she can focus on herself and her relationship and family, but then immediately says she thinks it's weird that she left and nobody is checking up on her to see how she's doing and that she left the group chat.
Macy called me and she was like, we're making things so dramatic again. And I'm like, what? What are we making so dramatic? She's like, you leaving the group chat. Now everyone's calling me, asking me why you left the group chat. I'm like, no one called me.
She's basically like, I just didn't want to hear from them because I need to focus on Connor because he keeps hanging out with this guy, David. And I just think it's weird that no one like remotely tried to like see how I was doing. And it's like, you just said you didn't want to talk to them. Yeah, but I just want them to fawn over me and just like, I just want their attention and time and everything that they have when they're present. I'm evil. Did I tell you I'm evil yet?
Macy's having a photo shoot for the upcoming release party for her company, and Dakota and Taylor go to support her. But then Dakota barges in and starts to ask if they can do some professional shots of him and Taylor, which makes Macy uncomfortable because she's just kind of like, hey, I hate you, Dakota. Also, your fentanyl's dried out your mouth and your mouth smells like cat shit. Sorry. At Layla's party, Dakota and Taylor get into an argument and Macy has to be the mediator between the two of them. And during the conversation, Taylor expresses how she's afraid to commit to Dakota due to her experience with bad relationships in the past, and also because she's heard rumors of Dakota cheating on her.
I feel bad because it's like been a long time and we're having a baby and I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
This episode was really boring. It was bad. Dakota's very uncharismatic. Once again, if he's not doing fentanyl, I don't care. It made me realize, I'm like, this is like what Jersey Shore is. If Jersey Shore was this, it would never be that successful. You have to have the drunken fights. You got to have the sloppy, right? Everyone's too fucking
put together, eating Tootsie Rolls and just like arguing about nothing. Hearing sober people argue about petty is so much worse than hearing drunk people argue about the same thing. Because at least the drunk side is much more entertaining and it's like gets crazy. These people are just like, you barely even, you're like disrespectful. And you're like, wow. I'd hate to be your friend. Whoa. Episode 6, the first book of sin.
This is when they throw a wrench. They said the show is boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. The producers are just like, probably had a fucking gun to his temple, and he's like, if you don't do something, I'm going to pull the trigger. He's like, you go to Vegas. And the girl's like, no. He's like, go to Vegas. So the Mormon moms go to Vegas. Some of the husbands are upset that their partners are spending time alone in Vegas without them, so Zach and Dakota decide to go along with them because they're... Whitney has blocked some of the women and even unfollowed everyone from the group. So now everyone's just like, we hate Whitney. Also, Whitney's going to like a homestead thing. She's like, I'm a homestead girl.
What exactly is a homestead?
Self-sustainable living. It's up to the individual or the family to decide like how far they're going to take that. Like,
We want a farm.
Also, I immediately paused the episode when we Googled it, and now she gave up that immediately, and she's trying to be an actress in LA. Good idea, Whitney. Jessie announces she's having a labiaplasty. Remember when I talked about that earlier? And the group of girls paint pictures of their labias together. And after the surgery, Demi brings tulips in honor of her 2 lips that have been cut up and reconstructed. They also all poke and prod at her. She like shows it, and it's... I'm trying to think if I got like my dick extended or something like that. If I was like, dude, look at it now. So that makes sense. I'd probably show it off. Dude, look at it now. Look at this Johnson, dude. So, I'm not going to die. I would do that too. The girls trick Dakota by telling him that Taylor is going into labor, which pisses him off because they can't get a hold of him. He won't answer his phone. So they're like, her water broke. And he calls her back. And they're just like, just kidding. Taylor's here. And he's just like, what the fuck is your problem? He's like, we're doing rails of fentanyl. Dakota and Zach talk about how they want to go to Vegas with the girls so they can keep an eye on them. We also learn that Zach has a huge gambling problem. One of the funniest revelations in the entire series, because you find out that his wife, Jen, is paying for everything with her TikTok and that she's supporting him through school and everything. And he's like, well, you said you're going to give me an allowance, right? And she's like, yeah, I'm going to give you $2,500. And I'm like, God damn.
I'm giving you $2,500 and I'm going to be really pissed if you lose it.
$2,500 fucking allowance for a bet. Like, you're just like, yeah, here's your play money. That's crazy. The episode ends with the girls going to Chippendales and they rub on oil on half-naked men. Zach gets pissed off at Jen and threatens to leave, but Jim is upset because she didn't even want to go in the first place. She feels like she's like, I didn't even want to go. She starts yelling at him, and then like at 2 a.m, she leaves randomly, so people don't know where the fuck she's at. The clip of her getting yelled at is pretty funny.
Okay, what's going on? I thought he was cool with you being here.
No, he doesn't want to be married to me if I do stuff like that.
It's tragic out of context, but if you had to build up this entire thing, it's nice to see some other emotion that isn't just fake. They all have like very fake, like happy car salesman, realtor vibes. Oh my God, how are you? Also, everything is always like, yes! Oh my God! And I just picked up sweet potatoes at the store. Oh my God, sweet potato, yes! Okay, I love those. It's that Mormon energy, dude. It's draining. Holy f***, when I lived in Utah, it was all the time. Holy f***. Brutal. Oh yeah, Macy gets an anonymous tip that someone slept with Dakota because she has like an Instagram live or Instagram story thing that's like your confessions, and someone's like, I slept in Dakota for fentanyl. I didn't know. This is before I knew that he was dating Taylor and impregnated her. Sorry. So then Macy's like, oh my God, do I tell Taylor or do I not tell Taylor? Which we go into episode 7, which is the Book of Trust. Michaela and Jen leave the show early so they don't upset their husbands. Leave the show early, they were never there. While this is going, the other women are having a blast watching Chippendale dancers go at it, right? They're having the time of their life, which this is, if I found out my wife went to a Chippendale show, I would not give a shit. Honestly. It's just people doing, oh my God. They're performers. It's a job. My wife went to Chippendales and she had sex with every dancer. Damn. Zach threatens to divorce Jen and then goes to the casino to gamble. It's really funny. It's just like one shot. You can tell he was like, if you come near me, I'll fucking kick your ass, to the camera guy. So the camera guy's kind of far away. We learned that Zach gambled away all of his money his family gave him for medical school, which medical school's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So good job, Zach.
His family gave him a chunk of money to help them through medical school and kind of ease the burden, and he blew right through it.
I didn't hit it big on Baccarat like I thought I would. Dakota finds out that the women went to Chippendale show and gets angry, but once again, as always, our King Dakota, the fentanyl flop himself, he apologizes as usual. I may have overreacted, baby, I'm sorry. Macy tells Taylor about Dakota cheating on her, and Taylor says that if it's true, she'll leave Dakota. Boom, boom, boom. We find out that Jen and Zach talk things out, and that even though he has narcissistic flare-ups every few months, they are just fine. It was the thing I talked about earlier, where she comes in, they're like, oh my God, well, what happened? And she's just like, yeah, I mean, it's like not even a huge deal. We talked it out, it's fine. When he's yelling at her on the phone, it's fucking gruesome. And she starts like bawling, why are you yelling at me? It's fucking crazy. But lastly, we go into episode 8, the last episode, which is the Book of Rumors. And Taylor confronts Dakota about the allegations, and Dakota responds in anger, saying that he's sick of hearing about Taylor's trust issues. Just trust me already, bitch, damn!
You say this stuff to me 24/7. This is what I'm saying.
So it's clear.
No, not even about this. Like, I'm just hearing this 24/7. Like, I'm sick of hearing it.
Taylor says she's scared of Dakota. I thought that was kind of crazy to hear on the last one. I think she's literally 7 days away from giving birth. She's just like, I'm afraid of him. Meanwhile, we find out Whitney is pregnant. Who cares? She's a dog. She reveals this too by she bakes the pregnancy stick into a cake. They dig through it and they're like, oh, okay, we'll eat the cake. And then someone's like, someone had the actual smarts to be like, wait, is this the actual piss stick? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, that's disgusting.
Do you actually pee on that, or is it just like a...
I actually peed on that.
Okay, why did you put that in the cake?
There's a lid on it.
So yeah, then she's like, okay, I might have overlooked that one. Good news about Zach, our psychopath. He gets accepted to a medical school in New York, and Jen tells him that she can't move out there because it'll ruin her entire career that she has supported him on. You know, she likes it out here. And Zach's response is, I'm happy with that, but I don't care. You think I'm joking, but that's actually it.
I'm happy with that, but I really don't. I don't really care.
And you're like, this is going to end in some kind of like, he's going to get arrested somehow. Don't know what's going to happen. Zach will be arrested sometime in the future. Would have done great in the 80s. Zach would have had a great 80s run, but 2024. Macy launches her maternity supplement brand, Baby Mama. Whitney's invited, and the other moms make an agreement that if she doesn't show up, that they'll all unfollow her. Newsflash, she doesn't show up, so they all fucking unfollow her. Who cares? But at the same time, to me, it was uplifting to see people just in unison hate Whitney, because she's the biggest dog here. It's unbelievable. Taylor's water breaks, and her and Dakota go to the hospital. There's an insufferable video cam thing of Dakota like being all happy about it, but it's just so fucking, it's like a social media post where he's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. She's like, my water broke. And he's like, yeah, she smelled her panties. It was definitely water. It wasn't piss. And you're like, why would you include, like, just say her water broke, dude? Like, I'm getting all weird and like specific about it.
Yeah, we both like looked at each other, and each other's like, what was that?
I thought I peed myself,
Yeah.
but it's water. I had to smell it just to confirm.
She did smell it, and she confirmed it.
He's like all like coke eyes. He's like, I can't wait to be a dad. While this is going on, Michaela has a roller skating party going on because they're Mormon. Whitney arrives uninvited, and the women are mad at her. Yeah, she shows up when everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? And she's like, this is awkward.
I'm gonna go. I feel so awkward.
This is awkward.
This is so awkward right now.
She gives Macy a gift, but Macy refuses to open it. It's pretty funny. She's like, here you go. She's like, cool. Okay, this is awkward. Whitney doesn't understand why Macy's mad at her. Macy tells her that she always supports Whitney, and the one time she wanted Whitney's support, she wasn't there. Whitney shrugs us off and only thinks about herself. She's like, yeah, well, I'm feeling weird. I had indigestion, a period cramp or something. I'm pregnant. I don't know. Whitney leaves the party and says she needs to step down from mom talk, and everyone applauds. Everyone's happy about it. The universe is healing. She does go and beats a child to death and does a dance in front of it. That's not true, but it could have been. The episode ends with Taylor giving birth, and that for the first time, she feels confident in her future. Jen then declares she's leaving mom talk because of Zach. Pretty funny. I gotta leave because Zach thinks it's a bad influence. You're just like, you're hopeless. You're completely brainwashed, Jen. I feel bad for her. And Macy makes a call to women who slept with Dakota. She calls the girl and she's just like, can you tell me about your relationship with Dakota? And she's like, I'll tell you all about it.
I just have some questions about you and Dakota and your past relationship.
I'll tell you everything.
And the episode ends, you're like, oh my God, did she do it? Who cares, dude? God damn.
I was gonna say, Macy's just poking the bear.
Well, yeah, Macy's just doesn't fucking like the guy. Oh, this is the big thing I took away from it. Demi, best character in the show. She brings the most confrontation. She's the loudest, most obnoxious one. I liked watching her. And apparently her pussy tastes like Fruit Loops or something. Much like Lil Xan said, her pussy tastes like Skittles. Worst character by far is Whitney, and the person who I think will die first is Jen. Okay, those are my predictions. This show was a roller coaster ride. I don't know why I thought this would be a good episode. I don't know if it was. Don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It was something that I watched, and the entire time I was like, I want to just talk about this. I have no idea who to talk it with. I tried talking to my wife about it. She wouldn't listen. Apparently, there's going to be a second season. I don't fucking know. I had to talk to someone about this besides my friend. I had to put it out there. I have no self-respect for myself or my time, and I hate myself. Goodbye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Today is December 4th, and right now the streamers are happening. I'm nominated for one. I want you to just freeze it. Did I win?
Congratulations!
I don't know. I doubt it. It was literally me versus like a bunch of Storytime animators, so I did not expect to win. I just want to put that out there. Well, I'm just happy that I was even nominated. What an honor. The Streamies. Mom, I made it. That's awesome. Today, I've been seeing these videos online about people trying to guess the different pops, and I just wanted to try it. Here's the catch, though. Every time I fuck up, I'm gonna take a shot of this nice Jack Daniels bottle here. So, we're gonna get drunk on the process, but I don't know. Some of these, I don't think it's humanly possible to actually tell, but god damn it, I'm gonna give it my all here. I have the heart of a lion. Is that a good heart to have? I had the heart of an elephant. It's big. I'm a champion, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we have the first ones here. What is the first box of elixirs?
Cola.
So it's 1, 2, and 3. Cola, Coca-Cola. Did I get that? Ah! Holy shit.
The fact that you said it was flat, that was that's not ours.
I was like, that, yeah, as soon as I tasted that one, it tastes like a fucking, like, cushion. Like a... That's literally what a couch cushion tastes like, dude. Also, the best out of those, Coke, obviously. If there's any kind of little debate in the chat about what is best, Pepsi, it's not even close. All right, so this is the Mountain Dew Triathlon. We have regular Mountain Dew, Diet Dew, and Zero Dew. This is a difficult one. I feel like Mountain Dew is a very strong flavor, so I feel like I should be able to get this. Like, this seems like one that's like, the sweetness is gonna be there. Let's start it off, dude. That tastes like a... That's zero. Oh. I feel like I'm like already ready to go.
Yeah, you're locked in already.
1 is Diet Mountain Dew. 2 is Zero Mountain Dew, and 3 is regular Mountain Dew.
Wow.
That I immediately I was like,
with the colas, you're warmed up now.
yeah, no, like I said, like the amount of sweetness from this one, unbelievable. Like this just tastes like, I don't know, like fucking carbonated cough syrup, and this just kind of tastes like, I was like, that's kind of sweet. I feel like they're trying to be sweet but not sweet. Yeah, that one was easy. Not even a fucking challenge, dude. What is next?
Citrus round. So we have Sprite, Squirt, and 7-Up.
Oh fuck. I feel like I know Squirt is a little more lemon than lime, whereas Sprite and 7-Up are a bit more lime than lemon. So, I don't know. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That's probably 7-Up. That's my girl Sprite. I know for a fact that's my girl Sprite. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm like feeling it again. 1 is Squirt, 2 is 7-Up, and 3 is Sprite.
Holy shit, dude.
Is that it?
Drop the camera.
Yes!
This week's video is sponsored by Manscaped. Thanksgiving season is over, and it's time to protect those balls. Whether you're looking for a white elephant gift, something for your partner, or it's just time to shave the jingle bells, there's a reason why Manscaped has served over 7 million men worldwide. If you want the perfect purchase to prepare for the mistletoe season, then check out the Performance Package 4.0. It's got Lawnmower, the Weed Whacker, and the Crop Preserver and Toner. And since it's the holiday season, Manscaped tossed in 2 extra gifts for you. You'll get the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped boxes to help keep all your goodies protected. Add Manscaped to your wishlist this season by going to manscaped.com and use promo code PAPAMEAT for free shipping and 20% off your order. Get your balls all cleaned up for the new year and use my promo code. It helps out the channel. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Water round. So Dasani, Fiji, and Aquafina. If I get this, then you guys have to fucking do shots. This is insane. So for fuck's sakes, like, put milk back into your Tropicana 2 Minute Maid 3. Oh shit! Holy fuck! I can't
believe I got the orange juice. I never drink orange juice. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Thank you, pulp. I fucking knew it. Just a little bit of pulp. That's as soon as I had that little bit in my mouth, I'm like, uh-oh. Orange soda after. Damn. Ugh.
All right, so this is a special round. There's 2 root beers and then a mystery.
It's something gross.
It's not. It's not. Let's see.
What are the 2 root beers at least?
Barks and A&W.
No mug.
No.
We looked.
All right, so people are gonna be pissed that there's no mug.
We looked.
And then a mystery, whatever. Okay. Also, I want to go on record before I drink this shit. Ever since I was a fucking child, I've hated root beer. Always. Like cream soda and root beer, get it the fuck away from me. I hate it. Especially root beer floats. What are you, a fucking criminal? It's disgusting. All right. Dr. Pepper. What are you guys trying to throw me a fast one with Dr. Pepper, you fucking losers? That's one is Dr. Pepper. Just admit that right now.
Good for you. We didn't have a third root beer.
And A&W at 3. I mean, I don't. Fuck yes. I can't. I cannot believe that I got the root beer one. I do not drink root beer. Like I said, I maybe accidentally drank one of her barks when I was younger, and it stayed in my memory forever because it was so fucking rancid. I think anybody who drinks root beer is a criminal, and I think you should be gunned down in the street like the degenerate you are. And that's my verdict there. Fuck you. All right, coconut water. I am very unfamiliar. Bai and Vita Coca. God, please let me know what coconut water tastes like and make an educated guess. I'm guessing Bai is probably a more higher. That is horrible. Now this, on the other hand, is very good. Just get both of these away from me. Drink that one. Get it away from me. I can't believe I ruined my amazing start of like 4-1 or whatever, and I ended up 5-5. I guess I had to take one more shot. This is, you know what I hate is that I'm ending it on a shot. I wanted to end it with not. I'm just gonna do that much. I don't want to drink anymore. Right? You know what? 5 for 5. I'm not happy. I think that I failed, and but you know what? At least I didn't go negative. I'm gonna end on a positive note. At least I didn't go negative. You know, I want to streamy. Mom, hey, retire. You know, recap. The coconut water tasted the worst, 100%. Coconut water was the worst, and then root beer was terrible. Fanta was by far the best. I want to say the hardest was probably orange juice. Happy I got that W. That's a big W for the night. Happy I even started off with the Pepsi versus Coke debate. I got that. Flying colors. And yeah, so it was difficult. Let me know down below if you think that you could do this better, if you could do better than 5v5 or 5 and 5, because I'll tell you something, I doubt it, because you think you're hot shit, but you're not. You're looking at the best. So this is the best that any human could ever do. Don't even try it. Don't even at me on Twitter at Meat Canyon or Instagram at Meat Canyon. I don't want to hear it. So until next time, I love you all. Mwah. Goodbye. Nick, make a mixture of Vita Coca and a Jack shot right now and take it. Okay. Vita Coca me, dog. That looks terrible. I don't envy you. Oh. Oh. He took it like a champion. Oh my god, that looks so bad.
And then he hit the Bela Lugosi.